Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Erica Hope, Artie Johnson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. John? What'd you do to me? Hey, what happened here? They lost the other microphone?
Oh, he won't be able to do the show now, will you,
kidding.
sweetheart?
I just can't work with a short one.
Wait a while. Excuse me.
Yeah,
I've been working with a short one most of my life.
Yeah. I hate this.
Oh, honey.
I feel so dumb. See, usually I have a microphone and you can just go. And it picks up every word. But this, as soon as you get away from it. Right? Hello there. Hi. You're the new kid, huh?
New kid on the block.
Yeah.
You're gonna ruin your microphone.
Welcome to Erica Hope of Young and Restless. Now close your eyes. That's it. Welcome to Bart Braverman. First time around. Nice to have you with us. Yeah. Are we all happy to see him?
Oh, indeed, yes.
Would you like to choose up sides?
No.
I hate this microphone. Hello, Rusty Turner and Paulette Frey. How are you?
Fine.
Rusty's the current champ. He's got $600. Where are we? We're in the middle of round one. Paulette, you've had your question. You didn't match anybody, did you? You're going to try harder, though, aren't you? Otherwise, you're going to have to go to my dressing room. And we'll continue where we left off last time, right after we have a message from all of you. Here we go. Now, this is the other round one question. This belongs to Rusty, and it's A, and we'll see what we have. At the racetrack, Sam said, "No wonder that horse lost the race. Instead of horseshoes, he was wearing blanks." Erica, the way we do it is we slip it over there and flip it over and put it right in there. Then the light lights up, and I know you're finished. And here we go, Rusty. At the racetrack, Sam said, "No wonder that horse lost the race. Instead of horseshoes, he was wearing blanks."
I think he would have lost the race with snowshoes.
Snowshoes. He would lose it that way. Snowshoes is a good answer, a loser for that horse.
I think he would have lost the race with snowshoes, but unfortunately I said hush puppies.
Hush puppies.
I like that.
That's a very good one.
I like that one.
That's okay. You're off to a good start, Bart.
He's cute, isn't he cute?
You'll be on for at least the next 15 minutes. I can tell you that.
I said dancing pumps with very high heels.
Oh. A gelding. Hello, Charles.
Oh, wait a while.
Oh, I haven't.
Is this all right?
Snowshoes. Charles, you're okay. Put her there, pal. Don't be nervous. You're all right. You can stay for the whole show, Charles, just because you gave us a winner there. What do you say, Erica?
Well, I reversed roles and made myself the horse in high heels.
High heels. You thought it would be difficult.
I couldn't do it.
You couldn't? Have you ever tried to run fast in high heels?
Yeah, and I couldn't do it, but I've never tried in snowshoes, so.
Are you wearing high heels now? No, she's wearing sneakers. I thought if you were wearing high heels, I'd chase you around the studio a little bit, but I guess you're not going to give me that opportunity. Artie, instead of wearing horseshoes, the horse was wearing...
Well, I come from a different part of the world than most of these people do, and we don't got the problem what you got. We have problems with mothers.
Oh.
Mothers. A mother is a horse what runs in the muddings.
Oh, I see.
So
yeah.
I had the feeling what you're looking for was galoshes, which is also snowshoes.
Galoshes. Oh.
Pull in.
Yes. Now, that'd really make that horse lose a race with galoshes, wouldn't it, Fanny?
Really? Well, I've lost many a race wearing high heels with ankle straps.
High heels with ankle straps. He's a wonderful horse.
It's a good race.
Okay, here we go to round 2. Paulette, you may have A or B.
A.
A. All right. Robbie the robot said, "This is the last time I go to Las Vegas. Some idiot thought I was a slot machine. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my blank.
Come here, dear.
There you
Let me
go.
see what-
There, you read it to yourself.
Last time I go, some idiot thought I was a slut. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my... Oh, I have the perfect answer.
All right, Paulette. Robbie the robot said, "This is the last time I go to Las Vegas. Last time I was there, some idiot thought I was a slot machine. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my...
Mouth.
Mouth is good.
Mouth.
Mouth is quite good, I thought.
She said mouth. That
Yeah,
was,
because you see, here's the way we...
We know how it works.
See, living in Las
Hold the
Vegas.
microphone, see.
Living in Las
All right, now
Vegas,
you stand
all
up here. All right. Yeah. I
was thinking robot.
Put a nickel in here. Now you pull the thing. That's $40.
You know, if I had your regular mic, I would have stuck it right up your nose.
I was thinking robot, thinking a long robot. So originally I put computer, but I put that aside and I put mouth. I thought that would be
Very good. Oh, Bart's on the ball.
Well, I was thinking about what they're made of, you know, like old bolts and nuts and stuff like
Springs,
that.
yeah.
So I put transistor.
Cupped his hands under my transistor.
Think about it. Just think about it. You'll get it when you
Yeah.
get home tonight.
Now you have to think of someplace where the coins would emerge.
Is it mine? Am I now?
Yeah, your turn now.
Oh, you
You're
shouldn't do
on
that
now.
number
Yes.
today.
Oh. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my
Foot?
foot.
Don't pick on her.
Now wait a minute. Foot is all right.
Sure.
It wasn't so obvious. I thought it was a good answer.
be so ugly to such an attractive young lady?
Yes, how could I ask you? How can you be so ugly to such an attractive young lady?
Besides,
Show us your answer. Or
What
get
else?
out.
What did you want me to show you?
Show the answer.
Oh. Well, I had a great deal of difficulty discovering whether Robbie was Roberta or Robert. I
Oh.
can't tell, and I thought as a result I would check and see whether under her AC/DC battery.
Okay. Under my AC/DC battery. Okay. She's looking for the answer mouth.
I know she is. I said navel.
Navel is good. Navel is quite good. So there we are. Middle round 2. 2-1 the score. Rusty, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. See what happens after this. Are we ready to carry on, Rusty?
Yes, sir,
Remember
I'm
what you
ready.
have to do. 1 to tie, 2 to win. That puts him in a catbird seat. We'll see what happens. Ralph said, "I went to the world's cheapest school. They taught driver's education and blank education in the same car." Okay. Okay, Edna. What are you doing with that nail? Okay, now we're all set. Rusty. Ralph said, "I went to the world's cheapest school. They taught driver's education and blank education in the same car."
I'd say sex education.
Sex education. Front seat and back seat activity.
As a graduate of Fairfax High School in
Yep.
Los Angeles, we had no sex education, but I did say sex education just in case you might.
Okay, we got a tie score. Now, one more for him, we'll win the game.
Well, you know I went to school in Portland, Maine.
Yes.
And they don't believe in that.
I know they don't believe in anything up there, do they?
So I got all my sex education in the back seat of an automobile.
Aha! So that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold up your cards. Yeah. say goodbye to Paulette Fry here. Pleasure to meet you, my dear.
I had a great time.
We'll have many gifts for you. I mean, we're going to send you 1,800 pounds of bleached flour and all kinds of butter fat. That's right, pantyhose. Oh, wonderful things. You're going to love them. Hello, Rusty. Hello, Jimmy. Rusty's picked up another $100. He's now at $700, and he's rolling along here. Now we'll see how much more he'll win. We polled a studio audience, a very high IQ bunch like these, right out here today. And we said to that group of people, we said, you write down your best answer to this. Hands blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
How about Artie?
How about Artie? Yes.
How about him? I had animal husbandry on that last one,
Oh, no,
you know.
that's it's over.
What did you say? How about Artie?
He says, how about Artie?
What do you want me to say?
You have to put a blank word in that blank.
Easily. I would put hands off.
Hands off. Okay. Just a verbal response.
Oh, I don't need to write it.
You don't have to write it. Just
forget
tear it
I
up
wrote
and
it.
forget he wrote it there.
Fanny.
Okay. Hands across the sea.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. Hands across the sea is a famous phrase.
And Brett?
I knew he was going to do that. I just knew he was going to do that.
There it
Now,
is,
wait a
tough.
minute, something-
That's excellent.
Hands up.
Hands up. Oh. So hands up, hands across the sea, and hands off are the 3 they have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. It's a short microphone. We have to share it, so you don't mind if I stand close to you. It has nothing to do with anything except that it's a rotten short microphone.
I didn't get any breath juice, you know.
Oh, well,
give him a spritz. Give him a spritz.
Okay.
Okay.
Now let's talk to each other, Rusty.
I liked hands off. I
You
liked
like hands off?
Artie's answer.
Artie's answer? That's the one you want.
That's the one I'm going to go with.
Okay, hands off is the one we're looking for. Let's turn around and find out what's up there. May we see the $100 number? Hands up. That's the one that Brett gave you. Hands up. Okay, let's see if we get another $250 number. Hands down.
Uh-oh.
Hands down. All right, hands up, last chance. Here we go. Yeah. Very good. Rusty Turner. Okay, now Rusty won $500, means the least you can win or be playing for here is 10 times that amount or $5,000. The fact is, however, you can double that and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Give it a spin, it must make one revolution, and good luck to you. Let's see if he gets a double. Does he get a double? That's root for a double. Russell for Rusty Turner. A little more. You know, this always happens. When we get a person on the show, a star who's never played the game before, usually that first spin of the wheel goes right to the one of the stars there. Well,
Right to
Erica,
it.
you're ready. You just, you'll write your response to this. He'll give us a verbal response, and good luck. Here it is, worth $10,000, and it says on this card, blank melody. Blank melody. Get your thinking in tune with Erica Hopes there, and try to think of the answer that she's written on that card and is about to put in the slot, which she's done. Okay, Rusty, there it is. Blank melody.
Sing me a melody.
Well, he kind of drew a blank and he
was a
said
hard
something.
one.
Sing me a melody. You say it was a hard one. I thought it was an easy one. What'd you say, Erica? He says, sing me a melody.
Old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned melody. What about thanks for the melody?
That's memory.
Okay, listen, Rusty, you got a total of $1,200. You're going to meet another player later. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, Johnny O. Now, let's say hello to Dana Denniston. Applause, applause, applause. Well, Dana, we welcome you.
Thank
and
you.
we thank you for coming up here and helping us out. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara. I'm working towards my teaching credential so I can join the force of unemployed school teachers. And I love to play tennis, and I'm really excited to be here.
Well, we're excited to have you here. Good luck to you. Let's begin by asking you to choose A or B.
A.
All right, Dana said she wants A. Harriet said, I don't think my boyfriend loves me anymore. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with blank. That's it.
Look, he's covering up, and I can see out of my peripheral vision. I already have my answer.
Okay, very good. Bart? Now, Dana, Harriet said, I don't think my boyfriend loves me anymore. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with blank.
Mud.
Mud. All right. Mud, eh? Thought it would be good for her complexion, I suppose.
I'm sick for you in my heart. I'm really sorry. I went with roses, and I sort of thought that he would cover you with thorns.
Thorns and roses, yeah. A Hungarian
Sorry.
actor is what I have in mind.
Thorns, you see, roses,
Yeah.
thorns. There's a connection
Right,
there with
yeah.
roses and thorns.
Yes. Kurt Kasner, right. Thank you very much.
Kurt, you think he looks like Kurt Kasner?
He looks like Kurt Kasner.
No, he doesn't look like
Oh,
Kurt
yes, he does.
Kasner.
Didn't anyone ever tell you look like Kurt Kasner?
Ray Danton.
Ray Danton.
More
Ray Danton told you he
no,
looks
Ray
like... Ray Danton told you he looked like Kurt Kasner. Okay,
There's more Ray Danton than there is Kurt Kasner.
there is. What do you heard?
Well, I can't scratch because I'll ruin my makeup, so I have to tap.
I see.
Thorns.
See?
Thorns. Roses and thorns.
I said thorns.
Thorns.
Also.
All three on the upper tier said thorns. Let's see what we have down here from Erica. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with... mud.
How quickly they forget.
Good. Mud. And away to go, Erica.
Ray Danton is Kurt Kasner.
Oh.
You've never seen him in a men's room together.
No, I haven't. That's true.
I've been on a diet, so I could only think of one thing: mayonnaise.
He covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with mayonnaise.
Sandwich.
Gee, I'm sorry to hear that because...
You haven't been on diet. You've been on Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay. Shall we press on, folks?
Press on. I have no excuse for my answer.
Really? Okay. Now, Rusty, let's see what we have for you here. Jack said, I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Elephant flu.
Oh, okay.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu. We're not deaf. Elephant flu.
You're just
But
stupid.
some of you is slow. Okay. Bart, we're starting without you. Jack said, I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Eat peanuts.
Eat peanuts. Is that what they do? Elephants eat peanuts, I guess. Anything that elephants do. All right, hold it up.
That is the obvious one. I should have gone for that. I could think of absolutely nothing. I was a blank. I said die big.
Die big. And
he
you are. Yeah. Okay.
I said I have an uncontrollable urge to join a circus.
Okay. Yes.
No one here will try to stop you.
You better be careful with that hair. Ooh.
Would
you
you-
turn it around and
Yeah,
it
you
gets,
turn it
if
around.
it matches, he ties?
That's right.
Why don't you tell me that earlier?
Okay, there you go. Eat peanuts. 1-1 to score. Erica, may we see yours?
I read up.
Sneeze.
Sneeze. They do that. Artie?
I kept thinking, what would go with mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Eat peanuts.
Right. Eat peanuts. Yeah. There you go. 3-1. Now this for America. Here we go. Time to say goodbye. Join us next time. Match Game 78. Your cough is going to get better, I assure you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. You're very kind to come in and help us out and scream and holler and laugh and applaud and do all of those things. We're very grateful to you, and we thank you for joining us. Are you all quite ready up here?
Oh, golly, yes.
Anything? Does anyone have anything on his or her mind?
Yes, but I can't say it on CBS.
No, you can now. Are you ready?
Not a thing. It's
Yes.
completely empty.
Well, then let's get right to it. Shall we do that and say hello to our two players, Monica Getz and John Schlicker?
I do.
Okay, Monica's the current champion. You're piling up quite a bit of money there, $5,700, Monica. What are you going to do with all that loot?
Spend it.
Okay.
That's what you know.
Monica is a lady wrestler. Her professional name is
Lola Kiss.
Lola Kiss, the kiss of death. But she's been very nice to most of us so far here. She's being challenged by John Schlicker here. He's had his first round question. We finished round one altogether. Right. And we're going to start with you with round two in a moment or so. But right now we got to do a little business, America. Pay attention. All right, here we go. Gee, they've painted the set. Look at this.
We have new microphones.
And new microphones?
No,
Akron had a sale.
Does this mean we're going to stay on? Is that what it is? All right, I'll push the button here with my magic finger and ask John to make his selection.
I'll try A.
A. All right, everybody plays. Everybody except Patty.
Which one?
And
I rushed for
Oh,
nothing.
Could have done this round anyhow.
Yes, we've never had two Patties before. You do not write.
I know. I said I rushed for nothing.
Yes. Listen to this, folks. You never see any flies flying around Colonel Sanders' chicken store because when a fly flies into the Colonel's kitchen, the Colonel blanks it. That's what happens in the Colonel's kitchen. When a fly flies in there, the Colonel blanks it. This is Colonel Sanders. You know, the one with the beard, the white hair and all that?
Hat
and the funny hat.
And the chicken wings.
And the chicken wings,
all that
sure.
Stuff.
Right.
I got it.
Okay. All right, everybody ready down here?
Oh, I got it.
No flies in the Colonel's chicken store, Charles. You remember me, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Charles, you have the cutest dimples.
Thank you. Eat your heart out, Cary Grant.
I don't want to say any more because it's very distracting to him if I direct any direct conversation at him.
Let's
He
go.
has a very tenuous mind, you see. Now we are ready. Just put it in the slot, Charles. Okay, John. You never see any flies flying around Colonel Sanders' chicken store because when a fly flies into the Colonel's kitchen, the Colonel blanks it.
He cooks them.
He cooks the fly. Now, why are you booing? That's not a bad answer.
That's a terrific
Who's
answer.
the weirdo who booed? Stand up. All right, everybody jump on him then. No, that's not a bad answer at all. Now, Scoey, he says he cooks them.
I think that was a good answer.
Right, what'd you say?
I said he cooks them.
There, you see. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I do believe this is a match. He deep fries it and puts it in a bucket.
Deep fries it and puts it in a bucket? Okay. So that's 3 for you, John. Charles?
I just said he buckets it.
He buckets it.
You can get 320,004 flies into a bucket, or only 308,000 if they're the horse.
Just puts them in a bucket, eh? No cooked flies there. All right.
I said he had fried flies.
Fries it, cooks it. That's 4 for you, John. Right. All right. Now, Richard, it's up to you.
Why, sir, I couldn't let the gentleman down.
Well, there it is. Cook 5 for you. If you don't match 5 and end up in a tie, or if you match less than that, why, he is going to be the winner. But since you are a wrestler, you wouldn't do him any physical violence, would you? I mean, you could throw him off the stage if you wanted to, though, couldn't you?
Oh, if I want to.
If you want to, yes. But he's a nice fellow. You wouldn't do that to him. Okay, everybody plays. Dumb Dora is so dumb. I'll tell you how dumb he is. Just shut up and wait for me. When her husband started to grow a beard, Dumb Dora wanted it to grow faster, so she blanked it. That's how dumb Dora was. When her husband wanted to start to grow a beard, she wanted it to grow faster, so she blanked.
There were several terrific, so dumb.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good. All right, that's fine. Everybody's got a good idea here.
Oh, Scully, I don't know what's wrong with that little darling person.
I would love to live inside her mind for a week.
Yeah, 1 week. Wouldn't that be something? Monica, Dumb Dora is so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb she is.
How dumb she is.
Is she?
Okay, it's all right. No, I tell you how dumb she is. When her husband started to grow a beard, Dumb Dora wanted it to grow faster, so she blanked it.
Pulled it.
She pulled it. I don't know if that'd make it grow faster. You got to match 5 to stay in the game. Scully, what'd you say?
I don't know, but it wasn't as bad as what she said.
Well, we'll be the judge of that.
I imagine this is a little cultural throwback. She put a stocking cap on it. Used to make my hair grow faster.
That's why they call you fuzzy now, right? Okay, what do you say? He said she put a stocking cap on it.
Is she gonna give me a half Nelson in the parking lot?
No.
You sure?
No, she's very
Because
sweet.
I said watered, I'm sorry.
She watered it, yeah. So now, what do the rest of you have? All right, watered and fertilized. Come on down here. Congratulations. Thank you. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Lola Kiss, Lady Wrestler. Did you have a good time, Lola?
I had a wonderful time.
That's good, and you got $5,700 in addition to that. Monica Getz, goodbye, my dear. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin a little message for you, and then you hurry right back and see how he does with the big money here. Here's old John Schlicker. Ready, John?
I'm ready.
Okay. He's going to try for over $5,000 here now, and we'll get right to it, John. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Trial blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third most frequently given response nets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
I'll try Richard.
Trial by jury.
Trial by jury is one.
And Brett?
Brett?
What about trial and error?
Trial and error.
And Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Trial by...
Panic in third position is difficult.
Oh, it really is.
Are all your votes in? Miss Deutsch with Trial and Tribulation.
Trial and Tribulation.
There were some good ones here, but that's the one I'm going with.
All right. Trial and tribulation, trial by jury, and trial and error are the three that have been suggested. Have you got a better one, or do you want to go with one of those?
I'll go with Brett, trial and error.
Trial and error is the one? You let the audience influence you, didn't you?
Yes.
All right, audience. He said his decision was influenced by your enthusiastic applause for trial and error. And if it doesn't come out trial and error in the $500 spots, Lola Kiss, the lady wrestler, is going to walk among you and break your arms. Let's begin down at the bottom here and reveal, if you would please, Earl, the $100 response. Trial by jury. That's the one that Richard gave you? Okay. We're still looking for trial and error. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Trial and error it is. Congratulations, John. You got it there, pal. There it is. Now, how is it with the mustache?
Nice.
That's
Very
good.
pleasant indeed.
Okay. Well, I think I'll try it. What do you think is under the big one there? Trial what? Oh, trial of... Oh, let's see it.
For
Slide it,
heaven's
Earl.
sake.
Oh! That's very interesting. All this bunch down here were hollering Trial of Billy Jack, and it hadn't occurred to me.
Elton John fan club. They know all about that.
Yeah. Are you the Elton John fan club?
Yeah, they love him.
Why don't you write to him and ask him if he'd like to be one of our celebrities sometime? Would you do that? All right. If you're in his fan club, tell him to do that. And all right. Now, you got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly head-to-head.
Richard.
Okay, you face me, John. Richard will write his response to this. Here we go. Blank tent. T-E-N-T.
Blank
tent. Or blank tent. Now he's finished. John, what answer do you want to suggest that you think will match his?
Pup tent.
Pup tent. He didn't pause at all. He came right out with it. Bing, it says pup tent. That'll match you for $2,500.
What does it mean? What's a pup tent?
Pup tent. It's a tent where pups sleep. A pup tent is a one-man tent used in the Army.
Pup!
$2,850. Who's down there?
Suzanne?
Suzanne, where is she?
Right in the middle.
Oh, there she is. Yeah.
You remember her?
Yeah, I do indeed. She was on our show, wasn't she?
And Kay?
Yeah.
She was on the show too.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm glad they recruited you. Now, if you're ready to carry on, John, you got $2,850. You're going to meet another challenger here right now. Let's welcome Pat Wiley. Hi, Pat. Okay, John. Pat, you know John Schlicker? Are you ready to tell us a little bit about Pat Wiley?
Yes, I'm a secretary. I've got 2 sons, Patrick and Keith. They've got 2 dogs, Charlie and Amigo. All 4 of them are at home rooting for me and driving my mother up the wall. And my good luck charm came with me. He's in the audience. And my beautiful cousin came with me.
Your husband and your cousin are here.
My good luck charm.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Oh, I see. All right. Any way you want to play it, Pat, is what do I care? Yes, her husband's. Okay. Oh, dear me. All right. Now, Pat, would you please make a selection here?
I'll take B.
B it is here.
Expression. Good luck to you, young man.
Lots of luck. Barney said I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is California just fell into the ocean. The good news is so did blank. I think this is a winner.
Do you really?
Yes, it's a marvelous question.
But we could get in so much trouble.
The good news is California just fell into the ocean. Now, wait a minute. The bad news is California just fell into the ocean. The good news is so did blank.
Oh, kiss me, you fool.
I know you love me, but just stay up there now, because you finished it.
I finished. Would you like to see my answer?
Yeah, let me just have a little peek at it. The bad news is California
just fell into the ocean.
The San Andreas Fault went bing like that.
Yeah.
And the whole state slid right into the ocean,
Yeah.
you see? That's the bad news.
Right.
Now, the good news is, so did blank.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, that explains.
Doesn't that clarify it for
Yeah.
you? Okay, put it in the slot there now. Come on, now you're all creative.
Good gravy, Charles, when you wake up.
That's what's.
See, sometimes you have, if you speak sharply,
That's
that
right.
snaps his brain
Okay,
into shape.
so he's
Go over there. We can get the winning card.
Oh, yes,
John,
there's John. This is the one that won him a lot of money. All right, John, there's a little souvenir for you. Everybody ready? Patty, what are you doing? Did you change your mind?
Which one?
I mean, Patty Deutsch. Patty Duke and Patty Deutsch. Now she's ready. So, Pat Wiley. Barney said, and that has nothing to do with the question, it's just an arbitrary, we like to change names. Barney said, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is California just fell into the ocean. The good news is, so did blank.
Florida?
Florida?
Hang in there, sister. Hang in.
That's it. Don't let them discombobulate you, you know, because when you see some of the rotten answers that are going to appear now as we go to our celebrities who took 27 minutes to make up their minds. All right, Scoey, you didn't take too long, did you?
Nah, it might just be wishful thinking on my part. I said San Clemente.
Oh, I see. Okay. Brett?
I wish to preface my answer with a statement. I don't want any letters. So did Poland.
All right, Charles.
This is the only show where Florida can get booed and San Clemente an ovation. Very strange. I said maybe it's a match. The rest of the USA.
The rest of the USA.
Which is a boring,
Florida, yeah.
boring answer.
Yes.
All right. Now,
Well, mine's not any better.
Yours not any better? What'd you say?
I chose Chicago, New York, and San Clemente.
Chicago, New York.
All the
All
cluttered
right.
places.
Yes, all the cluttered
San
places.
Clemente is part of California, isn't it?
San Clemente is part of
That's why I
California.
just sort of threw it in on the
already
end.
be in, right?
That would
well,
already
it
be
depends
in.
on
Now,
who's
the
living
good
there.
news is, so did ex-President Nixon.
Yeah.
Still wearing his seal.
I didn't do anything wrong. What'd you say, Patty?
I have another political answer.
Yes.
I said Cal Worthington and his damn dog Spot.
That's right. Now hold on. The people here in the studio audience are hooting and hollering and all that. So, in fairness to Florida, which is about to slide into the Atlantic Ocean, before they go, you ought to explain to Cal Worthington.
I can't explain Cal Worthington.
All right, Richard will explain it. Yeah.
Cal Worthington is a brain surgeon. He sells cars.
He's a used car salesman.
Yeah, and he has a hippopotamus, which he calls Spot. That'll show you the state we're in here.
Stand
All
on
right.
his head for it.
So, Pat, you didn't score at all with your first round question. John, yours will be along in a moment or so, but right now we want to pass along this message. We're ready to carry on. Our second question here in round one. John, this is for you. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. It's Vladimir said. He says, I have proof that CIA is tampering with mail to my embassy. I will tell you how I have proof. On St. Valentine's Day, I send our ambassador candygram. You know what is candygram, right? Shut up. I send our ambassador candygram and CIA blanketed his candy.
As an acting teacher, it was very good, but if the question were just a little longer, which was long enough, you could have possibly gotten the accent. I love you. I can't do it.
Johnny, you got just a little Swedish in the middle.
Yes.
No.
Sounded real colored to me.
Put an answer down and let's press out.
I've got an answer down. I've
Okay.
been through for days.
All right, you got it. Very good, Scully. Just put an answer. Oh, you got it.
I did.
All right, now we come to John Schlicker. Vladimir said, he says, I have proof that CIA is tampering with mail to my embassy. On St. Valentine's Day, I send our ambassador candygram and CIA blanket his candy.
The CIA bugged it.
They bugged his candy. He say, bugged his candy. So what do you say?
I don't know why he said bugged his candy.
Why?
Well, I just said that they did something stupid like
Oh,
ate
they
it.
ate the candy. All right, Brett.
He didn't bug it, his candy, honey. He done ate it.
He ate the candy. That's the answer, John. All right, Charles.
I said the same thing,
He ate the candy.
They were very
Patty Duke,
hungry.
did he ate the candy? He ate the candy. Richard, is he a candy eater?
They swallowed.
He's a swallowed candy. Patty,
I said the CIA jailed it.
they jailed the candy. What do they know? Okay, so at the end of round one, we got a real squeaker going here, haven't we? I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies up here, but that's what it is. No, first round questions are difficult, and we'll go to round two a little later on, but right now we got to go to this. You have 15 seconds to sing the farewell scene from Lucia di Lammermoor. On the
Again?
I'm
on the watch.
Ready?
Lucia di Lammermoor.
Cut.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
You'll have to come back another time. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Hi, Johnny. How are you? All right. You're a dandy bunch, and I thank you for helping us out here.
Boy, he looks just like he does on television, darn it.
Hello, Maury. I see you back here. And here's my old friend, Robert Q. Lewis. He's new to this show. We're very happy to have you. And this lady is new to the show, too, so let's welcome them specially. Are you ready to have a go at this, Joyce?
Yes, you look very handsome. I like that.
Thank you. Flattery will get you everywhere.
I was hoping so.
Hey, listen, I saw you do an interview show today with a lady who wrote a book called No Man is Perfect.
Some men are more perfect than others.
I'm going to go out and buy that book.
That's the name of the book, yeah.
Yeah, that was very good. You did
As I
that
said
very
to her,
well.
enough about me.
Yes.
It's a good book. It's a good book.
It is. Now let's say hello and welcome our current champion. Here is Ellen Hoey. Hi, Ellen. Ellen has won 2 games. She's got $6,200 to her credit. And when we were together last time, she had just finished the first part of the super match and won $500 in the audience match. And now she's going to have a go at $5,000. Are you ready for that, Ellen?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll get to it right after we do this message for you. Okay, here we are with Ellen Hoey. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now you know you won the $500 in the audience match. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on the head-to-head basis. It's time to choose that celebrity now. Which one will it be, Ellen?
Ann Elder.
Ann. Beautiful Ann Elder. Are you ready? You get ready to write. All right,
ready to
Ann?
write.
And Ellen, you face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Anne, please write your answer to this if you would. Milk blank. Milk blank. Okay, the bell indicates that Anne is finished, and now, Ellen, it's time for you to give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Milk?
Shake.
Milkshake. All right, Anne, for $5,000. You like that answer? Well, won't you be surprised when you find out what Anne has written? We'll all find out together right now, Anne. May we see it?
I like that answer, too. So therefore I said shake!
Isn't that terrific? She won the money.
Okay. Oh, boy. You are up to $11,200.
Wow.
I think, Ellen, the most we've given away is $12,000 is about the most we've given away, I think. How much? 13. Well, you're getting close to the all-time high of the show. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Are you nervous? Money makes you nervous?
Uh-huh.
It calms me down.
Maybe we can work something out.
I didn't hear it.
She said...
What did she say?
She said, money makes me nervous. I said, money calms me down. She says, maybe we can work something out. Dickie does the jokes, and you win the money, okay?
No, you got the money. You just
All right. Ellen, you're still a champion. You're going to play another game, so let's meet your challenger right now. Here comes Ramona Lewis.
Darling.
Hello, Ramona. Now, don't fall down. As you step up there. You ladies know each other, do you? Welcome, Ramona. And please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a housewife. I have 3 sons, and my hobby is bowling.
Your hobby is what?
Bowling.
Bowling? Oh, what's your lifetime average?
120. I just started.
Oh, 120. Well, you're young.
Oh, well, thank
Listen,
you.
in a couple of years, you'll be bowling 100. Who knows? So, okay, Ramona, shall we have a go at it? I'll push this button and reveal the 2 things there, and you got the choice.
All right, I'd like B, please.
You want B?
Yes.
Everybody plays. Brand new game. Here we go. Grumpy the Dwarf said, I wish I were a little taller. I'm tired of kissing Snow White on her blank. Not the idea. Listen, you can laugh out loud if you'd like that.
You're out of your mind.
You think about that, Ramona. Grumpy the Dwarf said, I wish I were a little taller. I'm tired of kissing Snow White on her blank. There. All right, the upper tier is ready. And here we go. Now, we call for your response. I'm tired of kissing Snow White on her...
Behind.
Really?
Depends which way you look at it.
I don't... All right, Ramona, that's her answer. It's show and tell time, Robert. May we see your answer?
Yeah, all I can think of is Walt Disney, and he would never have permitted that, so it's tummy.
Tummy, yes. Okay.
Snow White's fairy godmother said, never turn your back on a dwarf. Navel.
Navel is her answer. Okay, Maury?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Navel is his answer. Joyce, what did you say?
Well, my dwarf is very short, so he was kissing her on her knee.
Boy, that is some short dwarf. Yes, indeed it is. How about you, Richard?
Who put him up to it, do you think? Yeah, I said knee as well.
Knee, that's 2 knees in a row.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
We're happy with
For
it.
a 3rd knee in a row.
There's the knee there. All right, the knees have it. Okay, Ramona, you didn't score with that, and we'll see how you do with yours, Ellen, in a moment or so. But first, we've got this message for you. All right, here we go, ladies. For the second half of round 1, Ramona finished her half, did not score. And now we'll see if Ellen scores with this. Listen carefully now. Bruno's breath is terrible because he gargles with blank. Bruno's breath is terrible because he gargles with blank.
Did you say Bruno, dear?
Bruno, yes.
Bruno.
Bruno.
I know him well.
You know Bruno?
Oh,
Yeah.
goggles fast.
Bruno. All right. You ready over there?
Oh, yeah.
Brett, we're going to wait for you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on, Brett.
I knew a guy once had such a bad breath on Halloween we used to tip him over.
All right, Ellen. You've had plenty of time to think. They're all finished now. How do you fill in that blank? Bruno's breath is terrible because he gargles with...
Booze.
Booze. All right, that seems like a pretty good answer to me. Robert, what'd you say?
Listen, I'm delighted to know you, sweetheart. Like to see you after the show. Boo.
Booze. There it is. Okay, Brett.
Why, that won't make your breath bad. That'll make people love you.
Oh.
Sheep dip. It's you make it with cream cheese and clams. Yeah.
I think mine is just as good. Sandy flush.
Sandy flush. Boy, that'll do it. Joyce, aren't you glad you came to the party?
I don't know. Sandy flush.
Can we see your answer?
Yes, you may see my answer. I think that Bruno has a sore throat, so he's gargling with salt.
Salt.
P.U.
Dumb answer.
I can smell like a fish.
It's very good for you.
Clear her out of the bill.
Good answer.
Good answer.
So much.
All right, Richard.
You won't forget at the Christmas party. I haven't know that he gargled with garlic. Now,
Garlic.
I have to explain.
Yes.
You must never eat at his house because he makes his spaghetti sauce with Lavoris. So don't ever eat that.
Okay, and booze is the answer we're looking for.
I'm looking for that answer too, but I have to say...
Garlic. Yeah, well, great minds. That's all right, you can kiss because you both had garlic. That's enough.
Thank you.
All right, so at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion. We go to round two and ask Ramona to make a selection.
I'll try B again, please.
B again it is. Since you matched no one that first round, everyone will participate in the second round. The Cannibal said, "Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank."
Mind repeating that, Doctor?
The Cannibal said, "Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank."
It's only on the hard ones that I don't come right up with the answer.
All right, everybody's ready? Hold it, Ramona.
I didn't hear it.
Yes, I'll do it for you. The
Okay.
Cannibal said,
Yes.
"Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank."
Okay.
Agreeable contestant.
I ate the okay. What the heck then? Yes.
I
ate the...
It's a great restaurant?
Yeah, I mean a really great restaurant. So great, he says, I ate the blank.
I ate the whole thing.
She said I ate the whole thing. Now, did you...
No, give it to me again. Please.
It's the last reading.
Okay. Wait a minute.
No, sorry,
Okay.
the judge says your answer is what it is, the whole thing. All right, Robert, what'd you say?
Ramona, he had more gourmet tastes. He ate the chef.
He ate the chef. Yeah. Brett?
Well, that's interesting because I said chef too.
Chef too, no match there.
It's a cheap restaurant. He ate the cook.
He ate the cook, yeah. And Joyce.
I was in the same gourmet restaurant. He ate the chef.
All right. And we're getting down to the wire. You've got to match one celebrity to stay in the running here. Richard?
Well, the chef was the person that cooked the food.
Right.
He ate the waiter.
He ate the waiter, right. You must match Ann or the game is over. Go, Ann.
I said the waiter.
The waiter. So Ellen Hoy wins another game. Congratulations, Ellen. And come on down, please. All right. Nice to see you again. Another $100 for Ellen, and for Ramona, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73.
Thank you very much.
Ramona Lewis. Goodbye, Ramona. This your third time up here?
Yes, it is.
You've done very well. You could become the new all-time big money winner here on Match Game 73. Let's see if it happens. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Belly blank, or belly blank. Now, you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and second $250, and the third $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help, so which one do you want to choose first?
Ann Elder.
Ann, belly...
Button.
Belly button, she says. All right, another one?
Robert.
I like that one. Belly up.
Belly up?
Belly up.
Belly up.
To the ball. Belly up. It's a
Belly up to the ball.
barroom phrase. All right, one more.
Richard.
Belly dancer.
Belly dancer. Okay, so you've got belly button, belly up, and belly dancer. You may choose one of those 3 as you know, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Belly button.
Belly button. You think that's a good idea? Okay, the audience thinks you're right with that. That's the answer that Ann gave you. Let's see if it's up there anywhere. First, may we see the $100 response? Belly laugh is a good answer, but nobody thought of that, is it? Very good. Okay. Still no belly button. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Belly button is there. Okay. You and Ann are doing very well together, aren't you? Okay. Belly up was a third choice there. Let's find out before we go on, Ellen, what is under. What do you think, audience?
Dancer.
Belly dancer?
Belly ache.
Belly ache? All right. Belly dancer is under the $500 response. Okay, you won the $250. Now you'll play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. Which celebrity do you want to try to match on a head-to-head basis?
Oh, boy. Robert.
Okay.
All right, Robert, you get ready to write?
Yep.
Ellen will face me. Here's the $2,500 question. It has to be an exact match in this instance. Good blank. Good blank. Okay, he's ready now. I think a win here would make you the new all-time money champ. You're up to $11,550, is that right? And $2,500 added to that? It'd be a lot of money anyway. How do you fill in this blank? Good.
Well, I'm having a good time, so that's what I'll say. Good
You say
time.
good time. All right, Bob, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night. All right, so you didn't collect the $2,500, but you did collect an additional $250, and you're still the champ. We'll meet another player right after we pass along this message to you. Okay, we're ready to play another game here on Match Game 73. To do that, we've got to introduce a new player, so let's welcome Mr. Jerry Mayo. Hi, Jerry. Hello. You know Ellen? Yeah.
She's winning all the money.
She's won a lot of money.
Yeah, lots of money.
Let's find out a little bit about Jerry Mayo.
From Alhambra, I'm a used car dealer. Very happy used car dealer.
You're all happy. I never saw none happy.
Would you buy a used car from this man?
You would. Yes, you would. I've got good cars. You would buy.
You married?
I'm married.
Yes.
He's on. I've got.
He's on.
Did you bring him with you tonight?
Pardon, I didn't
Do you
hear.
have an elephant?
Yes, I would. Come on over. I got anything you want if you just come over.
That's enough of that. Better start
right.
selling Stanley steamers.
Shall we play this game, Jerry?
Yes.
You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection. We leave that up to you because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than others.
All right. I'll take B.
And some of your panel numbers.
B. Are you ready?
Yep. Yes.
Here we go. Abdullah has 100 wives.
And?
Imagine
walking in the bathroom and seeing 100 pairs of pantyhose hanging there.
That's another program, Laurie.
Abdullah has 100 wives and not one of them is blank. I think we stopped the used car salesman there. He's thinking about it, though. Abdullah has 100 wives and not one of them is blank. All right. Lower tier is ready. All right, now we're all set over there, Jerry, so we call on you for your response. Not one of them is...
Young. I am stuck with it, you know.
The audience thinks you blew it, Jerry. Gene thinks you blew it, too. No, I don't know. Listen, you never know. By these people, you really can't tell. Young is his answer. Let's see if it happens. It may. You'll never know. Robert, what do you say?
Abdullah, huh?
Abdullah had 100 wives, and not one of them is...
Jewish?
Okay. All right, Brett.
Jack Klugman is Jewish, Robert. Not one of them is pretty.
Not one of them is pretty. 100 wives, not a pretty one.
I
Maury,
said
what
the
do you
same
say?
thing. That's why he sleeps with his grandfather.
Young is Jerry's answer. Joyce, what's yours?
Well, I think he's been looking and looking for a pretty one, and not one of them's pretty.
Pretty is the answer. So far, it's come up more often than any others. How about you, Richard?
Well, Abdullah, you know, was not a pleasant fellow. He was a bit of a pill.
Oh.
So not one of them was pregnant.
Okay. Ann, what do you say about
I
it?
know Richard and I spend too much time together. I said with child.
With child. Yeah. Right. So, Jerry, you didn't score with that at all. Now let's see if Ellen scores with this. They took Nutty Nelson away after he was found putting brassieres on blanks. You remember Nutty Nelson, Joyce?
Yes.
Well, they took him away after he was found putting brassieres. No, you didn't hear it. Oh, well, I'll be glad to repeat it for you, Ellen,
Okay.
my dear. You ready over there, Maury? I don't see your light on.
Sure.
Your light is not on, Maury.
That's not my fault. I'm not the electrician here, kid.
Now your light is on, Maury. Okay. They took Nutty Nelson away after he was found putting brassieres on blanks. I think we stopped her, too. You know what brassieres are? They're those... They're like big earmuffs, you know?
Statues.
On statues. That sounded like a desperation answer, but the audience seems to approve of it. Robert, what do you say?
Well, that was my second answer. My first answer, though, he was really nutty. Put him on cows.
Put him on cows. I see.
What did you say his name was?
What's that?
Nutsy Nelson. Yes, I know him well, and he used to put brassieres on boys. Boys.
Well, that's Nutty Nelson, all right.
I know him, too. He was in the produce business. Cantaloupes.
Cantaloupes. What do you say about Nutty Nelson,
Oh, he
Joyce?
was running around my neighborhood last week putting them on dogs.
On dogs. He was nutty, all right. How about you, sir?
The reason they called him Nutty Nelson was because he put them on coconuts. It's the only way you get the milk. I'm just leveling with you, folks. You won't get it from cantaloupes, believe me.
And
You know, I think Dickie Dawson was born in a plain brown wrapper.
Yes.
Actually, he put them on animals.
Animals. All right. Okay. Ellen, you didn't score at all with that, and we'll get back to the two of you. But first, we've got this message for you. We're out of time. You'll both come back next time. We'll play round two, okay?
Good. All right.
We thank you for joining us. You were all terrific.
I think so.
Joyce, look forward to seeing you on Love Thy Neighbor, and look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are for Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. A remote-control wireless clock radio operates lights, TV, or coffee pot automatically from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Nutty Nelson, you got friends out there, huh? Okay. We welcome all of you. It's a pleasure to see all of you. And welcome back, Scully.
Why, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're very
Now,
kind.
we have a tradition here, which
Love
I
your
can't do
suit.
today. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
Very nice. Nice tie.
Got a nice cold, too.
Listen,
I was coming today.
I have a bad cold, and cigar smoke is especially annoying and irritating
put it
to
right
me.
out then, James.
That's very kind and thoughtful of you. I'm only kidding. Do it if you want it.
It's Brett's cigar.
It's Brett Cigar. Yeah.
Now, although the custom that you had,
The custom
you always
is.
kiss the
I always kiss the new kid on the
You have a
block.
cold, don't you?
I have a cold, so I can't
well,
kiss her.
it'll be a,
Yeah.
what the heck?
All right,
Work
minutes.
is work.
All right, let's welcome Bonnie Franklin. Now, the next time you're on the show,
Yes.
I'll have, no. It'll be my turn.
Okay.
We welcome you.
Thank you.
Now, let's welcome Kathy Steck and Bill Dotson. We got a new microphone man on. He just took the wire and says, the heck with it, and he shoved it all down there. Instead of coiling it nice so that when I walk out here, it uncoils. Now I got to carry this mess of junk around with me. Hello there. Listen, Kathy Steck is a current champ here. How much have you won?
$600.
$600. And remember, money can only buy happiness, Kathy. She's being challenged by Bill Dotson, who's had his first and second round questions, right?
Right.
And you've scored 2, and that means you score 2 to tie, 3 to win. Do you both understand that?
Yeah.
All right. We will see how this game turns out in a moment or so, but first, this. Hello there. How's it, all right now? Is it okay now? You want to finish? Send her in. What the heck? It only costs us $52. Okay. All right, here we go. Second and final round. Kathy, 2 to tie, 3 to win. At the county fair, Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating contest because she ate the blank. Oh, there. Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating contest because she ate the blank.
Now, where was this?
Perfect. Perfect. You are a perfect person.
I won't be if you breathe.
At the county fair.
At the county fair. Listen, Ira, all the fans going, turn on this fan and it'll blow his cigar smoke toward NBC. Thank you. Yes, right. Oh, that's nice. Good. Thank you very much. This one's going. Yep. Oh, splendid. That's how I got pneumonia. All ready, Charles?
We.
Scully, if you'd stop smoking that stogie and write something on that card, we could get on with it.
Oh, he gets cranky.
Yes, he does. When he's sick, he
It'll be a
gets
long
mean.
week, huh?
At the county fair, Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating contest because she ate the blank.
The judge.
The judge! Isn't it nice? When you give the perfect answer and they all applaud and
Well, I
scream
hope
and
they-
holler. Well, you can't trust these people over here. All right, Scully, baby.
I didn't even get close.
Yeah, you didn't.
I did. I really.
Unusual for him not to get close. We infer from your past performances on the show.
But he's got a cute mustache.
Tent.
Ate the tent. Well, now he thought about it and he did the best he could. All right, Brett, baby.
I'm not often ashamed, but I do feel that I am ashamed of this. I said he ate the whole fair.
The whole fair.
I know it.
That sweet
You're
little
right.
girl gives me perfect
I know
answer,
it.
and you're letting her down.
I know.
thought of Judge.
You put down what?
Tent, he said.
Same as you.
Tent.
Oh, yeah? All the guys are putting 10.
Now, Bonnie,
Okay, I have.
this is your first shot at it
I
here.
know, and I have a dummy answer.
You got a dummy answer?
Yeah, I have
But you
a
are not a
dummy
dummy,
answer.
I hear.
That's what you hear.
That's
huh?
what I hear. Yeah.
It's not going to be borne out.
Let me see. Ate the pig. Now, you have to say it. Even though you're ashamed of it, you got to say it.
I have to say it out loud?
Yeah, say it.
Pig.
Pig. Fat Phyllis was disqualified from the eating contest
I know.
because she ate
Don't
the
repeat
pig.
it again. You're going to make me feel stupider.
Well, now, wait a minute. If stupid or not, there ought to be some reason why you put pig.
I don't know. It just came to
living
my
like one day at a
mind.
time.
One day at a time. Oh, I see. That's the name of her show.
Happens to
isn't
be a new show,
Right.
folks.
Yes, one day at a time. Bonnie Franklin. Okay.
It'll be better next time
It'll be
I
better
come.
next time.
I'm
Thank
going to
you.
plug your show. You're going to have to come up with some bright answers.
Now listen,
Girl
you've
came
got
all the
to
way
admit-
from Texas, didn't she?
Yes.
Well, I love a judge.
Right. Okay, the score is now 2-1, Kathy. You've got to match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That means we go to a tiebreaker if it happens.
Hello?
Hello, Patty.
See, I figured only dumb Dora would be dumb enough to eat the judge.
Really?
Yeah, Fat Phyllis ate the judge's wife.
Oh! Bill Dawson wins the game. Congratulations. For a second, I thought you were going to walk out there and belt somebody in the studio audience. Okay, Bill, I'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, we got to say goodbye to this sweet little lady, Kathy Steck, who's going to be leaving here with $600.
I'm happy.
Are you happy? Good. Goodbye, Kathy. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Hello. This is Bill Dotson. He's won his first game. He's got $100. He can win over $5,000 right here and now. Ready, Bill?
Ready.
Swade?
I reckon.
Swave and Blaze. Bill, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The magnificent blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on here?
Richard. Magnificent 6 and 5/8. Well, no, the Magnificent 7.
The Magnificent 7. Okay.
Brett.
Brett?
What about the magnificent obsession?
The Magnificent Obsession. That's 2 now.
Charles.
Charles.
This something sticks in my mind. It probably stinks. The Magnificent Andersons.
Number 1, Charles, it was Amberson, if that's what you're thinking of.
They were next door. That's them. The Magnificent Amberson.
The Magnificent Ambersons. It's an old
Whoever
movie.
the heck they
With
were.
Orson Welles. Indeed it was, yes. All right. So those are the 3. The Magnificent Obsession, Magnificent Ambersons, and Magnificent 7. Do you want one of those? Did you have another idea?
The Magnificent 7. I love the movie.
7. You love the movie. That's one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there. And if so, where? So shall we begin, Bill, down at the bottom with the $100 response. How about the Magnificent Marble Machine? A competitor's daytime TV program. Not anymore.
On to the big game
It's
show in the
gone to
sky.
the big game show in the sky. All right. We are looking for the Magnificent 7. Here's a $250 response. Obsession is very good. Okay. Wouldn't it be funny if it came out Ambersons now?
Mildred would be
We're
thrilled.
all hoping for the Magnificent 7. So, Earl, would you please slide it? 7 it is. Okay, well, now you're up to $600. Now that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now to collect that, you got to match one head to head. Exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard it is. Okay, you face me. You were pretty good with that old studio audience we had in here. Now let's see how your ESP is with Richard. Concentrate, both of you. Listen carefully. Here it is. Blank paste. Blank paste. P-A-S-T-E. He's got it. Now, Bill, let's find out right now if there's any ESP going between you two guys. What do you put in that blank to match Richard blank paste?
School.
What?
School.
School paste?
That's all I could think of.
That's it, eh?
That's it.
Okay. Now, before you stone him out of the studio here, let's find out, you know. Occasionally,
Well, I
Richard
think
comes...
They can safely stone him out of the studio.
Now, wait a minute. Sometimes he comes up with a weird answer. Once a year, something like that. But we'll find out right now. He says school paste will match you.
There's wall paste, right?
Yeah.
Something you use every day.
Toothpaste. Didn't think of it. Did you think of it?
No, I didn't.
Never crossed your mind. Well, that's surprising. We tried to give you the money, Bill, and you refused it. Yeah. Bill, why do you keep running away from me? Come over here. Stick around here. Right. Listen, you're going to play another game now. Are you ready to meet another player?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's welcome Sue Cruiser. Hello, Sue. What a chance, Bill. You can climb aboard. Sue, you know Bill? Did I say your name correctly?
Cruiser?
Cruiser, that's what I said.
Perfect.
As in Cruiser, except it's spelled Kreutzer, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. You say Cruiser. Where are you from, Sue?
I live in Las Vegas,
Yes?
and I'm married, and I'm a first grade teacher.
You're a first grade teacher.
Yes.
Do you use school paste in school?
We use Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue. Yeah. Try that next time. It's another generation. It's a generation gap is what we've got here. All right, anything else you want to tell us about?
Oh, I'm real happy to be here.
You're a what?
Happy to be here.
Oh, well, we're happy to have you.
Thank
and
you.
the very best of luck to you, my
Thank
dear.
you.
Would you make a selection here?
B, please.
B for Sue. Here it is. Hey, listen, few people know this, but I'm going to let you in on it. President Ford's speeches are written by a blank. Just a little secret between us. President Ford's speeches are written by a blank.
Do you know that Sue not only looks like Joyce Bullifant, but she sounds like her?
That's right.
Isn't that they could be... Oh, well, I guess I can throw two away.
You watch this program, much, Sue?
Written by...
Yay.
You've seen Joyce Bullifant on this program.
Uh-huh.
She's a very pretty blonde type lady.
She sits at the end.
She sits at the end, right, and you look quite like her. Okay. Few people know this, but President Ford's speeches are written by a blank. We're letting you in on something here, folks. All right, Brett's ready.
Come on, Charles. Snap along, honey. Oh, that's a terrible answer.
I see. She's writing to her.
Written by a...
Okay, now we're ready for Sue. Sue.
I don't know.
Few people know this, but President Ford's speeches are written by a blank.
A child.
A child. Listen, that's a good answer. That's not a bad answer at all. Have you heard any of his speeches? Yeah, well, sure. Scully? Hello, Scully.
Oh, I thought it was a good answer if you don't like money.
Give us a money answer, Scully.
Well, I've heard his speeches, and I've also been on the show. I said it's written by the match game question writers.
That's a money answer. What do you say, Brett?
I've heard his speeches, and you'd never guess it from what he says, but they were written by a Democrat.
Very good. Well, everybody's given a good answer so far.
Just wait a minute.
Wait a minute, I got the best.
You got the best?
I don't want to knock the president or the country. It's our bicentennial. So I said elf. I couldn't think of anything.
Well, all right. There could be those gremlins running around the White House. Bonnie, what do you say? Few people know this, but President Ford's speeches are written by a child.
You see, I think this should match.
Well,
It's not going to, but I think it should.
hold it up and say it loud, and we'll see what they say.
First grader.
Hey, first grader.
Don't be negative.
That should match.
It is a match.
Good.
So,
What do I do with it now?
you said you'd get better, and you were right.
Yeah, well, she teaches first grade, right?
Right. All right, Richard.
actually do know.
You do know?
Yeah, who writes it.
Oh, you do?
Chimpanzee.
Chimpanzee.
Just turn them out.
Right. Okay, that's now.
And now for a little monkey business.
All right, Patty, top that, can you? Would you like to follow the act?
Not at all.
No, all right.
However, I have to,
Yes,
don't
you
I?
do.
Yes. No, his speeches are written by his pet, his golden retriever.
His golden retriever. Okay, so we had a veritable gallimaufry of answers there, didn't we? And we'll have more of those, but first we have to have some of these.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And from Amarok, the beautiful Monterey collection of Match hardware designed to give your home a distinctive touch. Amarok, a leading name in total home decorative hardware. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink, soft and absorbent. Remember, eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow ye may blank. Which means Match Game 76 starring Gene Raymond returns in a minute.
Hello, here we go. Second half of round one. Bill, this is all yours. Pay attention. Hey, I have a bicentennial message for you.
Okay.
200 years ago today, Benjamin Franklin invented bifocals and was able to see clearly for the first time. When Franklin saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked. That's the way it was 200 years ago today.
I think you're going to get another gallimaufry.
Gallimaufry?
No kidding. With this group, it's a gallimaufry.
When he saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked. Anything in the past tense is what we're looking for. Do you all understand? Good. That's not bad.
And I should keep that?
Well, that's okay.
It's boring. Okay.
If you got a better one, put it in there. But that's okay. All right.
Hurry up. It's boring.
Are we waiting for two end people, one down and one up?
Oh.
Patty, you really don't have to be so neat. You're such a neat person. Now we call on Bill Dodson. Bicentennial message. 200 years ago today, Benjamin Franklin invented bifocals and was able to see clearly for the first time. When Franklin saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked.
Threw up.
That was a shocking thing.
It's a good answer also. Little known fact, Benjamin Franklin invented a lot of things.
Yes, he did.
How did the question go?
When Benjamin Franklin saw what his wife really looked like, he blanked.
He invented cosmetics.
He invented cosmetics. Very good, very good. Applause, applause, applause. Okay, you can finish out the week. Brett?
It's wrong, but it's very good. I'm sorry, I said he just fell over and fainted.
Fell over and fainted. Getting close, Bill. Charles?
I had a gallimaufry of answers.
If you're going to use those big words, use those correctly.
I got too much dental work to do those words.
G-A-L-L-I-M-A-U-F-R-Y.
M-O-U-F. The rain in Spain. I didn't say fall over and fainted. I just said fainted.
Fainted.
If you faint, you fall over. Didn't say anyone stand up and faint.
You didn't have the guts to steal the entire answer from me. That's what it is.
What do you say, Bonnie?
See, it's not a gallimaufry.
Not a gallimaufry?
What is the word?
Gallimaufry.
Gallimaufry.
Look it up. You'll learn something today. What? Say it.
Fainted.
Fainted. Even remember, even though you're ashamed of it, say it. But you don't have to be ashamed of that.
It.
That's
If
not a
all
bad
of
answer.
these smart people up there said fainted,
That's
listen,
right. You
why
got
should
the
I be
idea.
ashamed?
Now.
Right.
Now, here we go.
If you think they're smart, I'd like to talk to you about some swampland I'm trying to get rid of. It's a steal. He was very famous at quotations as well as inventions.
Oh, that's right.
Stitch in time saves nine.
Right.
When he looked at his wife for the first time, he wrote the quotation, "The early bird catches the worm."
Very good. Now you, my dear.
And when he finished writing that, he divorced her and ran off with the family dog.
That's terrific. Okay, that's the story of Ben Franklin, and that's the story in round 1, 1-0, favor of Sue. Round 2 coming up after this. Gotta cut it right here. Sorry, but we'll finish this game next time we get together. You both will show up, right?
Definitely.
Okay, thank you. Look forward to seeing you, as we will look forward to seeing you.
Okay.
You will come back, right?
I promise.
Right, no matter what he says, you keep coming back until the week is finished,
Okay.
right? Thank you.
I'll be back too.
One day at a time, that's right. That's the way we do it here.
Isn't he wonderful?
He's
I'll be
marvelous.
back.
You'll be back, Scully?
I have to. My rent's due.
Is there anything we can do for you in the way of a plug?
Yeah, pay me.
Listen, well, are you doing anything that we ought to know about?
Nothing I can talk about here.
Okay. So we won't talk about it. This is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 76. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0210. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You have no idea what a surprise it is to walk out here and expecting to find something this size and to find something that size. I didn't know this thing telescoped. Who did this?
Nixon.
Thank you.
Dickie Dawson. Dickie Dawson is a bad guy. He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
Hello there.
And we all
You just fed it a little and it nourished it and it went.
Now that you got your fairy wand, what are you going to make into us?
Don't make us into.
No. Listen, I forgot to mention your appearance in Canada.
Oh, yes, I'm going to
best thing
Toronto,
for Canada.
Canada,
Toronto?
to Ontario Place, which is the Disney World of Canada. And I'll be there May 28th for a concert, and I'm very excited about that.
Okay, we're excited
Ontario
for you.
Place, you must all come.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Shirley Kilgore and C.B. Farnsworth. Shirley's the current champ with $7,350. He's won 5 games. We started the game last time we were together, and he scored twice in his first half of the round, and we have yet to get to your first round question, but we'll do that right after we do a little business with you, friends, so stick around. Now, we're ready to carry on here, something we started yesterday. We'll finish round 1 by reading this question for Shirley Kilgore. Everybody participates. I've got good news and bad news, folks.
Yeah.
First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. And the good news, it's headed right for blank.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy.
Oh, did you hear that, Shirley? Good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank. Everybody ready over there? Charles, did you think of one?
What are we going to do with Charles?
I don't know.
Do you suppose we could practice
We put
in
him
your
in the back of the
dressing room?
class already.
Yes.
No, I was going to put NBC, but I couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't. All right. Now, Shirley, good news and bad news. First, the bad news. A giant meteor is speeding toward the Earth. The good news, it's headed right for blank.
Washington.
Washington. I think she has a point there.
I think she's made a very wise choice, Ollie.
What did you say?
It's a new game show called Beat the Cup. I put Washington, too.
Does she mean Washington State?
No, D.C. Darn
D.C.
crowded.
I didn't ask you, dear.
Democrat.
I asked the lady over there.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
I said Washington.
That's what she said, Washington. Charles, what did you say?
Well, I think we should stand behind the country in a time of turmoil. I really do.
Yeah.
Because enough jokes have been made, so here's another one.
How do you feel about this, Trish?
Well, I was going to say Washington and decided against it. And I thought the one person who could handle it was Santa.
Santa. The bad news is headed
Trish,
right
get
for
your
Santa.
act together.
Get out. A girl who would wear a see-through blouse like you're wearing would say Santa Claus? The Meteor is headed for Santa Claus?
I didn't know.
What did you say? Back down.
Well, obviously, it would have to be good news to head for Washington. I was a little more specific. I said the White House. That's in Washington. Come on, click it up.
No, sorry
All right,
about that.
I'm not moving till I get the tape. Don't tell me they're erased. Isn't that in Washington?
That's where it is.
No,
Last
it's a
I heard,
restaurant in
White House.
Kentucky.
But her answer was Washington. We have to be a little more specific. Kay, what did you say?
Just a second.
Well, Washington. I was thinking of pollution. I was, about polluted lakes. And this is where I know the most polluted waters are in Cleveland.
Cleveland.
And I thought, we could start all over. Well, I tried.
Lake Erie.
Lake Erie, yeah.
Okay, so at the end of round one, the score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round two and ask CB to make a selection.
B.
Okay. Now, let's see. Last time out, you matched Jack and Brett. The two of you will lay out, and the rest of you will write. The farmer said... That'll be enough of that. The farmer said, "My new Scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked."
She what?
When my wife saw it, she blanked. That's a scary Scarecrow. You hear that? Okay. Charles, you're the first one finished.
No,
And
Yes, he
bloody well
was.
about
been writing a
time.
novel while I've been
No,
waiting
no,
for it.
Charles was the first one.
No,
that
I
round.
wish C.B. Farnsworth became a famous producer because I would love to be his secretary so you could say every morning, "Good morning, C.B. Farnsworth Productions."
All right, C.B. Farnsworth. The farmer said, "My new Scarecrow is so scary that when my wife saw it, she blanked."
Fainted.
Fainted. The right audience? The audience thinks that's okay, Charles.
On the side of the law.
Fainted. One for you, CB. How about it, Trish?
Fainted?
Fainted. There's two. All right.
I hope this won't mean a moving violation, CB. I said scream.
Scream.
Just a little humor. You know how we actors are.
What did you say,
Both
Kay?
in
Is he
trouble
looking?
because I said scream.
Two screams and two faints.
Two
Well,
pedestrians.
in Toronto.
I screamed.
2 and 2. All right, 4-3 the score in the middle of our second and final round, and we'll pick up with you right after we pick up on little 20 here. Here we go. You ready? Okay, now the score is 4-3. You must match one celebrity to stay in the game. Two, however, will win your sixth game. The Bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
I think you've offended a lot of our Latin friends. Could I hear that in English?
The Bullfighter said, "This is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns."
I think there's more Hungarian in that than Spanish, actually.
Now, who's playing here? Trish, Richard, and Kay, just the lower tier. Okay. All set over there. So, Shirley, it's up to you.
Come on, Shirley, keep away.
Bullfighter said this is the meanest bull in all of Spain. He has blank on his horns.
Spurs.
You got a groan from the audience. And they're going to throw you to the bulls, too, I think. Spurs was the answer she gave.
Jingle jangle, baby.
Trish?
Spurs was just about as bad as mine. Blood.
Sure. That would be an indication that he's the meanest bull in all of Spain.
Right. Very rare. Typo.
Blood. Okay. You've got to match Kay Stevens to stay in the game. Kay?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Trini Lopez.
Blood on the side.
Spurs.
Stevens in the game. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Well, we've really gotten to know Shirley Kilgore very well. She's been here a long, long time. She's won 5 games and a total of $7,350. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
It's been a great pleasure.
Goodbye, Shirley.
Bye-bye,
Gene,
Yes, sir?
make him show you his license. Something.
He's got one, I'm sure of that. You ready, CB?
I guess so.
Gonna have it go at over $5,000 here now, you know, and you know how it goes, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Casey blank.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist?
Richard?
Boy, am I glad you came to me first. Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay, there's one.
Okay.
Brett?
How about Casey at the bat?
Casey at the Bat. Famous poem
Well, there
in
was
American
an older
folklore.
crowd here that day, so
And
be
Jack.
careful.
Casey Jones, Casey the Bad. The only last one I know left is Casey Stengel.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got Casey Stengel, Casey at the Bat, and Casey Jones. CB, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer. What do you want to do?
Casey Jones.
Casey Jones. Okay. We are looking for Casey Jones. Where are you, Casey Jones? Are you under the $100 response? Casey at the Bat is there. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay. Casey Jones, the one he's looking for. Here is the $250 response. Casey Stengel. So
That's
far you
it,
got
now
2
you
out of
got
3.
it.
That may be a good sign, CB.
Oh, yeah, get it.
Here is the $500 response. Casey Jones. Congratulations.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Let's get the biggie.
Did he hurt you?
CB.
Did he hurt you? Here,
Count
let
all
me
your
kiss
fingers.
it.
Check it out.
That's it'll be better now.
Is that some kind of a joke?
I remember him now,
Right,
Gene.
those tickets.
Oh, my.
Okay, well, he's very excited and he's very happy. How do you feel?
Great.
Good. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact. Choose one now.
Try Richard again.
We'll go for the other hand if we win, right?
Okay, he's ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Simple blank. Simple blank. He's finished. Now, CB, it's up to you to come up with an answer you think will match. Richard over there. Simple
Simon.
Simon. Simple Simon, eh?
Check your
We didn't quite get the shot. Would you do
Well,
it
I'll
again?
save
there?
any embarrassment.
All right, frisk
All
him.
right.
Well, CB, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is my car won't start up there. Good news is I have Simon.
Good. Terrific. Okay. Your wife in? Where?
Third row back. Green.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there. There's one. Well, we're very happy for you. You've got $5,600. You have any plans for the money, or didn't you plan to win any money tonight?
We can pay the doctor now. We get our baby.
Well, that's right.
Ship in a couple of bucks to repair my hand if you don't.
Why doesn't he bribe a civilian?
All right, you're going to play another game, CB, and meet another challenger right now. Here comes Karen Anderson. You know CB?
Hi.
How's Karen Anderson?
Just fine, thank you.
He's very excited.
And I'm so happy for him. It's fantastic.
Good. Where are you from, Karen?
Well, I'm originally from Wolf Point, Montana, would you believe? And now we're living in Claremont. And I have a husband who just recently was promoted to sergeant, police sergeant. And I have...
It's a raid. The whole show's a raid.
Greg.
You're just the lowest on the ladder, huh? Her husband's a sergeant.
He'll get you.
I'm sergeant. I have to come back to Los Angeles.
And
I have 2 wonderful children.
Okay. All right. Good luck to both players. We'll get back to them after we do a little business with you. Here we go.
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Life, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with a soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of face wax beauty. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with Golden Dip. In the merry, merry month of May, complete the day by watching Match Game 74 as it blanks ahead in 1 minute.
All right, here we go. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions and ask Karen, our challenger, to make a selection.
A.
You just made up your mind about that, right? Okay. Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." Did you hear that, Karen? Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was blank." All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Upper tier ready.
Anytime.
I drew the cup.
It does look like him a little bit. A little gift from Jack Carter there for you, CB. Ready? Okay, here we go. Karen Anderson. Gertrude said to Harvey, "It was nice when you said my mother reminded you of a movie star, but it was rotten to say it was..."
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. That's a very original answer. Very clever answer, I think. Jack, what do you say?
Well, when Harvey started sending Gertrude's mother Gainsburgers, he knew he was in trouble because she reminded him of Lassie.
Lassie. All right, Brett.
Oh, golly, I went for every old character lady that ever lived, including Margaret Hamilton, Ethel Griffiths. Funny, I ended up with Marjorie May.
Marjorie May. Charles?
I went back to the dogs.
Lassie.
Go home and stay there.
My generation would have said Rin Tin Tin. What does your generation say?
What do you mean your generation? Mine said Lassie.
Lassie.
Too.
Yeah, that Karen seems to be the answer. All right, Richard. Have you got the popular favorite?
I do. Lassie.
Lassie is the popular favorite.
I played the lead in that.
Yes.
I don't want to discuss it. I said Rin Tin Tin.
Okay. All right. I take it all back.
There was nothing wrong with silent movies.
Okay.
Silent people.
All right, where are we? We got this for you, CB. You ready?
Yes, so.
Ready
Okay.
when you are, CB.
Oh, yes. Dr. Welby said. You remember Dr. Welby?
Kidding?
He said, "Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank." You know, Consuela on the show, he said to her, "Why don't you come over to dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a blank." Dr. Welby said that.
Autumn Rose finished now.
Autumn Rose is all right. They're all set.
Out to lunch.
Okay.
I'm getting very sleepy.
Charles, please.
I know that Marcus Welby is on another network, but you could write a little faster. All right, CB. Dr. Welby said, "Consuela, why don't you come over for dinner tonight? I'm making my specialty, a meatloaf in the shape of a..."
Heart.
heart.
Oh. I was going to say that because that's what happened to Black Killer. When he dies, you drive a spare rib through his heart.
Yes. Well, what did you
That
say?
is in the shape of a hospital.
In the shape of a hospital.
A building made of chicken
That must
fat.
have been some big meatloaf, I say.
No, it was a small building.
Brett?
You must admit, he's the biggest Monday morning quarterback in the business. Right?
Right.
Everybody knows what a Monday morning quarterback is, right? The person. Oh, well, I can't go into it. Stethoscope.
Stethoscope is good. Right, Charles?
I want to check that spelling.
That's TFE.
Consuela, I said tamale.
A meatloaf in the shape of a tamale? 40 lashes for you.
I thought it was cute.
Yeah. Wrong. What do you say, Trish?
Well, I was going to say heart too, but he's a GP and they don't do heart surgery, so I said bladder.
That's a good one. That takes care of refreshments, too.
Okay. Richard? What are you offering?
It makes me look like a piker. I said an appendix.
Well, we've covered the whole body.
All right.
I got the goodie.
You have?
I got the goodie.
I bet you do.
This is what I want.
Right.
The shape of liver.
Liver. Okay. So at the end of round one, we have no score, and round two will be next. But first, we've got to do a little business. This is it. Here we are. And we got to go. So round two coming up next time we get together, all right?
Okay.
All right. Karen and CB. Listen, you were all splendid. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yes.
You especially. We'll
And
look
your
forward to
bottom,
seeing you
too.
again sometime here soon.
you.
And you will all look forward to seeing Trish Stewart on CBS, on daytime television. She precedes us by several hours, depending on where you live in the country.
Some heavy breathing.
Yes. Anything else?
No, I'll be in Las Vegas under the name of Robert Goulet.
All right.
If I were I.
Oh, I'm going to be in Florida on Father's Day.
be
I
in
don't have
Florida
a
on
father.
Father's
Can you find
Day.
me a father?
I'll be at
Okay.
the Food Giant Thursday.
Will Brett Summers' nurse please report to the backstage area?
Okay. I think that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you'll be able to join us next time for more fun and hilarity on Match Game 74, when we will have this assortment of dinglings.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berthold, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, dear friend. Are you all ready?
Ready.
Are you ready?
You have another
Listen,
new
I don't want you to
suit.
take this very personally, but where I live, Young and Restless, which is a show you're on, is on at 1 o'clock. And most of the, and I've seen you, and I think you're marvelous on it, but most of the time, I'm doing something else. You will forgive me for that, won't you?
Maybe.
He's watching Love of Life.
Are you young or are you restless, sir? Are you both?
I'm both.
You
I'm
are?
both.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
What do you think of this?
I know all about her.
You do know all
He knows
about her.
everything
She
about it.
plays Jill.
Yeah.
Married a millionaire on his deathbed.
Yeah.
She's having his child.
Oh, really?
Inherited all the money.
Yeah.
The ex-wife who drove her husband over the cliff is still alive.
Yeah. Oh, I've got to tune in tomorrow. What time is that? 1 o'clock in the east?
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock in the west.
On the west, and on the east it's 12 o'clock.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock,
Yeah.
so you can watch me.
Okay, I'll
You're
watch
up by
it.
12.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. Now let's say hello to our two players, Barbara Geib and Lynette Johnson. How are you? Good. Barbara's the current champ. She's won one game. She has her $100, and we congratulate you. And now you're going to be challenged by this lady, whom we haven't heard about. Would you please tell us the Lynette Johnson story?
Okay, Lynette is married to George, and they live in Pasadena. And she's a staff specialist. They call you that when they don't know what else to call you, with the YWCA Job Corps Training Center.
I see. Where's that, in Pasadena?
No, that's in Los Angeles.
Oh, that's here, yes. And you commute from Pasadena?
Uh-huh.
How do you do that, by car?
By car, by the little old freeway.
I see. What are you doing with this rubber band? You look like you're kneading dough or baking bread or something. Well, no, play with that. I don't want you to touch a microphone. If you have to have something to play with while you're doing that, it's all right there. Listen, while she's playing with a rubber band, you'll watch this commercial message there. All right? All right. Here we go. If you're all ready, ladies, I'll push this button and ask Lynette to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Everybody plays. Listen to this now.
Okay.
You can always tell when Colonel Sanders has been out with one of the chickens. I'll tell you how you can tell. He comes home with chicken fat on his blank.
Oh, it isn't.
You don't need it.
Call my agent. Did you say up with one of the chickens or out?
You can always tell when Colonel Sanders has been out with one of the chickens. He comes home with chicken fat on his blank.
Oh, that's an easy one.
That's very easy. I think it's a simple one. Very easy. It's easy for you.
Oh, it's difficult.
It's difficult for you?
It's difficult.
For me, it's easy.
Easy for you?
Yes, it's very easy for me. Why do you say it's easy for you?
It's not easy for me. It's difficult.
Why is it not difficult for you?
It's difficult.
You young, should be very easy for you.
But I'm real weird.
Oh, I see. All right. How are you going to get out of that?
Thank you.
All right. Now we come over here to Lynette Johnson. You can always tell when Colonel Sanders has been out with one of the chickens. He comes home with chicken fat on his blank.
Rear end?
I didn't hear what you said. On his what? I really just didn't hear what you said. What'd she say? Rear end. Oh, she said rear end. She said rear end.
What
did he do, sit on him?
I don't know. I don't think I even want to try and figure that one out there. Let's just press on, Gary, and call for your answer.
Everybody knows he's allergic to feathers.
Yes.
Whatever that means. No, I said on his beard.
On his beard,
Well,
yes.
that's an appetite.
Okay, Grant, what do you say?
Well, what's his motto? Finger licking good. He comes home with chicken fat on his little finger.
Oh, certainly. Charles, what do you say?
I said breath.
On his breath. Comes home with chicken fat on his breath.
Oh, it's so depressing
I think
up
we're going to
here.
have to take your rubber band away from you, Lynette. What do you say, Brenda?
Well, I said on his fingers. Finger licking good.
Finger licking good. Okay, honey. Now, what do you say?
I'm still trying to imagine the Colonel sitting on a chicken. That's a weird thing to do.
Especially if he loves that chicken.
Yeah. I said beard.
On beard. All right, Patty.
Doesn't sound like a healthy relationship between a man and his chick.
No. Now, you said you were weird. Show us a good answer.
I said goatee.
Goatee or beard, okay. So, Lynette, we come now to Barbara here. Her first round question, of equal difficulty, we hope. When they unveil the statue of the late, great surgeon Dr. Sharkey, his wife said, what? Oh, shaky. make a
you so
difference
much.
whether he's shaky or sharky yet. Shall I begin again? Yes. When they unveiled the statue of the late great surgeon, Dr. Shaky, his wife said, "He looks exactly as I remember him. A scalpel in one hand and a blank in the other."
What difference did it make whether it was sharky or shaky?
Nothing. His shaky, yes, does make a difference.
Same
His
old
wife said he looks
explanation.
exactly as I remember him, a scalpel in one hand and a blank in the other.
Read the first part.
When they unveiled the statue of the late great surgeon, Dr. Shaky, his wife said he looks exactly as I remember him. This should be so easy for you. I'm astounded
Honey, I
that
got
you're
it.
even giving
It
it a
took
second
me a
thought.
minute.
Exactly, you got it.
I like to hear you.
Imagine being operated on by a shark.
Twined around your blank. But, all right, Brett, come on now.
Darling, I had to fix this up a little bit.
All right, here we go. Barbara, when they unveil the statue of the late great surgeon, Dr. What's his name? His wife is Dr. Shaky. His wife said he looks exactly as I remember him. A scalpel in one hand and a blank in the other.
Drink?
And a drink. You got it. See, she came to it immediately. Dr. Shaky had a drink in one hand and a scalpel in the other
The
hand.
drink was in the other hand.
Oh, all right.
I said a nurse.
A nurse.
And it was Dr. Sharky.
Yes. Sharpie. What?
Well, you said sharky in the first place, and that confused me, so I said whale.
You didn't.
No, I didn't.
You
That
didn't
was
say
just a
that.
little joke I made.
Yeah.
No, I said a martini or a drink.
Martini or a drink. There's one for you, Barbara. Charles?
I said a drink.
A drink. Now, Brenda, we come to you. She says a drink. And
Yeah.
what do you say?
I'm not going to tell you. No.
Drink. There's another one for you. So far, that's 3 belts of booze for the good doctor.
I knew the Dr. well.
You did.
He never just had one drink. He had a lot of them. A bottle of booze.
Bottle of booze. Okay. Had more than one drink. That's according to him. What about according to you?
Yeah, well, he was really shaky.
Yes.
Yeah, he had a scalpel in one hand and a shovel in the other.
Patty, what does that answer
I've been in the
mean?
home for 5 weeks with a very short person.
All right, you're forgiven, Patty.
Thank you.
So, at the end of round 1, 4-0 in favor of the champ. Round 2 coming up after this massage. Okay, here we go. Just straightening things out here.
Oh, I love it when
It's alive! It's alive! You train! Clippity clopper, clopper, Here we go. I push the button, ask Lynette to make a selection. See, we return to sanity just like that. There, what do you say, Lynette?
B, please.
B it is. Okay. Ready? Everybody plays. Ugly Edna is so ugly. How ugly is she? She has more warts than a blank. Thank you for your fine performance, audience. Well done. Okay, ready down here. Ready up there. All right. Listen, are you, yeah, you must be.
What happened? I missed that.
It's a little something. Lynette, ugly Edna is so ugly, she has more warts than a...
Toad frog.
Than a toad frog. What are you going to do now? I'm talking to the judges. What are you going to do there now? If somebody says toad, you're going to match it. If somebody says frog, you're going to have to match it because she said toad frog. You know, I've never... Is that an expression where you come from? Toad frog?
I've always said toad frog.
You've always said toad frog. We either call them toads or frogs where I came from. That's why you confuse the judges.
Well,
You've set them back
sorry.
12 years there.
I'm really sorry.
Well, listen, maybe we could hit a happy medium and say frog toad.
Frog toad. Okay.
I have
more
the answer to
acceptable?
this whole dispute.
Yes, I think so. What?
Cucumber.
Cucumber. Now, that's a good answer. Cucumbers are very, you know, they're full of little bumpy things.
Are you
there.
joking as the rock? What do you mean? Just because his wife's going to have a baby, you say that's a good answer?
Have you ever picked a cucumber? You never.
Lynette, you hang in with me, honey, because you covered yourself on all bases, which is what I did. Toad and or frog. Wow.
Yeah. Charles?
Is toad frog an answer similar to toad frog pollywog? I said toad.
Toad.
I don't say pollywog anymore.
Now, Brenda.
Yes.
Show and tell.
I said a froggy. Just a frog.
A frog. Plain old frog. There's another one for you. And you, sir?
I said son of frog.
Son of frog. That's 4 for you. And Lynette.
No, I'm Patty.
Oh, you're Patty.
And I said warthog.
You said warthog. That's a very good answer.
It's another name for a toad frog.
No, it isn't.
No.
Another name for cucumber.
Yes, thank you.
So here we are in the middle of round 2. The score is tied 4-4. The question is, will we break the tie and come up with a winner, or will this game end in a tie? We're going to find out right now. Barbara, you need 1 to win. 2 persons play. This person plays.
I'm the other one.
And you're the other person who plays.
Yeah.
Right.
And
now
the
listen to
little
this.
mother.
It's a long question. Harvey said,
Good luck.
he said, I sure wish I had read my insurance policy more carefully before I signed it. I just found out the only way I can collect is if I'm run over by a submarine while I'm in the blank.
Aren't you glad I'm not playing so you don't have to read that question 3 times?
It'll only take 20 minutes for these two, and a half hour if you'd been playing. I just found out the only way I can collect is if I'm run over by a submarine while I'm in the blank. Think about that. Okay, they're finished, so Barbara, we come to you. Harvey said, I sure wish I had read my insurance policy more carefully before I signed it. I just found out the only way I can collect is if I'm run over by a submarine while I'm in the...
Bathtub.
Bathtub. Do not frown, Gary. You frown as if you have, you didn't say bathtub.
A dog of an answer.
Yes.
No, he doesn't have anything to worry about unless he pulls the plug. I said a tub.
A tub. Wins the game. What do you have, Patty? Bathtub. Now they both have bathtub. Come on down, Barbara. Again, congratulations to you. And now, Lynette, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Nice meeting
You're a dear, sweet lady. We've got a gift for you backstage
Thank you very
for
much.
being with us here at Match Game 75. Goodbye, Lynette. While she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Here it is. Here we are. This is her second time up here, and she's very happy because she said, oh, goody.
Oh, goody, right.
Oh, she said, oh.
I blew it last time.
Yeah, and
Right.
you get another chance.
Right.
Okay, Barbara, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Master blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the dinglings are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard.
Where I spend most of my time, the master bedroom.
The master bedroom.
And the master and I have a great time.
Yes, of course. Time flies when you're...
Charles, please.
Charles.
Master charge.
Master charge. Oh, that's a good one.
Okay, Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
Well, how about master plan?
Master plan. So, now, Barbara, what have we got here? We got master plan, master charge, and master bedroom.
Okay.
Do any of those appeal to you?
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
I want to say master charge.
Master charge. That's the one we're looking for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but as usual, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Master charge, right off the bat, you got it. Well, you got it. But I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be up there higher. You know, I think you let the audience influence you, didn't you?
No.
No? Because they applauded and screamed and hollered louder for that one than either of the other two. So I kind of thought it was going to be up there at the top. What's under the $250 one? Earl, slide it. Mastermind. That's a good one. I didn't think of that, did you?
No, not at all.
What do you think is under the big one?
Master ceremony.
Master ceremony.
They had a
Did you have it?
And he scoffed.
group here.
And he
This man
scoffed.
scoffed.
He scoffed at your answer.
No, I scoffed at bedroom.
Well, hey, listen, you're having bad luck up here, aren't you? But you're up to, how much has you got now? $300, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, but you're going to try for 1,000. Well, that ain't so bad. You can end up with a pretty good bundle here. Are you ready to try and collect that 1,000?
Yes.
Which one celebrity would you like to try to match?
Richard, please.
Richard, you get ready to write.
Of course, I gave you master bedroom.
That's right. Remember, this has to be an exact match. Beautiful blank. Beautiful blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Barbara, we need an answer from you. Your response. What do you think will match him? Beautiful?
I don't know. Beautiful baby?
Beautiful baby? What makes you say that?
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything.
Couldn't think of anything?
No.
Yeah, I could only think of that old Stephen Foster song, Beautiful Dreamer, wake underneath. You think of that?
No. Yes, no. It's too old for me.
Too old for you?
Yes.
Okay, get off the show. All right. She says beautiful baby will match you for $1,000. Richard, what do you say?
I could just think of the jet setters who are called the beautiful
people. Oh, beautiful people.
I
Yeah,
thought from
that's
when
good.
they were young and said baby.
Well, you got 1,300. Okay. So she's very happy about the whole thing. You got a rooting section down here?
Yeah. Just two.
Who is that?
And my brother-in-law.
Your husband and your brother-in-law. Okay, guys, she's got $1,300. She's going to meet another player right now. So let's welcome Martin Frustacci. How are you, Martin?
Pretty good, pretty good.
You know this lucky lady, don't you? Martin, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a graduate teaching assistant up at Brigham Young University where I'm getting my master's degree in PE.
Okay, good luck to you, Martin. Let's begin right now and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take A because that's my middle initial.
A is your middle initial. Frustacci. That's a pretty name, isn't it? When Mean Murray went to the computer dating service, they decided he was too mean for any girl, so they matched him up with a blank. That's what happened to him. Mean Murray, he went to the computer dating service. They decided he was too mean for any girl, so they matched him up with a blank. And it's entirely up to you. That's a little difficult. The first round questions are a little more difficult than the second round questions.
I don't even know how to spell this.
Spelling doesn't count.
Doesn't?
No. Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's pretty close, yeah.
Well, I'd like to be able to think of something.
That's right, yeah. All right, Charles, we're waiting for you.
You're not only waiting for Charles.
You too. You need some help in spelling?
No, I'm fine, sweetheart.
Yes, this is worth $1,000 for Barbara. My telephone number is 400. Oh, no, sir. There it is. That's your souvenir card there. Now, Brett, are you ready? Yes, she is. So, Martin, we call on you. When Mean Murray went to the computer dating service, they decided he was too mean for any girl, so they matched him up with a...
gorilla.
Gorilla! Gary, what do you say?
I said with a computer.
With a computer. Okay, Brett.
Well, I said, I hate that question. I said burro or donkey, and then I realized that they're stubborn, not mean. But
That's
it
right.
amounts to the same thing. Shush!
Charles?
I said tiger. I'm sorry, Martin.
Tiger. So far, we got a computer, a donkey, and a tiger. What do you offer this good-looking fellow?
Well, I was going to say an ape, but then I changed my mind to a gorilla.
Gorilla! There's one for you, Martin. Mean Murray went to computer dating center. They decided he was too mean for any girl, so they matched him up with a gorilla, according to Martin.
Well, what's an old saying in the West? Mean as a rattlesnake.
Mean
right?
as a rattlesnake, yeah.
Sure.
That's right.
Wow.
And what do you say, Patty?
Or as they said in the Bible, mean as a rattle serpent.
A rattle serpent. A serpent.
Say hey.
Okay, so that's one for you, and that's your first round question, and yours will come along a little bit later, but right now this message is coming your way. There we are, and here it's all over.
Here we are.
You made the time go so fast, and we'll look forward to seeing you all next time. You will come to it.
5,
This is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75, and asking you to join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Ducaston, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Joyce Beulah-Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Someone made my microphone small. I've got to make it big. Thank you. I agree. What? Wait a minute. Hold. Don't nobody move. Don't stop the tape or do any of those foolish things. Where's the spare mic?
It's probably my son's hamster.
Where's the spare mic? What? Is it okay now? Oh, here it is down here. Got a spare down here in case we need it. It's okay. All right. Everything's okay. I'll just handle it delicately.
You know, that was so subtle, nobody knew what, no one even noticed there was anything wrong. You did that so subtly.
Shall we get on with it?
Yes.
All right. Say hello to our two players here, Lauren Ruffner and Patty Cromer. Hi. Now, for my next number, I will blow. No. Let's see now. You're the champ, huh? How much money you won?
$100.
$100. Okay. And you're being challenged by Patty. Now, you've had your two questions,
Yes,
and
I
you've
have.
matched all the celebrities, and you've got your work cut out for you. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get with you in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Hello there. Just testing. All right, we're all set here. Ready to go. Here we go. This is all yours, Lauren. Listen carefully. Forgetful Frida said, "Oh, nice to see you again. Haven't seen you in a long time."
Yeah, and your
You're sitting up
sartorial
there so
splendor.
quiet. Forgetful Frida said, "This year, I'm not going to forget my anniversary. Instead of tying a string around my finger, I'm going to tie the string around my blank." You are amused.
How are you?
I can tell you're amused.
You look 10 years younger.
Thank you.
Really?
What
a while you did.
I don't know. It's the glow in my cheeks.
It's gorgeous.
How are you?
I'm fine. That's gorgeous.
Thank you.
And the suit, I can't take my eyes off of you.
All right, come to my dressing room and bring a loaf of rye bread. Do something
We
there.
have the same barber.
Except yours is...
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
So is yours.
Would you write this?
Okay.
See, they're finished.
Oh, yes.
Are you ready?
For what?
Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Now we're coming over here to Lauren Ruffner. Lauren, Forgetful Frida said, "This year, I am not going to forget my anniversary. Instead of tying a string around my finger, I'm going to tie the string around my blank."
Nose.
Nose. Now, what would you say? Nose is not bad. What would you say? Waist. You don't know either. What? Okay, Clifton, she says nose.
Well, I figured she wouldn't forget at all.
Yeah.
If she tied it around her boob.
Her boob. Okay. Now what's the name? Congratulations, my dear. You stand by here for a moment or so, Patty. Now. Hold everything now. There it is, there. Okay. Lauren, we thank you very much for being with us. You've got $100 and our best wishes for being on Match Game 76. Lauren Ruffner. Did anybody have nose? No? There wasn't a nose over there, was there? Okay. Well. All right. Now,
Patty Cromer, you've won $100. That means you're going to have a chance at over $5,000 here, but we got to start here and take it step by step. Shall we begin?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Rope blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that answer. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on here?
Patty?
Well, hello there.
Rope burn.
Rope burn. Patty beat Aston's answer.
Richard?
What do you say, Richard?
Pardon?
Rope blank.
Just a second.
Yes.
One of my favorites.
What's that?
Muhammad Ali, rope-a-dope.
Rope-a-dope. Oh,
Yeah.
that's that, yeah. And you a boxer and you didn't think of that?
Yes, I did the moment I looked at Clifton's car.
Okay, you got two now.
Charles?
Charles. It's tough to be in
No,
third
I don't
position,
need
Charles.
help. I have my answer right here, miss.
Well,
This is a cooperative.
That's better. According to the news this morning. No, I had rope dance, which is not as good as the one that just went down here, which is rope tricks.
Rope trick, is that what you want? So those are three. You got rope trick, rope burn, and rope-a-dope. You can choose your own if you want, or choose one of those. What do you want to do?
I'm going to go with Patty. Say rope burn.
Rope burn. Okay. Rope burn is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Rope-a-dope is the one that Richard gave.
I'm not surprised.
Yes. Rope burn is what we're looking for. Let's see if we get a rope burn under the $250 number. Rope burn, we do. Congratulations. That's $250 more. You now got a total of $350. How's that, Bradley?
I'm excited.
Good. Okay, now, what do you think is under the big one?
Rope a cow,
Rope trick.
a steer, maybe.
Rope a cow, rope a steer, rope trick. All right, Earl, slide it. Rope trick.
But they had a consultation.
That's right, that was a collective answer. Everybody in the top tier had rope trick. Now, you got $250, you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect it, you got to match one exactly. Which one will it be?
Well, Patty is my favorite actress in the whole world, but I'm going to go with Richard.
I'm glad you're going with Richard, and thank you.
She said Patty's her favorite actress in the whole world, but she wants you.
talk about turning
Am I your
on the
second
people
favorite
you
actress?
All right, stand on the adhesive tape there. It came off of somebody's finger. And we got the $2,500 number for you. It reads as follows. Blank arm, A-R-M. Arm. Blank arm. Now he's finished, Patty. We need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank arm.
I'll have to go with my first thought.
What was that?
Broken arm.
Broken arm. Okay. And if he doesn't say broken arm to match you, you can go over there and break his arm. All right? Okay. Blank arm.
Don't say that.
Well, no, I'm sure you never lose. You always match with our thing. People
Thank you. I shall remember this. Jean dug a hole for Richard. I said firearm.
Firearm.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's some others too. What did you have?
Fire.
You had firearm?
Yeah, we all did.
Did you think of a firearm?
No, but I thought of right arm and left arm. There's about 50 things.
Yeah, there's some good ones here, aren't there? Okay, so Patty, you're up to $350, and you're going to meet another challenger now. So, right now we're going to do a little business, and then you'll meet your challenger. Here we go. Now we're ready to start another game, and let's welcome Mr. Steve Jewett over here. How are you, Steve? Just fine. Now we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay, I was born and raised in California.
Yeah.
I've done everything from undertaking to skydiving, and I was fortunate enough to be one of the frogmen on 2 of the Apollo recovery splashdowns.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You get in the water?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, with the sharks and everything.
Really? Are you one of the guys who tied that inflatable ring around there so the thing would stay upright?
On two of them.
Yeah.
Apollo 12 and 13.
Apollo 12 and 13. Yeah. Well, you've got something for your book of memories there. That was a historic event in the history of human civilization. We congratulate you, Steve. Wish you the best of luck here as we reveal our first round questions and ask you to make a selection.
Number A.
A it is. Here we go. For Steve the ex-frogman. The wedding couple was too poor to afford a car. So the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the blank. You know, they usually paint, they just paint "Just Married" on the back of the car. Well,
so
this couple was
on the
back of the blank.
Too poor of a poor little devil.
Poor little.
Just as a heartbreaker of a question, isn't it?
Okay. All right.
Clifton is left-handed like I am.
Southpaw, eh?
Southpaw, that's me. Look out for that
left. And he cried during the commercial because you didn't speak to him.
I did.
After the commercial, you didn't speak to him.
That's right. You're changing your mind, are you? That's all right.
I'll probably be sorry.
Finish, Charles. Here we go. Steve, the wedding couple was too poor to afford a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the
horse.
That water gets in your ears and it's
yeah, still there.
Very bad.
What horse?
What horse? That's the question there. What do you say?
Frogman? Well, it's sink or swim. And I rode a bike. So I guess it's sinking.
Yeah. His is worse than yours.
That was my second thought.
That was your second thought, Mike? Okay, hello, darling.
Hi, sweets.
How's your suede? That's red suede you're wearing.
You bet your bippy. Did anybody say they were married when Queen Victoria was alive?
No one said that.
Steve, wrong. It's the bicycle.
Bicycle. That's two bikes in a row there. Charles, what do you offer?
Close.
Close?
I said a mule, and this would be the more or less the argument.
Just. Wait a minute. Now listen, let's talk to the judges about this. Hold everything now. If he had just held that up and said "Just Married," you'd have to give him a match, wouldn't you? Just because he said mule, you're not going to do it. A mule is part horse, isn't it? Yes, it is. Now wait a minute. You have to cross a donkey with a horse, and so therefore.
You know something?
What?
Patty Hearst has the wrong person.
Okay. Now, the wedding couple was too poor to afford a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the...
Well, I was going to say groom, and I changed my mind, and I said bed, and I'm sorry about both of them.
You said bed. In the back of the bed? That's not bad. Groom was
What
good,
were the
too.
guests doing there, though?
I don't know.
See,
They did it before
through.
the couple arrived, you see. Now, you, sir.
That's what I said. They did it before the
You
couple
did?
arrived.
Yes.
Now, I think this could be a match because a mule crossed with a horse.
Does not give you a bed.
Oh.
Why don't we get a clean match?
Pardon?
The bed.
Yeah.
All right, now, if you want to hear a real weird answer, here we go.
How could you
I've missed
possibly
you.
say that?
Go ahead, Miss Weirdo.
You got younger while I was away.
Did I really?
Yeah, you
It's just
really
a
look so
simple haircut.
And a facelift.
Wrong.
I said on the back of their scooter.
Scooter. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Steve, that's one for you. Your question will be long in a moment, but right now we want you to pay attention to this.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filter. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup with rich country breakfast flavor enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. And a candy dish and Chick-a-Stick, the delicious candy bar with rich peanut butter and toasted tropical coconut, a treat worth crowing about. Chick-a-Stick. As the song goes, picture me upon your blank. So Match Game 76, starring Gene Rayburn, will return in 1 minute.
Here we go. Here we go. Patty, you ready? This is your first round question. Everybody will play. Brand new game here for Patty. At the political convention, Tom said, "It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks." It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks.
Oh, there were two terrific answers.
Yes, that's a good one. You know, the first round questions, there are many, many possibilities. They're kind of wide open. They're a little harder than the second round questions.
Well, I've finished. If you can just wake Charles up, you might be able to get him to write something down. Or would you just like to see my answer?
Leave him alone. He's got a hit on his hands.
And I've got money in it.
So have I.
Oh, you devil.
Yes.
We'll discuss it later.
All right. I got to find out when you're opening in Boston. I want to come to the opening in Boston.
I'm having trouble.
While we're waiting here for Clifton,
there's so many things
I'll tell you that Charles Venture's a one-woman show with Julie Harris called The Belle of Amherst, and it's a marvelous production.
Very good.
Shall we go ahead, Clifton?
Yeah.
We can't start without you.
I'll
just put it
this
there.
any old thing.
There's any Charles Nelson Riley in you.
Patty Cromer. At the political convention, Tom said, "It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks."
Oh, there's so many good answers. I'm going to say bandages.
Bandages.
You know, falling down a lot.
Because he falls down occasionally.
Yeah.
All right, she says bandages. Clifton, what did you say?
Well, after stumbling through that thought.
Yep.
And hoping to put down jackass, but that's Democratic Party.
Right.
I thought I'd put down an elephant.
Elephant. He's the one wearing elephants.
I don't know.
No, you don't. Brett?
From that wonderful little girl who gave Charles Nelson Riley a trick.
Yeah.
Bandages!
Bandages! There you go, Patty. They're the ones wearing bandages. What do you say, Charles?
I think it's a match. Band-Aid.
Band-Aid, yeah. Patty Cromer's rolling along here now. It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks.
Well, see, I believe in preventative medicine, so I said football helmet.
Football helmet. Yeah. So next time he falls out, you're going to get it.
Oh, I know. And I've just lost my favorite fan over here.
Your phone's going to be bugged and all that now. Okay, Richard.
Oh, I hope so.
I said you could tell them they were the ones wearing casts.
Casts. Oh, too bad.
They have bandages around a cast.
When you put a cast on, you have to put a bandage on top of it. Okay.
And then they put the plaster on.
Then they put the plaster on. All
and
right.
a horse crossed.
See, you don't have to go to medical school if you come to this show.
They're the ones wearing blanks, and bandages is what we're looking for.
I did good this time. I said Band-Aid.
Band-Aid! There it is. Very good, Joyce. So, we got a game going here. 3-1 is the score. Let's go to round 2, our final round. Steve, your selection, please.
I'll try that good A again.
A again. Everybody plays except Charles.
Wasn't
At
Charles
the picnic.
clever?
Yes, it was. At the picnic, Jack said, "I was just in the tug-of-war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my blank."
They were, huh?
Yes, there is. At the picnic, Jack said. At the picnic, Jack said, "I was just in the tug-of-war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my blank."
Those guys rough.
Oh, yeah.
Tugging on my blank.
Okay. Put it in the slot.
I don't like that question.
I don't like this one either.
You don't like that question?
No.
But there are many possibilities.
I like those. I like romantic questions. I like heartbreaking questions.
There are about a half
I like,
a dozen good answers.
I like
here.
human interest questions.
Yes.
But I don't like that one.
Okay. All right, that's a good one. Put that in the slot. And we'll go over here to Steve. At the picnic, Jack said, "I was just in the tug-of-war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on my rope, or on the rope, they were tugging on my blank."
On my arm.
Arm is all right. That's not bad. All right, Clifton.
As much as I like swimming, and I wanted to be a frogman. Arms.
Arms. See?
Had to make it up to you.
What a rotten bunch. You were awing that question, and you were wrong there. All right, Brett.
From that little girl who gave that little girl trick head.
Head. Tugging on my head. Holy
I
Mary.
know that is
Yes. She's an older woman, remember?
You never say that when we get to Encino.
No, I don't. Somehow it transformed. Yes, Charles.
Had the dewdrop in
I don't play this
Oh, you didn't play. Instead of just in the tug of war, those guys are rough. Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my arm. Nose, okay? Give the man an arm.
yourself.
Give him an arm.
Well, these were really ruffians.
Ruffians?
They're tugging on his hair.
On his hair. Okay. Got to match Joyce to stay in the game, Steve. What do you got, Joyce?
Well, I'm just a few removed from arms. I'm down to legs.
Legs. Okay, so Patty wins the game. Congratulations, you've done it again. Now you stand by for a moment or so, Patty, and Steve, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
And we wish you the very best of luck. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks. Steve Jewett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Come back and see if she wins more money. Just a few seconds of thank you for being with us. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Yeah, we're all through, Mike. This is Match Game 74, production number 0185, air date to be announced, VTR 32974, take one. Get ready to match the star. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulevard, Richard Dawson, and Barry Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Now there's a microphone here somewhere. You rascal.
Thanks, I needed that.
I need it. Oh, how can I do the show without a microphone? How are you, honey? I missed you.
Thank you. How have you been?
Yes, the rest of you
Betty's
are
right. You
dismissed.
really are a dirty old man.
That's true.
Yeah.
DOM for short.
Yeah.
What happened? You said you'd call. I waited in all day.
That's enough of that.
Well, it's the
His
truth.
reputation's
No, it's
bad
not.
enough.
Fanny, kiss me. See?
You knew that when Betty's sitting there.
Have you had any of the diseases on this list?
Let's welcome our two players here, Mary Duncan and Laurie Healy. Mary's our current champ with a total of $350, and we started this game last time out, and Laurie had her go at it, and she didn't score any matches at all, and we've got a question for you in round one, and if you're ready, ladies, we'll get to that right after we do a little business with all of you around America. All right, now here we go. I'll push a button, and away here we go. We've got this question for you, Mary. See you later. We're just horsing around during the break there.
You go back to Boston on the week's
Yes,
off.
I do. Let me see
I
what
think
this
you'd better
says
hurry.
here. Brian said,
You look a little flustered.
boy, I was on a wild new airline. During the flight, the first-class passengers are allowed to blank the coach passengers. That's what Brian said. He was on this wild airline. I'm out of breath.
At your age, you should be out of breath, sweetheart.
During the flight, the first-class passengers are allowed to blank the coach passengers. All right, bottom tier is ready. Well, except for Fanny. You're thinking too hard, Fanny. Just trust your first judgment, honey. It's gonna be all right.
Was to leave.
Oh.
Fanny, today, dear, today.
I know.
It isn't a 24-hour show. It's just a half-hour show, darling.
Now we're ready to get an answer from Mary Duncan. Brian said, boy, I was on a wild new airline. During the flight, the first-class passengers are allowed to blank the coach passengers.
Play around with them?
Play around with them. I'll let the judge interpret that any way he wants. He's over there. He's already talking to the guy in the control room. It's going to be a decision involving 3 people there. Okay, play around is our answer. Alan, what's yours?
Going to be a decision involving 4 people. I said sleep with.
No match?
Well, it all depends on how you sleep.
Okay.
Don't turn on this man. He's married to Betty White.
What did you say about those passengers?
Well, I sort of said play around with. I said streak.
Streak with. That's interesting.
He goes back and forth.
All right, Charles.
Okay. I'm afraid I'm with these other 2 bananas I live with. I said stone.
Stone? Oh, they throw stones at them.
Stone.
The first-class passengers are allowed to, and she said play around the coach passengers. What do you say, Joyce?
Britt, were you on that same flight I was?
Uh-huh.
Where I said that, we streaked with them.
Took them all.
You did it, yeah.
Right down in the raw and Bing up and down the aisle 2
We gotta
times.
move on. I've got a plane to catch.
Oh, all right. Richard.
I happen to know the first-class passengers are allowed to mug.
All right. Bing. Okay, Fanny, we're up to you.
First of all, people were hollering at me, and I was very pressured, and I get very upset. And I was a Girl Scout, and I'm a very sweet person, and I didn't know what to write, so I wrote pickle.
Gene, I think now is the time on the air to point out that Fanny has beautiful skin.
Yes. She does have beautiful skin.
Beautiful skin.
She has many other terrific qualities. All right, that's the end of round 1, and now we'll go to round 2. And Laurie, would you please make a selection?
I'll try B.
You want B? All right. Everybody plays because no one matched Laurie in the first time.
Really?
All the little people in the valley were mad at the Jolly Green Giant, so they put a porcupine in his blank.
Honey, could you swing that in ragtime?
Right. All the little people in the valley were mad at the Jolly Green Giant, so they put a porcupine in his blank.
I got you.
Okay. Finished here.
I'm one of the more terrific
Lower
printers.
tier is ready, upper tier.
Well, just hold it a minute. They write and I print.
Okay.
I went to private school.
It doesn't show.
All right, Laurie Healy. All the little people in the valley were mad at the Jolly Green Giant, so they put a porcupine in his...
Bed.
In his bed. His bed. You say bed. If I were playing, I would have said shoe for some reason. What did you say?
Shoe?
I would have said shoe because...
You're as dumb as Alan
Shoe
Ludden.
must be this big.
Yeah, well, I think of a big giant.
Yeah, big
who
man.
wears shorts.
Okay.
But I didn't get anything.
Porcupine in his shorts there. Bed is the answer she's looking for, Brett.
I'll tell you exactly where they put that porcupine, my darling. They put it in his vegetable patch.
In his vegetable patch.
You bet your old-fashioned tintype, my
Thank you, Toulouse. Now, Charles.
I said Chalo should. Well, no matter. In their pea pods.
In a teapot. Well, that didn't hurt. What do you say?
For Pete's sakes, if I was one of them little folks, I'd put the porcupine in his bed.
In his bed. Okay. That would hurt. Richard?
I happen to know they put a porcupine in his pants.
That would hurt too.
Oh,
Fanny,
thank you. Where?
what did the little people do to the Jolly Green Giant?
My grandmother was a member of the Eastern Star for a long time. I put green suit.
In his green suit.
You know,
Now that's as bad as President Arthur.
You know, you're going downhill slowly, Fanny, but it's okay. We love you anyway because you got great skin.
Thank you so much.
Now it's 1-0 in the middle of round 2, and we've got to pause here for a little message, and we'll be right back after something goes on here in television. Here we are. Now, Laurie scored 1 in her half of our second and final round. And now we point out to Mary Duncan that you must score 1 to stay in the game. 2, however, will win it for you. Here we go. Snow White said, all right. Which one of you 7 dwarfs has been wearing my blank? She said that. She was sweet. She talked in this sweet, gentle voice. Which one of you 7 dwarfs has been wearing my blank? That's what she said. She was a sweet girl, wasn't she?
She was.
She was a sweet sugar.
Yeah.
Gene, I wish you'd loosen up a little bit, though.
I'm very
thought
tense
she was
on
very
this show.
weird. Living
Charles,
with
did you
7
finish?
men.
There we
I haven't
go.
caught on to how to play it yet.
Yes, here we go. Mary Duncan. Snow White said, all right now, which one of you 7 dwarfs has been wearing my
Bra.
bra? She looked too young to me but it may have been a training bra for all I know.
They call it a -A.
A minus A? I don't know.
You know, I'm a big fan of this show. You know that because
Yeah.
I'm secretly in love with this lady here from the south. Of Maine. Yeah, south of Maine. But look at her hair. So I learned that when in doubt, say...
Bra. There's a man. Dora's tied. 1 more bra wins the game.
Oh, golly. I felt like you did that she didn't even know that she was a -A.
Yeah.
So I said dress.
Dress. Okay. All right,
If you don't
Charles.
cut that out, you're going to get it one of these days.
What do you
You know what
say?
the 7 dwarfs' real names were?
No.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Think it over. Bra.
Congratulations. Another $100 for you. And our grateful appreciation to Laurie Healy for being with us and gracing our stage with her beauty. Good luck to you. A gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being here, Laurie. Bye. All right. Here we are again with the big money super match. Are you ready for it, Mary?
Ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank aid. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that. If you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Now, which celebrities would you like to get an assist from here?
Joyce?
Oh, good. First aid.
First aid is her answer. Another one?
Fanny?
Fanny.
Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. What? Excuse me, one more.
Brett?
What is that?
Sugar, they just called on you.
Brett, how do you fill in that
Well, I
blank?
was trying to think. How about foreign aid?
Foreign aid. Just came into your head.
A little bird whispered in my ear.
She's so pretty, though, like a southern girl. She's a little slow.
Yes, that's right. So you have Band-Aid, First Aid, and Foreign Aid. You may choose one of those, honey, or you can go out with me and we'll run away with the money you've got. No. Or you may give us an answer of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll say the first thing I thought of, and that's first aid.
First Aid is the answer you're looking for? The one that Joyce gave you? Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? Hearing aid.
What was that?
The old people from the home were here that day. Anyway, we are looking for First Aid. May we see the $250 response? Band-Aid is up there, the one that Fanny gave you. I hope that's a good sign for you, Mary. Here is your third and last shot at it. Looking for First Aid, the $500 response. First Aid it is, you got it. Well done, Joyce. Okay.
So you've got the $500. You know that means now you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now remember to collect. You've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I think I'll pick Ellen. Since I matched him last time.
Alan who?
What did you say? What did you say?
She matched you last time.
Yeah.
And
yes,
so,
I did.
So she's choosing you, Ellen. You get ready to write.
Sweet, that something came to our floor at last.
And you face me, Mary. Here is the $5,000 question.
He can't even get it out. He's so nervous about Alan.
No, I've got all the confidence in the world in Alan.
All right, just don't worry.
Buffalo blank. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but remember your answer may be rotten. Okay, how do you fill in this blank to match Alan? Buffalo blank.
Bill.
Bill, all right. The audience thinks you've chosen a winning answer, and the moment of truth is at hand now, Mary, as we ask Alan for $5,000 to reveal his answer.
You may have saved my marriage.
Why is that?
You really may have saved my marriage, because if I'd blown this...
You never heard the end of it.
I'd have never heard the end. But
You didn't blow it. You blow it! She's up to $5,950, and we'll come right back to her after this message.
Today's consolation prize is our Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. And Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices: water mist, conditioning mist, or regular set. And mini refrigerator from Arm & Hammer Baking Soda, the nice little secret in your refrigerator, Arm & Hammer Baking Soda. And Profile with its own great flavor from the special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Tell your friends they've just got time to tune in the next part of Match Game 74 in 60 seconds.
Ready for a brand new game? Let's meet a new player. Here is Kathy Wardlow. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
Kathy will now tell us a little bit about herself. Where are you from and all that, Kathy?
I'm from North Hollywood, and I'm a mother and housewife of 2 adorably but naughty boys. And I'm a native of California.
Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you. Good luck to you, Mary. How do you feel?
I can't believe it.
You can't believe it?
Just can't believe it.
Better believe it. It's all there. It's yours, $5,950. Okay, challenger, please make a selection.
I'll take A.
A, everybody plays. Arnold was so sleepy when he came to breakfast, he ate his tie and put a blank around his neck. Can you believe that? Arnold was so sleepy when he came down to breakfast, he ate his tie and put a blank around his neck.
Okay, honey, anything you say.
Okay. All right.
Come along, sweetheart.
Charles. Go. Now, Kathy. Arnold was so sleepy when he came down to breakfast, he ate his tie and put a blank around his neck.
A towel.
You kids, boo!
I guess you really didn't get the idea then, Kathy.
I guess I did.
Towel is the answer we have to accept because that's what we heard and you said it, and there it is. Alan, she says towel.
I don't have towels for breakfast too often.
No, you don't.
But I do have pancakes.
Pancakes.
And that's what I say.
All right. Brett, what do you say?
I hate his answer. I said donut.
And spell
Put a donut. Ate his tie and put a donut around his neck.
Bacon strip.
Bacon strip is a very good answer. The audience thinks that's the answer.
Isn't any good?
Yeah, because it's something you can put around your neck. It's elongated. What do you say?
Oh, I think that's dumb. A piece of bacon.
Piece of bacon. Arnold's so sleepy he came down to breakfast, ate his tie, and put a blank around his neck. What did he put around his neck there, son?
I just happen to know he's a vegetarian.
Oh.
So he put a banana around his neck.
How'd he look?
Very, very dashing.
Okay.
You like that sort
What's wrong with you?
Fanny, what do you say?
Kathy, that was a hard one, wasn't it? It really was.
Towel.
I put newspaper.
Newspaper.
It was hard.
I hated every single answer and the question. What do you think of that?
All right, let's see what we've got for Mary. You may like this one.
Okay.
The 102-year-old man
Oh, I love it when you act.
jumped off Lover's Leap, holding on to his blank.
The 102-year-old man jumped off Lover's Leap, holding on to his blank. I'll show you how he did it. Well, I guess I can't do that until I hear the answers. I'll demonstrate one of those answers if they are in reason. Hold everything down until we get some light showing here. Joyce is lit, and so is Fanny. We're going to Richard to light up. Now, okay, Charles, are you lit? Yeah. Mary Duncan. A 102-year-old man jumped off Lover's Leap, holding on to his
Teeth.
I don't know. She says teeth. What do you say?
I know, and we were so together a while ago.
Yes, you were.
It was such a nice moment.
You're drifting apart now.
We're quite far apart because I said it was your acting that did it. I said holding on to his old lady.
His old lady? That's sweet.
That's what you
Lover's
do,
Leap.
isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I did.
What do you say, Brett?
This old man was aflame with jealousy,
Yeah.
and he didn't want to leave anyone behind. He jumped off with his wife.
That's
Right.
what I said.
They went
Oh, I thought
together.
you meant his mother.
No.
You don't give this guy enough credit. It's not an old lady and it's not a wife. It's a 14-year-old girl from Kentucky, a bride.
A bride. That's why he jumped. Yeah, what do you say?
To his teeth.
Right. Go.
You sure you want me to
That
fill
is,
out
I was
another
sure,
form?
I'm sure. Let's go. Show and tell time. Let it all hang out. Go. Come on. Now let me look at it.
It's not so bad. It's just.
She says socks. What do you say, Richard?
I say leapt off holding on to his wheelchair.
Wheelchair.
2 wheelchairs. Okay, so no score here at the end of round 1. And we've got a little something for you, and then come back to us. Will you do that? Okay, time is up. And we thank you, ladies. And we will start with round 2 next time we get together.
Great.
All right? Listen, I want to thank you from the bottom of my black hole heart. You're just a dandy bunch. I had a lot of fun with all of you, and I hope to see
We
all
got
of
the
you.
audience survey.
Yeah.
82% want Brett's hair back the way it used to be, and 14 have no suggestions.
I like it the way it is. I like it, those
She's
Irish
heaven.
washerwoman's curls.
I know I'm going to get
Listen,
the lead and gone with the wind.
right. Next time we get
You won't be in
together,
a brief.
we will have these loony people with us.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kelsey Brown, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Wallace.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Polly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
seem to like it.
Very good. Thank you for joining us. I'm especially glad to be here myself today because I've looked forward to working with the new kid on the block for these many years. This is one of the most brilliant actresses in our business, Polly Holliday. We welcome her. Alice. And Polly, you're probably working all the time. You don't know the tradition we have here. When we get a new kid on the block, she has to be welcomed properly.
Well, do I get any of that? Or,
well, do you need it?
Sure, if you
then
do.
Don't use it. If you need it, don't use it. Serve him right.
Nothing fancy,
Oh,
Polly.
I see. Oh, I didn't know what was coming.
This is not a bowling league, you know.
Now, this isn't going to hurt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure? Yes, and, you know, I've thought you were so handsome all my life, I don't think I could stand this.
Oh, yes, you will now.
Close your eyes.
Cut that
Oh!
Now, have you had any of the diseases on this list?
No, stop that!
If not, you have this
Welcome,
one.
Polly Holliday. Now let's say hello to Kenneth Kelly over here. Kenneth has won one game. Just as the time expired, he won the game. He's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready for that, Kenneth?
Yes, I am.
Good. We're ready for you after we do this business with America. All right. Here we go with Kenneth Kelly. It's his first shot at this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. Ken, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience right in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The best of blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
Okay, Charles, please.
Hope Lang's movie. Well,
Yes.
she's a friend. I know that sounded like a plug.
Yes.
The best of everything.
Yes, indeed.
Brett.
What Charles is, the best of a bad lot.
The best of a bad lot.
Richard.
What I hope will be the best of friends.
The best of friends. Now, Kenneth. Oh, thank you very much.
You have a
I've
little
got a little
lipstick.
lipstick, have I?
Yeah.
Polly's lipstick. I wanted a treasure. Oh, yeah, I do have.
We don't want to upset the orange juice lady
No.
by you wearing lipstick, you know. You know how testy she can get.
Oh, I sure do. Okay. How do I look?
Fine.
Thank you. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, that's right. Now, right now, what did you choose? Oh, you have an option here. You can choose one of the 3 answers that were just given to you. I've forgotten where we were here. Best of friends.
got all
The best of
overstimulated by
everything.
Polly.
The best of a best of a bad lot. Or you can reject all 3 of those, Kenneth, and give us one of your own. Have you thought it over?
Yes, I think I'll go with the best of friends.
Best of friends is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The best of luck is a good answer, isn't it? But it's not the best of friends is what you want. May we see the next one, please? The best of Groucho. Gosh, I hope you're right. Let's find out right now by revealing the $500 number. Charles was right with us.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't either.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot believe that. Well, Kenneth, you gave us a good answer, but that audience that was here a month ago, they were rotten. Anyway.
Maybe no more Ripple wine for the audience.
That's right. We got to stop that. Let's meet a new player now, Ken. Here comes Bobby Merritt. Bobby, you know Ken Kelly?
Yes.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I live in Irvine, California. I'm originally from New Jersey. I was an airline hostess, and I was based in Los Angeles, where I met my husband. I have 2 lovely daughters, Christy, who's 8, and Cindy, who's 3. May I say hello to my folks?
Where are they?
In Florida, in Hollandale, Florida.
I mean, you're too cheap to give them a phone call, is that it? What's their names?
Lillian and Edward Stoop.
Lily and Edward Stoop.
Right.
Sorry, you can't say hello to them, but it was It's a nice try, Bobby.
Thank
Well, good luck to you. I see you've matched our set here. You're all in russet. That's a wonderful color on you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes. B
B.
for Bobby.
B for Bobby. That's her name, Bobby Merritt. Vito said, "The Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank." Vito said that.
The Godfather.
Yeah, remember the first round ones are a little tough, and they're, you know, anything that comes into your head is probably a pretty good answer.
Anything that comes into my head, well, we can't go into it.
How is your head today?
Well, it's much better, thank you. My foot's improved.
Good.
Everything. Yeah.
Oh, fine. Your disposition seems better, too.
Oh, sure. Well, Dick Martin is here. He
That's
always
right.
perks me
Sweet,
up.
lovable Dick Martin.
He's so adorable.
How are you? You've spilled some coffee on your left chest.
Oh, you noticed.
Yes.
And you had to tell America.
Spill some over there, and people think that, no, they won't think that at all. All right, here we go. In a second, there. Now, Bobby, Vito said the Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank.
The only thing I can think of is head.
Head. Good answer. No, that's a good answer. Now, why are you going that? What would you say?
How would he speak?
Wife?
Gene.
You're a weirdo.
How would he speak if his head's removed?
How would he speak if his head's
I
removed?
asked you first.
It's a figure. It's a figure of speech.
Is it?
He didn't literally remove his head, but you know, like I said, well, you've
say
said
figuratively then?
No, that's it. But you've used the expression. You hit me so hard, and nearly tore my head off.
No, never have.
Yes, you have. Don't argue with me.
I don't do that. You nearly tore my shoulder off.
Oh, you see?
I hate that. Oh.
What do you say?
I say he removed his first cousin.
His first?
Yes.
It says my second. Well, round one questions are strange, aren't they?
I love him.
Yes.
Okay, he removed my legs.
Okay, there's another possibility. Almost anything would work in this instance. What do you say?
He removed my cheek.
Your teeth. Okay, buddy.
It's a personal reference on his part.
As you can see, Polly, there is no unanimity on the upper tier, is there?
No, and I'm contributing to it. I said nose.
Nose. 4 different answers so far, Bobby. She's looking for the answer head. My second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my wife. Wife.
You heard the expression.
Yes.
Take my wife,
Take my
please.
wife, please. Okay, Fanny.
Well, I thought he just got mad and removed his face, his whole face.
Yeah. Oh, that would hurt. Okay. So, Bobby, there you go. And Kenneth, you'll be going in a moment or so. One of equal difficulty for you after this. We're ready if you are. Kenneth, this is all yours. You know how it goes. Here it is. Say, did you hear about the new brand of cigarettes?
No.
Shall I tell you about them?
Yeah.
I will anyway. These cigarettes, they're so bad, they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
Should we go for it now? Well, it's early in the week. Speaking of cigarettes, do you realize that it's been a year since I've smoked?
1 year.
1 year.
Well, that's one. Peyton Anderson, who puts my clothes together, he's trying to quit, and he's having a difficult time.
Is he?
I tell you, my
And
hands
it's actually 10 minutes since she's had a drink.
It's a very difficult thing, and we're all proud.
Yes, we
are.
Really?
Makes her a
on her
little
way.
testy, though.
Yes. Kenneth,
no,
do you hear about the new brand of cigarettes? They're so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
First thing that comes to mind is toilet paper.
You would cheer toilet paper? Really?
I really feel the fool. I matched so early in the game.
Medic! Help!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll get over it.
We're not going to book you again. You're going to start matching and all that. What do you say?
And on the very first day.
Yes.
Well, I think your answer was trashy.
Thank you.
I think your answer was trashy. I think they're trashy for liking that answer, and I think my answer's trashy.
That's right. Birds of a feather. Yes.
My answer is not trashy because I had a governess. Papier de toilette.
Oh, naturally. So that's 3 for you, Ken. These cigarettes are so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in toilet paper, according to him. What do you say there, Polly? Did you have a governess?
A governess.
As Charles had a governess?
Oh,
No. No.
Were you very poor?
Grew up in a very poor farm.
Were you made in Japan?
A poor farm in Alabama? What's that?
Made in Japan. So
Made in
poor.
Japan.
Well, says your Hayakawa was.
Yes. Yeah. Would you like to show us your answer?
Yes, I certainly would. I think I did pretty
What?
well.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Then we'll share a microphone here.
Your microphone is dead, so...
Well, just a second.
There it goes. Okay. Now, Polly?
I didn't know him well, but he served the company long and faithfully. He's gone to the big radio shack in the sky. Goodbye. Now, you go. We'll share it.
All right.
Now, you speak up now.
All right, I may as well go down the tubes like everybody else with toilet paper.
Very nice and good.
Okay.
I gotta be gentle because he was related to this one over here.
I see. Be very careful.
Bereaved at the moment, as he should be. El Toiledo.
There it is. 5 for Kenneth. I suppose you're going to break this magic spell the others have been weaving.
Aunt Bluebell says toilet paper.
Oh, no. Now, Bobby Merritt, you got one shot at it here. You may have A or B.
B.
B. The best you could do is tie, and so that means you've got to match all 6 celebrities. Everybody will play. Here it is. One elephant said to another.
Aha.
One alert member of the studio audience said, "What did they say?"
Well, it could be that the others didn't give a damn.
Now, you know, it's unusual, one elephant talking to another. Pay attention now. One elephant said to another, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank." Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank. There you go. That's perfect.
One elephant said to the other.
Yeah, before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank.
Oh, I get it.
I'm so proud of you, Polly.
Finally got it, eh?
Don't. I'm not letting you.
There it is. You have to go through blank.
I can't.
Don't let him look at my answer.
Isn't this amazing? Look, we're all through here.
They've played 3 hands of bridge while you're thinking about it up here.
Shush.
Tear their heads off. I'd horse whip them if I had a horse. Can't stall much longer now, boys and girls.
I
The sad thing about Mike is we didn't even know he was feeling sickly and just keeled over right here. I guess the change from the afternoon to the morning, as you know we're now on in the morning, he never was an early riser. And he's just keeled over here. Well, we'll miss him. We will.
All right. Everybody ready? Thank you, Richard.
It's our pleasure.
I'm deeply in your debt there.
Please.
One elephant said to another, Bobby, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank."
The only thing I can think of is a pear. You know, like
What?
A pear. Like
You have to go through a pear? Do you...
I understand. That's all
yes.
that I could think of.
You have transportation back to Irvine, do you? Yeah. Okay. Dear friends, Bobby Merritt will be leaving us soon. No, she's got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Money in the bank.
And she's looking for the answer, a pair.
I've got a pair.
I'll say, everybody says you've got a beautiful pair, Fanny. Yeah. What do you say? You don't have a pair.
Oh, I do.
You do?
There's my answer.
Come on now, don't put me on. What do you say,
It's
Dick?
obvious that she'd have to go through Cleveland.
Oh, no! That means Kenneth Kelly wins again. What do the rest of you have? Let's hold it up there. Let's see. Customs seems to be the answer. Everybody said customs. Come on down. Good girl. Stand right there. Customs is what
That's what it should have been.
Gee, I'm sorry, Bobby.
That's okay.
We've got some gifts for you together
Thank
with our
you.
thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77. Bobby Merritt, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a little message for you while we spin her off. Hurry back. Here's Kenneth Kelly for the second time going to have a shot at the big money. Kenneth, good luck to you this time. We polled a studio audience again not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Navy. Now, the answer they wrote most frequently, remember, will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities, remember, will assist you.
Polly.
Oh, gosh.
Blank Navy.
Speak up.
Oh, you need a mic.
Army and Navy.
Army and Navy. All right, thank you, Richard.
Fanny.
The United States Navy.
And Dick.
Dick.
What they're saying on the football field. Go Navy.
Go Navy. All right. So there you are. Kenneth, you've got 3. You got Go Navy, the United States Navy, and you have Army and Navy. Remember, it's your option to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the U.S. Navy.
The U.S. Navy. Did you just have an afterthought, Fanny?
Yeah. Yo, I left the baby on the bus, but never mind.
Oh, all right. Oh, dear. Let's go over here and reveal the $100 response. Go Navy. All right, Dick, there it is. Let's see the $250 answer. McHale's Navy. All right, last chance for the U.S. Navy. And you, Kenneth, may we see it, please? Attaboy, Ken.
Thank you.
You picked the winner there.
Yeah.
Good for you. So you've got another $500. You're up to $700, but more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Well, Fanny.
All right. Good luck to you. Here we go. Fanny, it's worth $5,000. You face me, and here it is. Blank Cola. C-O-L-A. Blank Cola. Okay. Ken, give us the answer she's given us. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank Cola.
Coca.
Coca-Cola. He says Coca-Cola.
Don't you remember Joan Crawford and R.C.?
R.C. Cola?
I didn't remember it, so I wrote Coca-Cola.
Thank you very much. Good for you. Kenneth is very happy, and while he's celebrating, we want to spin these messages for you. Well, wasn't it nice Kenneth won the money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about your first venture here?
Oh, I'm starting to enjoy it now. It's great.
Well, we're enjoying you, Polly. We'll look forward to
Does she
seeing
have
you
a funny
tomorrow.
accent?
Well, she's from Alabama.
Yeah. You know that Fanny and I are both from Birmingham.
You're both from Birmingham. Well, hallelujah. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raver, and goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Is that a new mic? We've had to, make several cuts financially, and those other thin ones cost.
Right.
They cost so much, so I got that one out of radio.
I haven't seen one. This is an old cardioid microphone. They used to use these in the early days of radio.
We used to call it fondly hernia time.
Hernia! Come on now.
No, you're going to work with it.
All right, that's it, huh?
I, however, am going to work with this.
All right.
Now listen.
We're a little late, folks, so good night.
I'll let you borrow this one.
Oh, all right.
Excuse me. I'll just test for bombs.
All right, here we go. Oh, dear me. Now, Maggie Moore is our current champ. She's got $600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Ron Valeni, and we found out a little bit about him yesterday. Would you repeat a little of that, what you told us yesterday at the end?
I am a high school physical education teacher in Bakersfield.
In Bakersfield?
Yes, sir.
And you're married?
Yes, I am.
You're trying to conceal that fact from us, I feel,
No,
Ron.
I'm not.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
Are you proud of the fact that you're married?
I am proud of the fact.
Well, say it out loud. I am married.
I am married.
And I'm proud of it. Say that.
I am married and I am proud of it.
Okay, now, there's another commercial message for your consideration. All right, are you ready here? We'll just push this button and begin with Maggie Moore's first round question. After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a blank. Did you hear all that, Maggie? After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a blank. All right?
Well, I have this. This is an easy one.
Abdullah, you see, had the accident with the bed of nails.
Dance.
And his wife used him as a blank.
The fall is over. I'm all through.
Oh, you're finished?
Yes, darling. I don't. I never sing
Isn't
unless
that funny?
I
The upper
laugh.
tier is finished way ahead of the lower tier for a change.
Oh, look, Richard isn't finished.
Richard is the last one
Richard's
finished.
very pokey.
Oh!
Shut up, bat face.
All right, here we come with Maggie Moore now. After Abdullah had the accident with the bed of nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a...
Strainer?
As a strainer, that's good. Very good. His wife used him as a strainer, she says, Bill.
Well, I'm sure glad I have a series because I'm real bad at this, man. I'm really awful. I said salt shaker. That's not
Yes,
too
salt shaker. Well, that's pretty good. That's okay. Yeah.
Not
You do
bad
have.
for a,
You say
for
you
an
have a
invalid,
series,
but-
yes?
What?
You do have a series, do
Yes,
you?
I don't know now. After that, I may not have. I may not.
What's
be
your
able to
series
go back
called?
one. I think it's called the Bill Daly Show. No, it's the Bob Newhart Show.
The
I'm
Bob
sorry.
Newhart. Newhart.
Newhart.
Yes, I'll try and
That's hard
remember
to say
that.
when you
Yes.
want to have your own show.
What do you say?
I say I want the audience to try and refrain from wild applause and, and a standing ovation and everything. I said wine rack.
A wine rack. Wine rack, it's got a lot of holes in it,
But I think strainer's a terrific answer.
Oh, she came up with a marvelous answer. It's the dingbats who are letting her down. Charles?
Strainer's wonderful. Wine rack is wonderful. But I chose a word because this way she could still squeeze Abdullah. Sponge.
Sponge. Oh! Yeah, a lot of holes in it. You lose it as a sponge. That's not bad.
After the accident at Bed of Nails, he had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a strainer, according to Maggie Moore. What do you say?
Charles Nelson Riley and I think the same way. I said sponge.
Sponge. Well, we got 2 sponges there.
What do we do with them?
Nothing. Nothing we can do.
Clean up the wine rack.
Little bubble bath, and away we go.
Fill up the wine rack.
All right, Richard.
Yeah, she used to get a hose pipe.
Right.
Stick it up his nose.
Oh.
Use him as a watering can.
I see. That'll do, yeah.
Keep all your plants alive.
He had so many holes in him, his wife used him as a...
They're crazy.
They are crazy.
She used him as a hairnet.
A hairnet.
Didn't she?
You know, you're the only one who came up with a decent answer there. No, actually, some of those were good. Hairnet was not bad, and some of the others. All right, Ron.
Be again.
Be again. Here we go. 2 people do not play. Ethel and Fanny do not play because you matched in the first round. Here it
May
is.
we sing?
Oh,
You could sing, well, softly. Yeah.
I can't sing something.
You can't sing softly, so I've heard. Well, you hum a few bars. Snow White said, last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves.
Oh, sweet.
After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked. Snow White said, last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked. Think about it, Ron. Because they're going to give you plenty of time to think, I think. There's one. Last night I tried out a new recipe. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men. It's up to you. Yes. All right. Okay, Charles is finished. Brett's finished. We're waiting for... Okay, here we go. Now, Ron Valenti. Snow White said, last night I tried out a new recipe on the 7 dwarves. After dinner, one at a time, all my little men blanked.
Got sick is all I can think of.
Got sick. Is that all you can think of? That's it, eh? Got sick, he says. Okay, Bill, you're up.
Well, I think I'm going to go along with it. That's kind of neat. I got threw up, right?
Is that match? Yeah. There's one match.
Okay.
All right, Brett, you're up.
What?
You're up.
I said, why is Charles whispering in my ear? Can't he be still for a minute?
I'm 9 feet from you.
Your hearing is improving.
What do you say? Float up.
Throwed up. There's 2 for you, Ron. Charles.
I said burped, but since they were dwarf, they don't burp, they burp pet. And it came out, they burp pet dead.
Burp pet dead.
All of these will be out in hardcover for the Christmas season.
All these funny
Now,
sayings.
let's see. You've got 4, and let's see what you do with Richard Dawson here. What's he going to do with you?
One, make me into a rug. Look, you said Brett was absolutely correct.
Yes.
She said frowed. Of course,
Frowed.
the correct English is frew up.
Frew, yeah. Better grammar. Okay, 5 for you. You got your work cut out for you when we come back right after this message. Here we are. This is your last chance. Got to match 5 to stay in the game. If you match everybody, you're going to win, though. So you got a chance. Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb.
Oh, I get that, honey.
Nasty Norma said, my best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb. Oh. All right. I got the idea. I guess we could put a chair over here if you really wanted it.
Think up your own answers today, dear.
Do you think there's a little bit of hostility going on between the 2 of those?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it hostility, but there's something going on.
Oh, really?
Just in love.
Up, George.
She does you pretty good, you know.
Oh, yes, I'm
Yeah.
getting out of the business. I'm not going to...
Yeah, as long as that's
Sure. Very versatile.
Can you do
girl.
her?
Do her doing what?
You. I quit. All right, what do you say we call on Maggie Moore here? Are you ready? Nasty
Yes.
Norris. My best friend Margaret has radiant beauty. Her blank is shaped like a light bulb.
Her head.
Her head. Okay. Her head is shaped like a light bulb, she says. What do you say, Bill?
Well, so far, I think I'm gonna, that children's show I do, I think I'm gonna lose my audience, because so far I've had a couple tinkles, and now I'm coming up with the boobs, so I'm really gonna...
Now you got to match everybody else, Maggie, to stay in the game. Brett, she's looking for the answer. Her head is shaped like a light bulb.
Brett, you're responsible.
Go ahead.
You're responsible.
Go, boom.
Excel. I'm so
You're
embarrassed.
responsible.
I hate Fanny Flagg. I'm never going to New York with you again. You can
Aren't
go by
you
yourself.
guilty?
I said, no.
No! What do the rest of you have here? May I see your card? No! Come on down there, Ron Bellini. So we congratulate you. Sorry to see you go, my dear.
So I'm sorry to go.
Pretty lady here with the ochi charnia, beautiful dark eyes, is going to leave us now $600 richer, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Maggie. Now, Ron, see this big thing? Come over here. Stan, you don't have to be afraid to stand next to me just because I'm a star. And you're a big athletic director. Sorry if I put my arm around you? No? Okay. He says, what'll boys in the locker room say?
I think he's a little too butch, honey.
Yeah. Okay, Ron, we're ready here now, if you are. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Passion blank. See, you should have let me put my arm around you. Okay, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ron, if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say?
I bet all the girls in your school love you so.
Yeah.
If I'd had him for a gym teacher, I would have muscles today.
You did.
You got two of them. There, sir.
Now, I'm going to have to ask a question because I want very seriously to give a good answer.
Yes.
And this is not my answer. Would ATE passionate, that would not count, would it? Then
Well, I don't
forget
know.
it.
Let's ask the judge. What did the head judge? Could you want? Yeah, that's
oh,
possible.
I don't think that's right, though. Let me say passion fruit.
Passion fruit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard.
Richard?
Present.
Passion blank.
Yeah, I'm going to say passionate.
All right.
She wanted to say.
Okay. So we got passion fruit and passionate. One more.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I once was in it years ago, a very religious production, The Passion Play.
Passion play, right? So you got passion play, passionate, and passion fruit. Would you like one of those, or have you thought of one of your own?
How about passion fruit?
Passion fruit. Okay. Let's find out if it's up there, shall we? And if it's up there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Passion play was Charles' answer.
I shall now do a few moments from... Oh, no.
No. No scenes, please. No auditioning on stage here. We are looking for passion fruit, friends. Here is the $250 response. Passion flower. That's not a bad.
Flower.
That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Last chance for passion fruit. Here is the $500 response.
Here, get in the thing. Inhale.
Oh, listen to this.
We're a bunch of fruits, that's what we are.
Listen,
You can't say that.
passion fruit gets to you, doesn't it?
He must be quite a kisser.
Oh, he is quite a kisser
You all right
in there.
now?
All right. Now listen, you're up to $600, Ron. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But before you collect, you have to match one person. This has to be an exact match, and you got to pick somebody now, as if we didn't know.
Fanny.
Fanny, he's picking you. Oh boy, if he wins. Are you kidding me? She fainted when he kissed her for the $500. For $5,000, what do you think is going to happen? On this stage, a first in television. All right, here we go. $5,000. Atomic blank. Atomic blank. Okay, she's made up her mind and she's written her answer down. Now, Ron, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Atomic blank.
Bomb.
The audience agrees with you, Ron. Okay. He's very happy that you agree with him, but he says to me, well, it's more important if she agrees with her. All right, for $5,000, Fanny, may we see your answer? He says atomic bomb will match you.
What about blast? Atomic blast? But I didn't write that. I wrote bomb.
Commercial message! Turn to black! Fade! Fine! Fade! Go to black! Commercial! Fade! Go to black! Fade the camera!
Here we go. Are you ready? All right, Ron's ready, and we're going to present a new player now. We very happily welcome Karen Moe. How are you, Karen?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Karen, what do you say we get right to it, and we'll talk to you later and find out a little bit about your life, all right? Let's see what we've got here, A and B.
For my youngest daughter, I would like A, please.
A, all right. Does her name begin with A?
No, but she just picked the number A, or the
she
letter
did that. Oh, I see. Larry the Lush said, Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat. That's what he said. That's what he said. He says, Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat.
I like
This is Larry the Lush. No, it's not a bad question.
It's a rotten question.
I have
Here's a man who has a little drinking problem. He's called Larry the Lush.
I get it. My father was one.
I
No
see.
offense, Dad.
Yeah. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat. See? Okay, here we go, Karen Moe. Larry the Lush said, Innkeeper, I had a terrible accident at the tavern across the street last night. While I was drinking, I got a blank caught in my throat.
Toothpick?
Well, I guess the toothpick could have been in the...
On an olive.
On the olive, and he got it caught in his throat. There's some logic to her answer, Bill.
I got, well, could we be, I have an olive with a toothpick on the end.
Yeah, there's...
Right?
Yeah.
No, well,
Some olives have no toothpick, so
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't
they
do that.
don't.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
All right, Brett.
Okay.
Did everybody hate that answer too?
Not bad. Why, you got to
write a funnier one?
Olive.
Oh, all right. 2 olives so far. Charles?
I used to date a chick named Olive. Ice Cube.
Ice Cube? Toothpick, olives, ice cubes. All the answers are good so far, but no match. What do you say, Ethel?
He was a martini drinker, so
He was?
got an old.
Yeah, lots of olives here, Karen. And Richard.
Well, I used Chuck's maiden name.
Olive. And you?
Olive.
Olive. All right, sorry. No toothpicks, lots of olives, though. And so that's your first round question, and yours is yet to come, Ron. But right now, friends, we've got to do a little business, and this is it.
We just have time to say goodbye. 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 This is Charles Atlas saying goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Matt, Gary Burghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I see. Some little gnome has been at work. Yesterday, if you were tuned in, you remember we had a little microphone trouble. And I see Thor, the god of war and lightning, came down here and put a little thing on the microphone to dissipate the static electricity. This one seems to be working fine. Good. I will handle it very gingerly now as I greet you. Is everything all right?
Everything's terrific.
Aren't you gay and colorful?
Oh, why, thank you. No, just gay.
Oh. Really? What's going on here? let's get on with
Why
it,
don't
Richard.
you try the whole thing without that fakakta arrow?
No, I'm going to leave that on there. I think that gives it character. Let's say hello to the current champ, Terry Harrow. $2,600. Now, as the time expired last time, she won another game. That's her 5th game, and that means she's going to have a go at over $5,000. Are you ready for that, Terry? We're ready for you. We'll do that right after we do this with you. Here we go. Terry Harrow. Now, I said she's going to try for over $5,000. What she's going to try for is $2,500 because she won the $250. Now, to collect that $2,500, you must match one celebrity exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
Richard.
Okay. You swing around here and face me. I'll get the question worth $2,500. Wish you the very best of luck. I hope you win it. Richard, here it is. Blank trial. That's T-R-I-A-L. Blank trial. Blank trial. Now, if you give us the answer, which Richard has written on that card, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that? Blank trial.
I have 2 good answers.
We'll be the judge of that.
Court trial.
Court trial. Just for the heck of it, what was the other?
Jury.
Jury trial was the other choice. They don't like either one of them there. No, I might have said jury trial. What do you say, Richard?
Murder trial.
Murder trial. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Well, I guess all three were really good. Number of good choices. Now, Terry, you've got $2,600. You are going to meet another player now. Here comes Deborah Colburn. Debbie, you know Terry?
Yes.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm here from Orange County.
Yeah?
And I'm married. I have 2 boys. Michael's 7, and Todd is 19 months. And I'm a housewife.
Well, we welcome you, Deborah, and wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Shall we have a go at it?
B, please.
Which?
B.
B it is. Deborah said she wants B, and she gets B.
Yeah.
Harry said, my ex-wife really hates me. Instead of sending me a singing telegram for my birthday, she sent me a blanking telegram. My ex-wife really hates me. Instead of sending me a singing telegram for my birthday, she sent me a blanking telegram.
Come here, honey. No, you're not a well person. I'll go to you.
All right.
Thank you. So, no, but if I say it out loud, then the contestant will know.
She needed a little clarification.
All right. I was going to ask you a question.
Oh, I see.
But if there's tax, all right.
Listen, I don't want to ask you a question. I just want to blow in your ear. Is that all right? I want you sneaky like that.
All right. Now,
I didn't
Deborah.
get an answer.
Oh, you wanted? Well, you finished yours. Harry said, my ex-wife really hates me. Instead of sending me a singing telegram for my birthday, she sent me a blanking telegram.
The only thing I could think of was shooting.
A shooting telegram. You mean like,
Yeah.
bang, you're
Come
dead?
out shooting.
You sure have pretty teeth, Deborah.
Thank you.
This is for you.
Yes, Gary?
I said a punching telegram.
A punching telegram. Any hostile
Thank you,
thought
sir.
would be acceptable here?
Thank you. The one with the black eye. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I guess I went.
Certainly did. This is the runner-up to a pathetic award.
It's not as bad as. No, I thought it had to be within the framework of the kind of telegram you could send, as in a condolence telegram.
A condolence telegram.
Oh, don't pick on me. Look
Now,
how
wait a
cute
minute.
I was yesterday.
Any hostile thought would be acceptable here. Charles?
Screaming.
A screaming. Oh, that's all
You
right.
did to pick up my answer.
At least it ended in ing.
Well, now, you know, like a singing telegram, a screaming telegram. This is a hard one. Any number of good possibilities here. Joanne?
Well, you know, we singing
Yeah.
type telegram, so I tried to relate when you have an argument, what
Right.
you would do, and Sir Charles and I were just right on. We did screaming.
Scream.
Oh, it was
Let's hear
horrible.
those.
Just
Yeah.
screaming.
Deborah's
Just
looking
two
for a
that
shot
liked it.
here.
You related to an argument, did you say?
Well, it was very difficult, but I've watched you and Brett and Charles, and I kind of picked up on it.
Good. She's not playing with a full deck, folks. Beg your pardon.
Yes.
Yeah, I said a shouting telegram.
A shouting.
Well, that's horrible.
Yes. Shouting would be in the same family as screaming.
Absolutely. Wait a minute.
Screaming.
Wait a minute. I have to do something here. Just a minute. Hold it. Don't give your answer yet, honey. Okay. Go ahead.
Shooting.
So that's one for you, Debbie. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, this for you. Here we go. The other half of round one, Terry, this is all yours. Harvey said.
Yeah.
He says, you know how at most motels you put a quarter in the bed and get magic fingers? Well, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and get magic blanks.
But I think I better look at it to make sure.
You know, at most motels you put a quarter in the bed and you get magic fingers. I know a hotel where you put $5 in the bed and you get magic blanks.
When we had our bad earthquake a few years ago, a guy had just put a quarter in one of those beds in the valley and ran out in the street and said, "It's me, I did it, I caught it." It's true.
I love it.
What was the question?
You know, at most motels, you put a quarter in the bed and get magic fingers.
I got it.
All right. Okay. Now, Terry, you know, these motels, you put a quarter in the bed, you get magic fingers. Well, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and you get magic blanks.
Magic tricks.
Tricks?
Tricks.
Okay. Take me to your motel.
We've already been there.
She's prettier when she blushes. Look.
Yes, I see
The
that.
trouble with your answer is it's too good for
Yeah.
this panel. Speak for myself, I know. Oh, I said magic bodies.
Magic bodies. Right, okay. Brett?
Talk about too smart for the room. Listen, it's in this. This should be tricks or hookers.
Nice try.
Okay.
Charles?
Sorry.
Chuck chose broads.
Okay.
Hurts when I
Oh,
go.
really? Magic fingers for a quarter. Well, $5, you get magic.
Well, magic fingers mean massage to me.
Right, right.
So the best kind of massage is with your feet.
Oh, yeah. You
These
do
are
that?
run up and down your
Run
back.
up in the back.
Thanks, Joanne. Throw it out.
What do I know?
Yeah, your feet stinks.
Okay, Richard.
Dr. Scholl says howdy. Magic boobs. $5, did it?
$5 worth, eh?
Yeah.
Right. And speaking of,
Worth every penny.
right.
Well, of course.
Oh, yeah. Well, so there we are at the end of round one. Let's go to round two and see what happens. This is the final round. Deborah, you may have A or B.
I'll try A this time, please.
All right. Who will not play? Fanny, you do not play.
Imagine that.
The doctor said,
Uh-oh.
today I treated the worst case of heartburn I ever saw. When the man came into my office, smoke was coming out of his blank. Now that's heartburn.
And I know the answer to that, and I can't play.
Worst case of heartburn I ever saw. The man came into my office, smoke was coming out of his blank.
What's that wonderful Buddy Hackett joke? He says he thought that heartburn was a permanent state of affairs until he went into the army and got rid of it. Because of his mother. I can't remember. You remember it, Richard.
To do the game, to heck with the all.
I was stalling for time trying to think of a brilliant answer.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Oh, sure, of course it is. Just go with it.
All right. Okay. Ready there?
We're ready.
All right. Deborah, the doctor said today I treated the worst case of heartburn I've ever seen in my life. Man walked into my office, smoke was coming out of his blank.
His mouth.
No, straightforward. Now that's straightforward and direct and to the point, isn't it? There it is. There. Yes?
Boy, heartburn. For all the pregnant women in America, God love them. Mouth.
Mouth. What do you say, Chuck?
I disagree with that.
I mean, you didn't get heartburn when you were
I was
pregnant?
never pregnant. I mean, those are like old wives' tales. If
Oh.
your diet is correct, there should be no symptom of heartburn or agitation in the entire
That's right. Let's hear it,
condition.
folks. Right.
Those were all men who gave that round of applause.
We've all got heartburn, too.
Ears.
Where did you put Carl?
Ears was his
Ears.
answer. Deborah is looking for mouth there.
Oh.
Now, Joanne, we come to you. Heartburn was so bad, smoke was coming out of his...
I have another winner for you.
A winner.
Well, chest.
Chest.
Close, but no cigar.
All right. Richard?
Probably one of the saddest answers I've ever seen.
Well, tears.
Chest? Chest. So that's 3 for her. Now, Terry, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Gloria said, that musician must be high on something. Look, he's trying to blow a blank horn. That musician must be high on something. Look at that, he's trying to blow a blank horn.
An answer came to me so fast, I figured it had to be wrong.
Put it right down, trust your first instinct, that's what we say on this show.
Oh, I love you when you get angry.
That's what I like.
A blank horn.
Well, Just stay there. Just go.
He's a musician? Sir.
That musician must be high on something.
Why do you need all this special attention?
He's trying to blow a blank.
I can read lips.
That's a good answer. He's trying to blow a blank horn because he's high. Don't make me talk too much.
No,
it hurts.
but I get it. I'm just trying to think of another brilliant answer like the last one.
Start without you. Terry, have you thought about it?
I've thought about it.
Okay. Come on now. All right. Gloria said.
Smarty Pants hasn't finished over here. Too busy talking.
Come on, Charles.
I got heartburn.
Well, have you watched your diet?
Gloria said that musician must be high on something. Look, he's trying to blow a blank horn.
A foghorn.
Foghorn is a good answer. Now, that's not a bad answer at all, is it?
No, you want to see a bad answer? I'll give you a bad answer.
Right, show me a bad
answer.
answer.
A unicorn.
Oh, that's really bad. You came all this way from Malibu to show us that rotten
Don't
answer.
tell people where I live.
Oh, you did. Yes?
I'm sick of her being smart. How'd you get on this show? She's too clever. I said elk. Fanny gave it to me.
Never heard
How'd
that
you get on the
before.
show?
Well, mine isn't smart. Hers are all smart.
Charles?
I said bull.
A bullhorn. Well, Terry, we're down to it one more time. Let's see if you're going to tie again this time. Musician must be high on something. He's trying to blow a foghorn, according to Terry. A good response.
Well, I had fog, and they told me it was just rotten, so I picked another one. And I said car horn.
Car horn. So that means Deborah Colburn wins again. There's a foghorn, and there's a car horn. If you would please. Well, Terry, you're going to leave here with a pretty good bundle of money. $2,600.
Yep.
And we're very happy for you. Terry
Thank you.
Harrell, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning
Thank
it off,
you.
I'm going to spin a message or two for you. Here we are with Deborah Colburn. Now, she's won her first game. She's got her 100. She could win over 5,000. Here, let's see how it goes, Deborah. Let's begin by pointing out to you that we polled a studio audience, and we said, you give us your best response to this. Spirit blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. Then if you match the bottom one, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
My father told me to ask Richard.
All right. My place or your... Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I was so happy to hear from her dad again. I'll say the Spirit of St. Louis.
Spirit of St. Louis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lindbergh
Fanny?
played it, wasn't it?
I saw the Spirit of St. Louis, the original, just a few days ago. I went to that wonderful aerospace museum in Washington, D.C., and it's a beautiful place. Sorry for that, yeah, but I just had to say that. It's a great place. Spirit of St. Louis is 1. Fanny, you've been called on for number 2.
Oh, really? Spirit of 76.
Okay.
And Charles.
Spirit gum.
Spirit gum.
But he buys it by the case.
Charles.
What's so funny?
Charles buys spirit gum in 50-gallon drums because it's used in theatrical parlance for certain things. Keeps his hair down.
That's not true. I use tape. Oh, God.
Now, you may have Spirit Gum, Spirit of St. Louis, or Spirit of 76, or reject all 3 and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'm going to go with 76. Spirit of 76.
All right. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Spirit World. Oh.
That's where I wish Charles was.
May we see the $250 response. Spirit of St. Louis is Richard's answer. Well, you're getting close to it, Deborah. I hope it's going to be up there. May we see it, please? Yeah! Very good. Very good. Congratulations. Now you picked up another $500. Are you going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000? And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
I'm going to go with Fanny.
Oh, you thrilled her. Good luck to you. Here it is. This is worth $5,000. Now think carefully. Herbert Blank. Herbert Blank. H-E-R-B-E-R-T blank. All right, Deborah, give us the answer she's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Herbert Blank.
I'm drawing a blank.
Herbert Blank. Something must come to your
All I
mind.
can think of is Einstein.
Well, that was Albert Einstein.
I know.
Oh,
Just take a deep
That's
breath.
it. Okay, all right. Sorry, I guess we have to go with that because that's what you said.
Oh, sweet.
All right, Fanny, what have you got there?
Hoover.
Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover.
Gone.
All right. Now, listen, it wasn't a total loss because you did pick up a little money. You've got $600, and that's not bad. And you're going to meet another player later, but right now we've got this for you.
Mark Breslow, this is the match game of 1974, production number 0214, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Hello there, friends. How are you? Somebody's been tampering with my microphone, because usually my microphone is this short instead of that short. Listen,
That's
it's
the
nice of
rumor
you to
around town.
come in and help us out here. Thank you for joining us. Johnny Olson, how are you?
Great, Gene.
Yes, you are great. And you are great.
I wish I could talk like Johnny. Hi, Johnny.
You do. Anything I can do for anyone before we plow on ahead here?
Yeah,
Yes.
get me a pastrami on rye.
Pastrami on rye coming up for old Dick Dawson here. Listen, let's say hello to our current champ, Sue Hagee. How are you, Sue? Sue has won 2 games, and she has, how much? $550 to her credit.
Right.
And she's going to go for a lot of money now. She's going to try for $5,000.
No, not quite.
Oh, not quite.
Well, you were half right.
2,500. I was almost right.
Yeah.
Read the
That's
figure,
still a
Gene,
lot of
you know,
money,
just-
yeah.
Right.
Says it on a card there, 2,500, and I said 5,000, didn't I? That's how I got where I am today. Well, anyway, Sue's excited about that, and we'll let her have a go at that right after you have a go at this commercial message of interest to one and all. Here we go with Sue Hagee. Have I been saying your name correctly?
Almost. It's Hadji.
Oh, you should have. Haji Baba. Okay, I'll remember it that way. Listen, Sue Hagee.
I'm trying to do my King
You know you won the $250. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, to collect that, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard one more time.
You'll try Richard one more time.
Well, I can explain about the first time I wasn't well.
Are you better now?
I hope so.
Oh, good. All right, Richard will get ready to write. Sue will face me, and here's the $2,500 question. Art blank. Art blank. A-R-T blank. He is finished. Now it's up to you. How would you fill in that blank in order to match Richard? Art?
Gallery.
Gallery. Not a bad answer. No response from the audience? You think it's a rotten answer? The audience thinks it's that kind of an answer. All right, Richard, for $2,500, let's see your answer.
You're going to hate me.
Oh, no, Richard, don't tell me that.
Where do artists learn before they get hung in the gallery? Art class.
Art class. They each gave good answers. Art gallery, art class. Okay. Well, Sue, you're up to $550, and you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So take heart. Here comes Lee Moore. Hello there. Hi, Lee.
Hi.
You know Sue?
Yes.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm great.
You are?
Yeah.
You feeling grand and ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to tell us your life story in 8 seconds?
Time's up.
I'm from Sacramento, and my husband's name is Monty Moore, and we have 3 boys, Glenn, age 8, and Scotty, age 4, and a baby 4 months old named Danny. That's my life.
You have a Fanny 4 months old.
A Danny.
Danny.
A Danny.
Oh. You frightened me there for a moment or so. Lee, well, good luck to you here, and good luck to our current champ. Shall we begin? I'll push this button, which is here there it is, and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
She wants B. It's a new game. Shall we begin, folks?
Okay.
Harry crossed an elephant with a greyhound. Now he has an elephant that blanks. It's a serious show, you know.
No, I know. I just want to...
Harry crossed an elephant with a greyhound. Now he has an elephant that blanks. Lee's thinking about that while you're writing your answers.
I don't mean to complain.
But
he tore up my sign that I was just saying a simple hello to my sister Geraldine Leona. Now, and Dickie took it away from me, so while we're waiting for Charles to finish, I'll hold it up.
Was
Hello,
that
Geraldine
the very beginning?
Let me explain. She does not have a sister, Leo.
Thank you.
She doesn't have a sister.
I didn't want her to be embarrassed.
I see.
But
Or you could say,
she does
hi.
have dizzy spells.
Is your sister as pretty as you are?
I'm the baby in the family.
Yes,
I think that's a crummy question.
You don't like that question?
I think it's
Oh, I think it's an interesting
loved
question.
it.
Wait till you hear some of the terrific answers you're going to get now. All right, Lee Moore. Harry crossed an elephant with a greyhound. Now he has an elephant that blanks.
Barks.
An elephant that barks.
Barks.
Hey, wouldn't that be funny if barks? The audience likes that. A barking elephant. You don't like barking elephants?
They're a strange group.
Well, if you cross a greyhound with an elephant, you're liable to get a barking elephant.
Yes,
What did
or an
you say?
elephant that eats dog food.
An elephant that eats dog food. All right, there's one answer. Brett?
I think possibly for the first time since I've been on this show, I misunderstood. I said you get an elephant that drives a bus. Is that wrong? Thank you.
Oh, dear.
Is that wrong?
He has an elephant that blanks, Charles. She
I
said
said races.
races. Very good. Barks is Lee's answer. What's yours?
I just think that everyone on the panel and Charles Nelson, that everyone should know what a brilliant mind Charles Nelson has.
He does have a brilliant mind.
Yes, because Charlie Riley has said what I said, racist.
All right. Mr. Dawson.
Well, as a liberal, I think there's been far too much talk about the races.
I happen to know the elephant sprints. That's what greyhounds do.
That's right. Well, it's better than streaking.
Well, thank you.
And?
Brett said this was the first time that she misunderstood a question. I think it's the first time I understood a question because I said drives a bus.
Sorry, Lee. We'll get to your question, Sue, in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you, so pay attention. Here we go. Shall we finish the round? Lee did not score in her half of the round. Sue, let's see how you do with this. Hey, you all remember the song, Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head? You know that song?
No.
Yeah.
It's too recent for me.
How's it go?
I don't know.
Oh, all right.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head. Well, there's a new song out written by the orchestra leader at the Burlesque House called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head. Did you hear all of that, Sue? You did hear all of that. You see, the orchestra leader, you're too young, and I'm sure you've never been in a burlesque house, but the orchestra leader stands down there in a pit, and that's where the orchestra is, and the stage is up here, you see. And
what happened?
It's not unlike Paris.
All right, everybody ready over there? I was just ad-libbing while Sue was making up her mind. Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head is a well-known song, and a new one written by the orchestra leader at the Burlesque House is called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head.
G-straps?
See how naive she is? This lady has led a sheltered life. I
What did she
mean,
say?
who but she, Sue, this sweet, innocent thing? She called it a G-strap.
Well, that's good enough, isn't
That's
it?
close enough.
Right.
We know what you mean.
Okay.
Greg, what did you say?
Well, they dress rather scantily, so I said bubbles.
Bubbles keep falling on my head. All right. Brett?
Could you swing that in ragtime? Talk about sheltered, and she's right. It is G-strap. It's just spelled string, honey, but it's pronounced crap.
Charles, what did you say?
Of course, one good string deserves another.
I see. You know, that never occurred to me. I was thinking, things like sequins. How about you?
My mother sang it to me. I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Bubbles? Yep.
See,
Yep,
I ain't
many
so
of them.
dumb.
Honey, my mother sang, I'm forever throwing G-string.
All right.
And I hear she was terrific.
What did your mother sing,
Well,
Ann?
my father kept saying, I'm forever throwing G-straps, but my mother said G-string.
Very well done. All right, Lee, would you make a decision here, A or B?
B, please.
Okay. Now, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game here now. The Cannibal said, I ate my mother-in-law last night. Boy, was she blank. Okay, did you hear that, Lee? The Cannibal said, I ate my mother-in-law last night. Boy, was she blank.
That's enough for those cannibal jokes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Okay, everybody ready? And we'll call on Lee. The Cannibal said, I ate my mother-in-law last night. Boy, was she... Boy, was she...
Tough.
Apparently the audience would have said the same thing, too. A tough mother-in-law. Greg?
Well, my mother-in-law's not going to like this. She's a nice lady, but she's also tough.
Tough. There's one. Brett?
I no longer have a mother-in-law. But when I had one, she was T-U-F-F.
That's 2 for you, Lee. You're creeping up. Charles?
Well, what the heck?
Tough it is. I need one more to tie. What do you say?
Well, I was going to put stringy, but I put tough. I'm sorry, folks.
What did you put?
I put $2 on the nose to win. Why not? Well, you're gonna hate me, aren't you?
What?
Are you really? Tell me, Lee. Oh, in that case, I'll write top.
Tough. Okay. 5. It's right up to you, Ann Elder. Yep.
I was going to say a pain, but I said tough.
Tough it is. The first round. Congratulations. Your question coming up in a moment, but right now we've got this coming up for you, friends, so you hurry right back.
Today's constellation prizes are West Clock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality and craftsmanship, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock's Itali Industries Company, and the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including Bruce 5-minute wax remover. Its hard-working formula easily removes old acrylic and wax buildup fast. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 will return with its fun and blanks right after this.
Hello there. Here we go. It's 6-4 in favor of Lee. This is the second half of our second and final round. Sue must score 2 matches to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. The only ones participating will be Greg and Ann.
The 2 dummies.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I would.
Of
course you would. You're cruel and vicious.
And truthful.
Sam the garbage man said, believe it or not, I found my blank down at the dump. Sam the garbage man said that. Believe it or not, I found my blank down at the dump.
Yeah.
Sorrento. What is that song?
Sam the garbage man
Why
said
is it
that.
always Sam? I don't like
Well, George the garbage man
that's
said,
good.
believe it or not, I found my blank down at the dump.
Okay.
All right, Sue. Did you hear it? Sam the garbage man said, believe it or not, I found my blank down at the dump.
My wife?
Wife. All right, got to match both celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. We'll begin with Greg.
That is so terrible.
What?
And that's a married lady. Find
To
a
say
wife
finding
in
a
the
wife
dump?
at the dump, it could happen.
Of course it is.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's squarely up to you, my dear. She must match you or the game is over.
The game is not over. It is fine.
We did it.
When we have a tie,
I
we
hope
have
you're
a
wearing
lot
my
of
shade
kissing
lipstick.
going on in the studio. No, what we do is we wipe the slate clean, push the button, reveal a tie-breaking question. Just one question for each of you. And the one who has scored the most will be the winner. The challenger, as usual, will make the first selection.
B again, please.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. Long John Silver's parrot is just like him. It even...
No, I'm sorry. No, please forgive me.
Long John Silver's parrot is just like him. It even has a blank. Long John Silver's
No,
parrot
I
is
know.
just like him.
I
It even
know.
has a blank.
First,
Very good.
No.
I'm talking about on this road, sir.
That doesn't come off, you know.
No, it doesn't.
Damn right it
I
don't.
remember that very well.
I did Greg last year.
Okay. Everybody ready over there? Let's find out now what Lee has in her mind. Long John Silver's parrot is just like him. It even has a...
Long John Silver?
You know who Long John Silver was? You never heard of Long John Silver?
Of course she's heard of Long John.
Shall I explain who Long John Silver was?
Give her a hint. Give her a hint.
He was a pirate. A famous pirate.
Children's books.
In Treasure Island.
I don't believe this.
I guess that's about as far as we can go with the
John
hints.
Silver in Treasure Island.
Well,
I'll...
Say what
Whatever
you
the leg, the peg leg.
Right.
That's about as far as we can go with the hint. We just could tell you he's a pirate, so. All right, her answer is peg leg or wooden leg or whatever that is, and we'll see how it matches up here, if it does at all. Greg?
I now believe in ESP. I sent waves.
You did say
Peg leg.
Peg leg. So there's one for me. Brett?
Did you really never hear of Long John Silver?
The lady said that.
No, but she heard about him at the right moment, thank you.
I didn't say peg leg.
What'd you say?
Because I've never heard of John Long Silver either. I said wooden.
Wooden leg and peg leg is the same thing. Charles? You know Long John
Silver is a Jewish pirate. Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Silver Long John, did she say? I don't know what she said.
Silver
Go
Long
ahead.
John.
What did you say, dear lady?
I said that, peg leg.
You
yes.
said that. That's good answer. How about you? He was an Englishman, you know, Long John was.
I know.
Yeah.
Don't apologize. I'm Irish descent, so touch me.
Your credit to your race. I said wooden leg, of course.
Naturally. So that's 5 for you. And Elder, for the second time, it's up to you.
Yes.
To see if we have a perfect round
Well,
here.
I said a wooden part, and then I said leg.
Wooden part and... Okay.
Wooden leg.
All right. So that she has a perfect round, and you've got to have a perfect round to achieve another tie. Let's see if it happens twice in a row. The camp counselor telephone. Hello, Mrs. Farber? I called you to tell you your daughter is blank. The camp counselor is on the phone. He says, hello, Mrs. Farber?
Yes.
I just called to tell you that your daughter is blank.
I have a question.
No, questions are not allowed.
Was she a camper or a counselor?
The counselor. She's talking about a camper.
Oh.
Well, how old is the camper?
Mind your own business.
Mind your own
Annie.
business and write an answer
Well,
there.
how many miles to the gallon does the camper get?
All right, quickly now. We're running close to the end here.
All right.
Not my career, never.
Your career ran close to the end
Sue,
in 54.
we call on you, the camp counselor telephone. Hello, Mrs. Farber. I called you to tell you your daughter is...
Lost.
Lost. Oh, you got to match everybody. One miss and it's all over. Greg?
I guess we didn't go to the same camp, so I said pregnant.
Six pregnancies.
I can see that.
Well, congratulations to you. You'll stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Sue.
Well,
Sue, it's been terrific having you here with us. You've won $550.
Had a good time.
Many
Thank
thanks,
you.
Sue.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
We'll come back here right after this message. Well, Lee stepped aside here, but we're going to look forward to seeing her next
Nice
time.
name, Lee Step Aside.
Lee Moore is her name.
Oh.
Lee stepped aside.
No.
Lee Moore is whose name?
Well, that's right. Will you all come back next time?
I can't.
No. Why not?
Well, we're babysitting.
Oh,
Thank
you're
you anyway.
babysitting. Yeah, all right.
I have
well.
to go to unemployment insurance.
Oh, well, all right. We'll,
they
we'll
told
find
you
someone to
already.
fill your seat. In the meantime, we hope
Yes,
you'll
you're
join
fine.
us next time, whenever it is. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I have a microphone around here someplace. Whoops.
To quote the inimitable Dick
I will follow my
Cavett,
cable.
we have placed your microphone where the sun don't shine.
In Pacoima. No offense, Pacoima.
What do you say, cutie?
I just received the Looks Bad in a light blue terry cloth hat award for 1981.
Right.
You look like somebody's grandmother in that hat.
These hats are advertised sometimes in sporting...
You tried to
in
stab me.
sporting goods magazines, and I always wanted, when I got three, a light blue, a dark blue, and a white.
Yes.
And you want to know something?
Yes.
They look better in the magazine.
We all agree. Let's say hello to Deb Swanson and Pete Carpin over here. Hello there. While we're in round two, at the beginning of round two, you've each had your round one question, and both of you struck out on that, but they were hard questions. And since he went first last time, Deb will ask you to go first this time.
All right.
B? All right, you can take it out if you want. Take it out.
All right.
Put it back.
Put it back?
No, I'm only kidding. All right, here we go. What's it say here? Mike said, he says, I don't think... You're crazy.
Let's see.
That's a guy with a pointy nose. Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I apologize.
Someone sneezed in the soup. Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Their chef is blank. Anytime, Chuck.
Excuse me, I haven't gotten over our cold yet.
I guess we're allergic to that Charles is wearing.
Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Their chef is blank.
Chinese.
Chinese. They know what they like. What do you got for us, Bart?
Not Chinese.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I thought the ultimate unsold food would be Colonel Sanders or a white person in general.
White or Colonel Sanders, yes.
Now, why didn't I say Oriental? What do you say? I'm allergic to that bloody head. I know that's what this is all about. Anyway, oh, heavens. No, I didn't say, I said Japanese.
All right,
But
close.
only said Oriental.
Yeah, Oriental might have done it. Charles?
Take off your hat. We know you.
We know it's you, Charles. You can't fool us. Charles Nelson Riley, star of Broadway, motion pictures, television, all that.
This hat, which is, as a matter of fact, based on an Oriental design, is destined to always give you a match.
Aha! Look at that! He even wrote the characters there. All right. I don't think that soul food restaurant is authentic. Their chef is.
All right, I equate soul food with...
Yes.
His chef was tone deaf.
I think that was quite good. Richard, what do you say to that?
Well, I was going for a very obvious answer. Never eat soul food if the chef is white.
Right.
Not real stuff.
Light.
Light.
Yes.
Oh, I have to differ here.
Do you?
Oh yeah. Soul
You
food
don't
is
have
not.
to do it.
No, white people eat soul food, but it hurts me to say this, and apologies to my family. You never eat it if it was done by a Yankee.
That was the name of a Broadway show, well-known Broadway show. Well, Deb, you picked up one. Now, Pete, you need one to tie, two to win.
Thank you.
Tex said, he says, you know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, out here in the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank. Yeah, well, I guess we're all ready for it, Pete. You know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips?
Yes, sir. I do.
Like to hum a little of it?
Tiptoe through the tulips.
That's very good. That's funny, yeah.
All right.
Well, this fellow Tex, he says, out here in the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
Tiptoe through the cactus.
Through the cactus.
Through the cactus. Right.
Tiptoe through the cactus. What do you say, Bart?
Tiptoe through the tulips and ever so carefully through the cow chips.
Cow chips. Did you see that, Pete?
I thought of it.
You thought of it and rejected it?
Since I was an Iowa farmer in the dairy business.
They don't do that in
You
Iowa.
must know about cow chips, then.
I do.
Yes.
In fact, I was going to say that.
Say anything like potato
But
chips.
I didn't.
No. No, it's different. It's the reason he left Iowa. He got tired of tiptoeing through the cow chips.
Actually, it's called a cow flap. Is that not true? It's true. It's called a cow flap.
I don't want to go into the subject in any great depth.
Why not?
I find it totally revolting and uninteresting.
Wait till you see your answer. Your Tattersall shirt, there's no living with you, babe. Okay, it's your cow, and you had to step very, very carefully and wash your boots off. Cow dung.
Yes, that's Charles.
As
Love
I
your hat. See
said,
you Thursday.
it's not easy to wear a Chinese terry cloth mystical magical hat because one's mind is constantly bombarded by what it picks up. It is a fabulous hat. The correct answer once again.
Aha! The plural of cactus tactile. So the score is now tied 1-1. And we go through the bottom tier here and see if we break the tie or if the game ends in a tie. What say you, Jamie?
Cow stuff.
Cow stuff. What say you, Yamamoto?
We have a lot of musical cowpokes where I live, and all the guys get together and sing, Tiptoe through the cow pies, through the cow pies,
Very good.
Oh, it's nice to be surrounded with crazies. I love it.
Another Yellow Brick Road song.
Fannies.
Is he on tape?
Yes.
Is he live? Pete, I knew we had something. I knew it was some sort of bond. Cactus.
Oh,
Deb, you have a seat there because we're going to roll this thing off, but you will be leaving with $500 to your credit, and we congratulate you for that. Deb Swanson, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Now we'll spin her off and spin a message just for you. Dobro, dobro. All right, here is Pete Karpen, or Karpen, as they've Americanized his name. You're going to have a go at the big money, over $10,000 at stake here for you, Pete. Good luck. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Go away blank. Pete, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 dingbats will assist you. Call them out, one at a time.
I'll take my favorite redhead.
Fanny.
Well, I'm going to say, in a musical answer, go away, little girl. Go away, little girl.
Go away, little girl. Very popular song.
Brett?
What I've been saying to Charles for nigh on to 7 years, go away and don't come back.
Go away and don't come back.
I was going to call on this young lady here.
Jamie.
Jamie, but I wanted Charles to have a chance to talk back
Well,
to Brett,
he'll be the
so
best
I'll
because
pick
he
Charles.
has the magic hat.
All right.
Go away, Rodriguez.
Who was Rodriguez?
Well, he was a Mexican landlord, and when he came for the rent, everyone would say, go away, Rodriguez.
Okay, so you have go away, Rodriguez.
An old custom.
Yes, and don't go away, don't come back, and go away, little girl. You want one of those?
And go away, Rodriguez.
I said that.
Oh.
I said go away, Rodriguez, go away and don't come back, and go away, little girl.
I'll stay with Fanny.
Little girl.
Little girl.
Yes.
All right, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down here at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Go away, please.
That was a polite artist.
Yes. Let's see if go away, little girl is under the $250 number. Go away now. So far we
Somebody's
have
not very happy with somebody.
no answers that the stars gave at all.
Oh, boy, better
Well,
than-
go away, little girl. It's got to be up there on top,
it.
I would say. Wouldn't you, audience?
Yeah!
All right, slide it. Yeah, you're right. Very good. Give her a little kiss. When you're hot, you're hot. Now, you got the $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we want you to come up here and spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you'll play for $10,000.
Double.
Just grab any peg and have a go at it here.
that double. Was a nice try, Charles.
Chinese hats stink.
Okay, I'll wear it. See if it brings him any luck if I wear it. All right. You ready?
Advantage, Rayburn.
Miss Jamie, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here it is. It's only a blank. All right, Jamie's got her answer in the slot there. Now, if you give us the same one that she's written down, we will give you $5,000.
It's only a paper moon.
Jamie, he says paper moon.
So did Fanny. It's only a movie.
It's only a movie.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Well, listen, Pete's got $500, and we congratulate you. It was a pleasure to meet Pete Carpin, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Let's welcome Dearie Connerly and Gail Nash. Here they come. Hello. Dearie Connerly and Gail Nash, welcome.
Hi. Thank you.
Dearie is an unusual name. Would you like to tell us about that and anything else about your life that would be interesting to us?
Well, my real name was Daryl, but when I was born, that was a mistake that was on the birth certificate. So I decided to keep it in case I became rich and famous someday.
Someone couldn't spell Daryl and they put Dearie, huh?
It was just an accident.
Dearie, an accident. Where are you from?
I'm from Magnolia, Mississippi. I recently graduated from Kansas State University in communications. I enjoy acting, singing, dancing, tennis, racquetball. I love children, and I'm in the United States Air Force.
You are?
Yes.
Get a little hazing on your name? Have you ever thought of changing it back to Daryl?
No.
No. Okay. Good luck to you here.
Thank you very much.
Gail, tell us about you, please.
Okay, I live in San Juan Capistrano, California, and Sarasota, Florida, with my husband, David, who is now in Florida. Can I say hi?
Sure.
Hi, David. Make money. That's what I'm here for.
Get home early, David.
Get home early. I am sales and marketing manager for his corporation, and we have offices in both Newport Beach, California, and Sarasota, Florida. I am also completing my studies for a real estate degree at Saddleback College in Mission Viejo. And do I have time to tell you about a hobby?
Sure.
Okay. My husband and I enjoy sailing on our 34-foot sailboat.
34
What are you doing here?
Oh, that's
We have
nice.
it down in Dana Point. We
Yeah.
thoroughly enjoy that.
What kind of
And-
rigging is it?
Oh, gosh, you'd have to ask me that. He's
Oh.
going to kill me when he sees this show, and I'm not knowing what you mean by that.
Yeah.
I'm the galley slave, and he's the captain.
well,
he
that-
just
he would
throws
know.
orders at me.
Games people play.
Right.
Sounds like a good
And
one.
I'm into stained glass, and you
You're
can
into
ask me...
stained glass?
Yes. You can ask me something
She's
about
into
that.
That's another game people play.
Fanny's into stained clothes.
I don't have any children, but I do have a little dachshund named Heidi. And I had to
That's
leave
all
her
right,
home.
honey. Try again.
Well, you have a rich, full life.
No, and that was tough.
All right.
It was a tough delivery.
Before anything happens, we're going to do a little business with America, so you two stand by. Now, this for you. We found out who these people are and where they're from. Let's begin now. Good luck to both of you. Dearie, A or B?
I'll take A, please.
A it is for Dearie. Unlucky Louis said, I have the world's worst luck.
Oh, poor.
How worst is it? Thank you. Some girls, this is Unlucky Louis speaking, he says, some girls put on a sweater and look sexy. My wife puts on a sweater and looks like blank. Want to read it? All right, Charles, here we go. He's writing, so I guess he's finished the read. Unlucky Louis said, I have the world's worst luck. Some girls put on a sweater and look sexy. My wife puts on a sweater and looks like blank.
May I say H-E-L-L? Hell?
You would say that word on television?
That's why I ask.
That's a hell of a question, I say. Yeah, you can say it if you want.
Hell.
All right. What'd you say?
So what do you want to do tonight, Marty?
I don't know, Angie. What do you want to do? I think it looks like Ernest Borgnine. You know what I mean?
Oh, Ernest Borgnine.
Hey, okay.
What do you say we go someplace in the neighborhood, huh?
No, she puts on a sweater and she looks like a surfboard.
Very creative answer.
Woman lives in a world of her own.
Puts on a sweater and looks like Whistler's mother.
Whistler's mother.
What?
3 interesting answers up there. Now, Jamie.
Yes.
My wife puts on a sweater and looks like.
Well, it was a black Angora sweater, and he looked like King Kong.
Another creative answer. Everybody's gone creative on me all of a sudden. Richard?
Well, I went abroad for the answer. And being an Agatha Christie fan, I said, looks like Miss Marple.
What?
Miss Marple.
Miss Marple, that's why.
She was not your basic Raquel Welch. What have you got? Cute.
Well, I thought there
Oh,
was
I loved her.
I said looks like a toothpick.
Looks like a toothpick.
Yeah, sorry.
My answer was my wife puts on a sweater looks like me. No one said that, though, did they? Now, let's see what we have for Gail Nash here. Lily said my husband is not too handy. Not too handy at all. No, after he fixed the toaster, the toast started popping out of the blank. Not a handy guy at all. He repaired the toaster. Not a handy guy. He repaired the toaster. And after he repaired it, the toast started popping out of the blank. Got one, Chuck, or do you need your thinking cap?
Won't help, darling. Trust me.
Okay, Gene, let her go, baby.
Lily said my husband is not too handy. After he fixed the toast started popping out of the blank.
I have a number of stupid answers, but
Give us your good one.
the stupidest.
What's the first one that came to your head?
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher's good.
Good. That's stupid, but it's.
Well, sure.
This is
well,
the match
he's
game.
not a handy guy. He got his wires crossed. What?
He said it's stupid, but this is the match game. I think we should throw cards in it.
Right.
All right, Bart.
Now, I swear to you, that's not what I wrote, but I swear that's the first thing I thought.
Dishwasher.
As dumb as that is, that is the first thing I figured the refrigerator was probably the first thing.
Well, now,
that's
anything in
where
the
you keep
kitchen.
the toast,
Dishwasher,
the bread,
fridge,
you know.
yes, that's
oh, no,
good.
it was all toasty and it was warm as brown and all and swelled like that oven.
Out of the oven. All right.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Waffle iron.
Waffle iron, another place. Any place in the kitchen here is what we're after here. And she named one. No one else has named it yet, but maybe Jamie will.
Nope, this is the stupid.
Dumber?
A cord.
A cord. The electric cord. Toast started popping right out of the cord, eh?
Oh.
What do you got?
I like soggy toast.
You do?
Yeah, came out of the sink.
Came right out of the sink. Look. All right, Fanny, where'd it come from?
You're not going to believe this.
I don't believe it. In advance.
All right, dishwasher.
Yay, Fanny! All right, one for you. There's round one, and now this for you, if you please. That means 30 seconds. Yes. Now, what can we do in 30 seconds? Don't
The
answer that
same thing we
question.
used to do in 30 minutes. I love you. Best straight man in the business.
What do you want to talk about?
Did you hear about the couple?
Well,
Now we
couldn't
heard
tell the
about it.
Vaseline
No, we couldn't.
from wood putty? All their windows fell out.
You've given me your best shots, have you?
That's it, Hal.
Thank you. I'll expect more from you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorettes, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorettes, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gum, no mess. Outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. and a calculator, and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Testing 1, 2, 9, 8, 7, wait, there we are. Okay. They told me I have to treat the microphone very gently because it's getting temperamental. So, and I mustn't make it small. See, it telescopes. It has the ability to telescope. I mustn't push it down and bring it up. So I just carry it like this by the pinkies all during the show.
By the way, that's a beautiful outfit you have.
Thank you very much. I thought you'd never notice. Okay.
There's a touch of the tomboy in you, Jim.
Yeah.
Our vest still in style?
You're through. Yes.
Oh, I feel so much better now.
See, I'm not touching it. I'm not making it big or small, but it's making that funny noise.
That's my stomach. I just ate.
It is. Yes, that's right. It's their indigestion things. I'll just be very careful. Whoops. You're stepping on the... Shall I grab the other one? Wait a minute now. Hold everything.
Get the spare mic.
Get the spare. Hold everything now. Is this the spare? No, that's the coupling. Where's the spare?
Where's the spare?
Where do you keep the spare mic? Hey, where's the spare mic? Hey, come on, find a spare mic. Where the hell? Where? The spare mic. Wait, I found it. Here, I got it right here. Hold everything. There. Yes.
You take it.
Yeah, you can.
Did they find the spare?
Yes, we found it.
Let's go back to the car, Mom.
All right, now wait a minute, let's see. Is this one working? Hello, testing LaGuardia Tower, do you read me? I'm landing whether you read me or not, I'm coming in. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? This is Margaret Kirkpatrick, who's our current champ. She has won $6,400. Margie Johnson has been challenging her, and they both have their first round questions, and as any fool can plainly see, nobody has done nothing so far. It's zip to zip here. And after this commercial message of terrific importance, during which absence we will get another microphone, you will come back and see how the game will end.
Doodah.
Go! All right, are you ready to go? We'll go. Big, push the button, and we begin. Now, it's the beginning of our second and final round. We have no score, and Margie, you are first here.
B, please.
B it is. It's her choice. And this
I thought
is
the show was over already.
No.
It's been a long time. I thought there was
Just
the
hang
ending.
around, Bill. Fuad, the Egyptian sheikh.
Who?
Fuad.
Fuad.
F-O-U-A-D. It's a
What
common...
is an Egyptian?
It's, Fuad the Egyptian is what I'm talking about, baby.
better.
Got so hungry.
Yeah.
How hungry did he get?
How hungry did he get?
He got so hungry that he tried to eat his blank. What a chance he got.
Are you sure?
Right an answer.
Well, sweetheart, now. Fuad the Egyptian got so hungry he tried to eat his... The Egyptian
Hold it at the bottom.
got so hungry
Right here.
he tried
Not here. Okay, I'll hold it right here.
The first one they used in sound radio.
This is it. Mr. Marconi himself. Are you ready?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay. Whoops. Sorry. Now, Margie, have you been thinking about this? I'll give you another chance. I'll read it one more time, give you a little more time to think. Fuad the Egyptian sheik, or sheikh as they really say, got so hungry that he tried to eat his blank. You know what a sheik is.
She even knows what a shake is.
You know what a shake is. Shake
Gimme
or
and shake.
Yes.
Shake and bake.
You got an answer?
Yeah.
What are you afraid to say it? No, wait a minute, Margie, we're an easy bunch here.
I'm just trying to
Say what's on your mind. Speak freely, my dear. You're among friends. Don't we all like Margie?
We love her.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
The only thing I can think of is Mummy.
Margie,
Wonderful answer. I think I'll
you
write
just
that
lost
down.
7 friends. She said he tried to eat his mummy. Now that I think about it, it's rotten. What do you say?
Well,
come on, Bill, show your answer.
well, I swear to now, I don't know how we can get out of this, but I swear to you that that's what I meant. But I said dummy, but I meant mummy. I really meant mummy, but I really swear I meant mummy.
No, Bill, we're sorry, dear. You
But
must
I meant
say
mummy.
mummy.
I don't know why I said dummy.
Yes.
I don't know
Okay.
why you did either.
I meant mummy.
There's one dummy,
I
Brett.
said dummy. Here's
One
another
dummy,
dummy. One dummy. I said he was so hungry. Is it camels that have humps?
Camels have humps.
Good. He tried to eat his camel's hump.
Tried to eat his camel's hump. Okay.
Oh, no, Boo, that's a wonderful answer.
All right, Charles, what do you say?
There's no meat on a mummy. I said camel.
Camel. Camel. Margie would be a terrific answer if you'd only thought of camel. Okay. Joyce Brothers, you're up. Fuad, the Egyptian sheik, got so hungry that he tried to eat his mummy. According to Margie, what according to you?
It's camel.
Camel it is. Lots of camels, Margie. And Richard.
Oh, Margie, you look so sad.
Margie.
I'm always thinking.
Will you be happy if I bring your mummy?
Mummy. Trying to eat his mummy, eh? Go ahead, Patty.
Fat pulley mummy.
Yes.
Tried to eat his caftan.
His caftan. Well, it's a little dry, I suppose, but if you put a little sauce on it, who knows? So, that's 1 for her, and now your task is easy. You need to match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jerry, the football player, was so dumb.
How was he?
You're getting better. When the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a blank. When the coach told him he was going to be a guard,
I think
came to
I've
the
got
huddle
it.
with a blank.
I think I have it. Say it
I
one
think
more
you've got
time.
it.
I think I have it.
Jerry, the football player, was so dumb, when the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a blank.
Jump through that, honey.
You know, in football teams, they have quarterbacks and fullbacks and tackles.
Be careful now. We
and
don't want to
guards
alienate anybody.
And halfbacks and all that. And when the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a blank.
The best answer I've had this week.
Everybody ready? We go over here to Margaret Kirkpatrick. Jerry, the football player, was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
When the coach told him he was going to be a guard, Jerry came to the huddle with a...
What would you say?
Sneaky little rascal, isn't she? This is an easy one.
This is an easy
You
one.
drew an easy one.
I drew an easy one. All right. I think my answer is very stupid.
What?
Well, guard, my husband being a cop.
Yeah.
I think of security guard, and I think of gun. I thought it was very stupid.
You think that's a stupid answer?
I don't. I thought so, but it got kind of a good reaction.
Yeah. Happens to be the perfect answer. Bill, tell her how good an answer it is and show us your gun.
Well, I'm a little older than she is, so my guard is a little older. My guard came in with a spear. So. My age is showing.
No, wait a minute.
Hey, beer! Why are you turning on me?
Hold it now.
Would you explain that answer?
Well, guards always hold a spear. What's wrong?
He means the Romans. He means the Romans.
Guards. Were the priests a guard?
Were you around?
The Romans as guard? Doctor.
Were you around in Roman times?
I was around with the guys with the spears.
Really?
What's wrong with the guard with the spears?
Nothing wrong with the guy with the spears. Yes, you're right, Doctor. Take him away. He'll be all right. With a little,
Let Dr. Joyce Brothers take me away, please.
No. What do you say?
What else?
She gets
of
two
course. No, I don't get two. I get 2 cards. I said a bunch of keys and a gun.
Bunch of keys and a gun. And that gives us a tie score. Charles, one more gun wins a game for...
You told me this was the first
A
round.
rifle.
A rifle wins the game. What are the rest of the guns? Gun 45. Okay. Here we go again. Wait a minute now. I don't want you to step on that, and they'll holler at me because of... Margie, you're going to leave us. Oh. That's all. Margie, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you, and our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Margie Johnson, goodbye. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin this commercial for you. You come back and see how she does here in the Big Money Super Match. Here we are with Margaret once again for the 5th time, right?
Right.
How do you feel about it now? You getting used to it?
I feel at home, yes.
Good. Now, at this moment, you have $6,500. You're going to try for over $5,000 one more time, and we'll begin right now by pointing out to you that we polled a recent studio audience here, right in this very studio, and we got their best response to this. Life of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, of course.
Life of Riley.
Life of Riley is one. Joyce.
Life of ease.
Life of ease. All right. You got 2 now.
Oh, could I take that back?
What? No, you can't take it back.
Can she take it back? No, I guess she can't take it back once she said it.
No refund.
Brett.
Life. What I always am, my darling.
What?
Life of the party.
Life of the party. Thank you, Jalou. So you have Life of the Party, Life of Ease, and Life of Riley. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll stick with Riley.
Life of Riley is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin, as usual, by revealing the $100 response. Life of leisure, whatever it is, your pleasure.
Leisure.
Leisure.
Pleasure.
What's your pleasure? Leisure?
Pleasure.
Pleasure?
Yes.
No.
Shake.
Life of Riley.
You know
Let's
what Phil
find out.
Daly would say?
What?
Instead of dummies for mummies, he would say life of seizure. And he'd think it was the same.
Yeah. Get the camera off of Charles.
You can't win them all,
Yes,
Charles.
He's dying.
You had to
all
be
right.
there.
All right. We are looking for the Life of Riley. Here's the $250 response. Life of the Party is the one that Brett gave you.
And that
Last
was
chance
number
for Life
3,
of Riley.
folks.
Here we go with the $500 number. Riley it is. Congratulations.
I think these two should get married, man. It's getting obscene now.
I noticed when you won the $5,000, you kissed him on the lips. Now you won the $500, you just gave him a brush on the cheek. Is that the way it is?
Yeah.
When
But she has money. She doesn't really need me
if
now.
I match him on the 5,000, then he'll really get something super.
And what about the guy in the audience you came with? Is he there?
That's my husband, a policeman.
Yeah, I know it. Her husband's a cop. You know that.
He's the fuzz, Dickie Bite.
Helicopter. He's in the helicopter.
He's right there in the blue.
He's right there.
The blue uniform.
Right in the middle? Oh, yeah, with the blue rugby shirt there.
And
yeah.
the gun.
Yeah, the mean guy with the 45. All right. He looks very friendly. I forgot, where does he police?
Pasadena. He's in the helicopters.
Oh, in the helicopters in Pasadena. You're safe, Richard.
Okay.
Okay. Now you got the 500. You play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. Remember, you got to match 1 to collect head-to-head exactly this time.
Richard.
Okay. Here we go. Remember, you said you'd kiss him on the lips if you win it all.
Who gets custody of the chicken bone?
She still got the chicken bone there. Okay. You face me if you would, please. And Richard, this is for 5,000. Ace blank. That's A-C-E blank. Ace blank. Now, he's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind and give us an answer which you think will match his. Ace blank.
I can only think of Ace of Spades.
Ace of Spades. Okay. I guess that is the highest order in a deck of 52 cards. It would be the strongest ace. That's the one she's giving to Richard. She said that'll match it for $5,000. What do you say?
I didn't want to get into trouble with the policeman. No, I had a card at poker, ace in the hole.
Ace in the hole.
We were that close.
Spades up here.
Spades up there. We're good and smart and bright.
These are the people that gave you dummy, if you remember.
Yes, right. All right.
It's a good thing Scully wasn't here this
You're up
week.
to $7,000 even, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so after we meet this commercial message. We're ready to carry on. Would you all kindly welcome Carol Bartos.
Anything you say, darling.
How are you? Now, would you please tell us about yourself, Carol?
Okay, I'm from Orange, and I have 4 men in my life.
Really?
My husband and my 3 boys.
I see. How old are your boys?
3, 7, and 14.
Mm-hmm.
And they take up all my time.
Oh, well, we're glad you found time to come here and visit us on Match Game
So am I.
75. And we wish you the best of luck, and we shall now begin by asking you to make a selection.
A.
All right, a new game. George said, my wife was raised by a pack of dogs. That's why she always blanks in bed.
I hate that question.
I hate the question, too, but it's the one that came out of the box.
Good gravy.
George said my wife was raised by a pack of dogs. That's why she always blanks in bed. Okay.
Trying to think of something sensible.
Yes? Wasn't that speedy of you, Charles?
The window's closed, sir, if you come to our other office in
No, I'm sorry,
Pasadena.
they
Now
told
look what
me-
she's doing.
Now look at
They see that.
You can't do
I
that.
know, I have my answer. I just wanted to see what he
Yes.
said.
Well,
Let me
now,
see
if
what
you
he
have
said.
your answer, put it in the slot.
Oh, I have a better one.
You got a better one.
I got one.
All right. Did you finish?
Yeah, I already
Yes. What are
better
you?
than that.
What is going on? What are you doing?
Very little.
Get out, you! I tell you, we sure get some weirdos on this show.
Smart look.
You know, I have.
Put it on. Put it on.
No, I wouldn't. I have rather attractive legs now.
Gentleman's
let's face it.
Quarterly.
Put it
just
on.
died.
No, I wouldn't. Not bad.
Gentleman's Quarterly
Who's the
just
guy who's
died
whistling?
a lot.
Sorry, sir. I'm spoken for.
What about the other leg?
You promised you'd never show anybody else your legs except me.
Oh, she's only kidding, folks. Helen, she's only kidding. Carol, are you ready?
I think so.
All right. George said my wife was raised by a pack of dogs, and that's why she always blanks in bed.
Bites.
Bites? Uh-huh. Well, dogs bite. What'd you say, Bill?
Well, we used up tinkle, remember on Tuesdays?
Yeah.
I mean, allowed 1 week you can say the word tinkle or what,
Right.
so I said growls.
Growls? Yeah. Well, that's getting ready to
My
bite,
wife does
isn't it?
growl, yeah.
It
Well,
does,
that's-
really. Now, Brett.
I hated the question. I feel I
I
should
know you
state
did. You
that
probably
right
have
up
a rotten
front.
answer.
Well, I said barks.
Barks ain't bad. That's good. Charles?
What all chicks should do in bed, they should.
They should.
Mine wasn't funny, so you didn't use it, right?
George said my wife was raised by a pack of dogs. That's why she always bites in bed, according to this
Bites
lady.
is a
I like
perfectly
sheds
reasonable
better.
answer because sex and love and aggression are all mixed up. She's right, but I'm wrong. I said bark.
Oh, you said bark. Huh. I was just going to bite you on the neck, but instead I'll bark. I said, rah, rah, rah. All right, Richard.
I wonder if you'd give this a nip. I said Bart. I love you.
Patty Deutsch, are you ready?
Yo,
Bites.
nisht.
Nisht.
No, I said rolls over and scratches and plays dead.
Rolls over and scratches and plays dead.
Not tonight, dear. I have a headache.
Yeah. Not bad idea, though. So, Carol, that's nothing for you in your first round. Margaret, yours is yet to come. But before anything happens, we want to do a little business, America. And this is the business we want to do with you.
Yeah.
That's an Ready? Here I come. Ready or not? I got this question for you. It's your first round question.
Okay, the answer's doorknob.
The chief of police said, around here we don't send lawbreakers to jail. Instead, we chain them to a TV set and make them watch blank.
Got it.
Got it.
Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready, Charles? Very good. Okay, you've all
Ready.
Okay, everybody's got it?
All right. Waiting for you,
That's a
Patty.
very
Go
good
ahead.
answer. It's not a winner, but it's a good answer.
Margaret, the chief of police said, around here we don't send lawbreakers to jail. Instead, we chain them to a TV set and make them watch blank.
There's so many police movies on. So
What's your answer?
Police Story.
Police Story. Oh, they're groaning. The audience is indicating she gave a rotten answer.
Well, I
you
gotta wait
chose
till he finishes.
a good answer.
I said the reruns of Highway Patrol.
No, that's
Everybody likes that show.
What'd you say?
I say speed up. Match game.
Match game. We're going to get you in the parking lot for that. Charles?
We are supposed to go fast.
Yeah. Match game. All right, Joyce.
I'll meet you all in the parking lot,
Match
fellas.
game, Richard.
MG75.
Match game,
A little-known detective series, Catherine Coleman.
All the regulars at
Match game 75. We hope you join us next time. Until then, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Close the doors. Match Game 75, production number 0560. Take a one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Your mic's getting smaller.
But it got fatter. Oh, no.
What is this? The present, Thank you.
From the 40s.
Are you getting taller or is that mic getting smaller?
No, the mic is getting smaller.
You gained 4 feet?
And fatter.
Yeah, it got fatter.
What do you call this?
A microphone.
I bet it's a special kind, isn't it?
It's a thing, Gene.
Yes. Is this tougher? This one won't break like the others, huh?
That's a
you can
working
do anything
mic.
with this one, and it will not break, right?
Mike.
Can you do that with it?
No.
No. Okay, I won't do that with it. Can't do that either.
Nicely
Got
done,
my
though.
stripe tie.
Okay.
Got my...
What do you say we say hello to Margaret Kirkpatrick and Carlo Carol Bardo. Carlos Carol. This little lady has won a total of $7,000 even. And blow your whistle. Does that blow? You broke the microphone. No, I'm only kidding. What do you use that whistle for?
Well, my husband, the policeman, has one. I've wanted, women's lib, I have to have my whistle too.
Oh, isn't that nice? Okay, your opponent, Carol Bardos, hasn't scored, and you have neither one of you scored. We're in the we're going to start round 2, and one of you better score. Well, you better hurry back and find out what happens here. Ready? B.
Yo.
Round 2, second and final round. Carol, please make your selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Mrs. Colonel Sanders got so angry at the Colonel. You're improving. They're getting better, John.
She went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a blank. That's how angry she was.
I know the answer.
I do too, but I have a funny one to go with it.
Yes.
Say it again.
Mrs. Colonel Sanderson, you remember her. She changed her name is what she did. She got so angry at the Colonel that she went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a blank.
Oh, okay.
His head. May I have a sip of your water? Thank you.
Anytime. Hey! Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Everybody ready? Okay, Bill. Now, Carol. Mrs. Colonel Sanders got so angry at the Colonel that she went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a...
Chicken.
Into a chicken.
No.
Now, that's a logical answer. Wait until you see what the weirdos say. Bill, what do you say?
What'd she say?
She said stuffed his head into a chicken.
I was going to say breast, but we can't say it on the air.
Right.
So I'll say bucket. I thought bucket.
Into a bucket. Yeah. That's a pretty good answer.
Thank you. Could not have booze today.
That's right. You got the right one there. Brett, what do you say?
This is a religious question.
Yes.
Do you know what the Pope's nose is?
Yes, I do.
So she stuck it into the chicken's neck.
I'm with you.
That's
there.
the clean end, isn't it?
Yeah, all right.
I said what this sweet boy said. With the city closed. I said bucket.
In the bucket. Yeah. Thank you, Captain. All right. What do you say, Joyce?
How much do I have to pay you not to show my answer?
I'm sorry, this game does not operate that way. She went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a chicken, according to Carol.
Chicken.
Joyce!
Joyce Brothers!
Oh, come on, too far. You're getting back on the bus.
Get back there. We're taking you back to New York and straighten you out. Now get back. Get out there. Don't you come back until I tell you can come back. The idea. She said, I told you not to come back. Now get out of here.
It's all right, she's a doctor. She can do it.
All right. Richard?
Doctor, your mind works in peculiar ways. I wonder if you care to come to a party Gene and I'll throw in. I said bucket.
Bucket, naturally. Bucket seems to be the popular favorite. What do you say there?
Well, those of us that do a lot of commercials refer to the commercial vernacular.
Yes.
A bucket o' cluck.
A bucket o'clock, yeah. Okay, so that was 2 for you, right? Okay.
More than enough.
Now, you've got a match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Harriet said.
Oh, her again.
She said, I'm going to sue that plastic surgeon.
How much is she going to sue?
I don't know, probably $200,000 at least. She said, last night at the restaurant, my blank fell into the soup.
Oh, my goodness me.
That's why she's suing the plastic surgeon.
I get it, sweetheart.
Suing the plastic surgeon. She said, last night my blank fell into the soup. Charles, ready?
You are the sunshine in my life.
Sing the other one.
What was it?
I'll
The
be
Beatles.
singing
No, the Beatles one that he
in
does. So
all
great.
the old familiar places.
Something.
That this
In the way you smile.
I love that song. Sing it to me tomorrow.
What makes me think of Howie Cowie?
Burn and steep. An act you'll never
All right, everybody ready over there. Margaret, have you been thinking about it? I'll give you one more chance. Harriet said, I'm going to sue that plastic surgeon. Last night at the restaurant, my blank fell into my soup.
My nose.
My nose. All right, give the little lady a nose, Bill.
Okay, let's hear it for a nose. One nose coming up, please. One nose. A nose is a nose by any other name.
All right. Now, Brett.
I was moving further down into the shoulder and the arm area.
Yeah.
I said her chest fell in the chest. Isn't that a cute answer?
It is. I say you
Must
never
have been a big
tell me that.
splash.
That's right. Bang, all over. You can never trust that.
All over your clothes.
Charles.
Hello,
I was moving down in the same area, but with a Spanish flavor.
Not too far down, I hope.
El Busto.
I don't think we better move down anymore.
No, I think that's as far as we're going to go. I say you could never trust that silicone. Now, Joyce, last night at the restaurant, my blank fell into my soup, and Margaret said my nose.
Can I just kiss you goodbye and go for good?
Why, you really got another rotten one?
Yes, I do.
If it's rotten, you got to boo her real strong now, because if it's rotten...
1, 2, 3.
Well, that's not bad. No, wait a minute, that's not bad.
What is it?
Breast.
She said breast.
American for El Busto.
Yeah. What do you say, Richard?
The Israeli version, El Bubalo.
All right. Now, you got to match Patty to stay in the game, Margaret.
Oh,
Nose.
I heard you.
Nose.
Well, this is still your advertising vernacular.
What?
You're silicone upper frontal.
Silicone upper frontal. Come down, Gerald. Congratulations to you. All right. Well, got to say goodbye, Margaret.
That's fine. I'm very happy. I had a great time. Thank you very much, all of you.
You got $7,000, Margaret Kirkpatrick. Goodbye. Now, we'll come back right after this message. Hurry back. Here we are with Carol Bardos. What is that?
That's my son.
Oh, isn't that charming? That's
What is it?
a little locket ring. I don't know if you can ever get this close there. Open it up again there. And there's a picture of Carol's son in there.
That's very nice.
How very nice. Unusual. Oh, all together.
Oh.
What's his name?
Peter
Tony.
Marshall.
Tony. Okay, Carol. Are you ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
It's your first time up, but you know how it goes, and we'll begin. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best result, the best response to this. Says Gene Blank. Okay, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
Richard?
I was going to say Harlow, but
Gene
I'll
Harlow.
say Rayburn.
You'll say Rayburn.
Brett.
Brett?
What about that person who's tops and taps? Gene Kelly.
Gene Kelly. Okay.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I'd like Gina Lola Brigida, but I can't do that.
No.
And that gets such a huge laugh from the audience.
Yes, of course.
Right?
Charles is thinking, as you can plainly see, but he needs...
No, I know, but I'm just
keep
checking
adding.
these answers.
For his brain to work.
Gene Autry!
Gene Autry. Okay. They got Gene Autry, Gene Kelly, and Gene Rayburn. Now, you may choose one of those, or you may come up with another one if you value your life. No, it's your choice entirely. You can make your own free decision here. Whatever you say is okay with us. What do you say?
I choose you.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. All right. Now, let's begin down at the bottom as usual and see if Gene Rayburn is hiding, that rascal, if he's hiding under the $100 response. Gene Kelly. Whose answer was that?
That was your friend.
That was Brett's answer. Yes, indeed it was. No, I wouldn't expect Gene Rayburn to be hiding under the $100 number. I wouldn't even expect him to be hiding under the $250 number. Would I? No, I wouldn't. That's the one that Charles gave
Won't
you.
it be embarrassing if you're not up here?
Gene Harlow.
Gene Schwartz.
Earl, are you in there? If this doesn't come out Gene Rayburn, don't you come out either. You're not only going to stay in there, but you're going to go to the back of the box there, okay? All right. You're in the corner now. All right. I'm not going to look, Earl. All right, Earl, slide it. Congratulations, my dear. Eat your heart out, Gene Kelly. Okay, now you got the 500. That means you have a total of 600.
Don't take the same pole at a dance school.
Okay, you're going to play now for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But remember to collect that. You have to have an exact match with one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you're up, and you're going to face me. And here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank Motors. M-O-T-O-R-S. Now, he's finished. Carol, we need your response. One you think will match his. Blank Motors.
General Motors.
General Motors. You're not trying to put American Motors out of business, are you?
No.
No, okay. All right, she says General Motors will match you for $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
I didn't know we could advertise.
Oh, you can't advertise.
All right, General Motors.
Oh! So you got $5,600. I see your husband's very happy about that. They're right there. Okay, isn't that grand? The fella in the blue shirt down there is her husband, and who's that with him there?
Right beside him is my son.
Your son is to the right of your husband, right? Yeah.
My neighbor, my brother, my mother, my father.
You got a regular clack here. Okay, well, you're all very happy for her, and we are too. And now let's press on and meet her next challenger and welcome David Olson. Hello, David. Okay, Carol. I guess Carol and David know each other. And she's very happy, and while she's catching her breath, David, we'll find out about you, please.
I'm a senior in business administration, senior at Cal State Northridge in the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah?
And I just celebrated my first wedding anniversary.
Well, congratulations to you. What day was that? Recently?
17th.
Yeah. Okay. Is your wife here?
Sure is.
Okay. All right. We're very happy to have her here with us, too. And we'll come back to both of you in a moment or so, but right now we have to depart from the usual and do this message. Go! Go. All right. Are you both ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Push the button. As you can see, the machine is a little temperamental. David Olson, make your selection.
B.
Here we go. Harry's girlfriend has been spending so much time with her plants that Harry got crazy jealous.
How crazy jealous did he get?
And how much time has she been spending with her plants?
That's enough of that there. Last night,
Yes.
he burst into her apartment and blanked her begonia.
He was so jealous.
He was so jealous because she was spending so much time with her
honey,
plants.
I got
you see.
it.
He
Honey,
burst
I'm
into the
hopefully
apartment
I'm the first
and
one.
blanked her begonia.
Good for him.
That's it. She's pretending to read it. She can't see without her glasses. There she is now.
I'm allergic to begonias.
Oh, you are.
Oh,
What is a begonia?
this is not
A begonia
You
is
remember
a...
ruby begonia?
Yes, you remember. A begonia has a tuberous stem and a very fragile, irregular flower. And it's very beautiful, and the colors are varied. Some of them are very, very
I went out
attractive.
with one of those last night, I think.
It's a tuberous stem,
Yeah, very irregular, and the colors were varied. She had sort of red head here and black there. It was disgusting.
All right, now Patty's ready, and we'll
She was
call on
halted
David
half the time.
Harry's girlfriend has been spending so much time with her plants that Harry got crazy jealous. Last night, he burst into her apartment and blanked her begonia.
Bit.
He bit her begonia. He bit her begonia, folks. How does that grab you, Bill?
What show am I doing?
This is match game.
I'm doing very badly. I put, he watered on it.
Throw it in the slot, sweetheart.
Well, that'll kill him.
That'll show him. Bert, what do you say? there?
Darling, I thought he just rushed in there with his big old ugly fat knife and stabbed it.
Stab the begonia.
Is that stamp?
Poor flower. Charles.
The only thing you do to a begonia.
What?
You bed it. Bedded.
He bedded the begonia.
That's like some...
Don't go on with it, honey. You just died.
Give him a chance to explain it. What is bedding a begonia? Now, I know a little bit about flowers.
Well, it's a love triangle of passion, and anything can happen.
Okay, anything.
Like in my neighborhood in Hartford Street years ago, there was this man. And a nurse and a librarian.
Take three. Bing, 3. Come on, 3. We're rolling for 3.
And the librarian found a nurse. Well, the doctor, she must have read.
3. There you go. Camera 3. Oh, there you go. Well, I'm tired of rolling.
But it wasn't until the minister arrived.
Joyce.
Charles, later in my office.
End this madness.
Okay, honey.
Okay. I can't end this madness. I'm with Bill. He drowned the begonia.
He drowned the begonia. Okay, the little lady, the man says, Harry's girlfriend has been spending so much time with her plants that Harry got crazy jealous. Last night he burst into her apartment and bit her begonia.
Yeah, well, it's a very painful occurrence.
Yes, it was.
And I was embarrassed with my answer until I heard the word bedded.
Yes.
And I knew I was home free with 8.
He ate the begonia. That's close to bit.
Close.
No match there?
Oh, really? Yeah, sure.
Oh, yes, it is.
Judges are very fair.
Right.
I've forgotten David's
The fact
answer.
is, you could not eat the begonia
Without giving
biting
it a bite.
because you cannot swallow a begonia whole. I have tried it.
You can if it's bedded.
No, you can't. Wrong! What do you say, Patty baby?
Hello. This is a little-known social disease among your begonia verbae.
A little-known social
This
disease?
is correct.
Among begonias.
Oh,
Yes.
pardon me.
He walked into that apartment and he infested it.
Oh, infested the begonia.
That's right.
And that's why the begonia got sick. All right. Where are we here? We're in the middle of round 1, and that's 1 for you, and your question will come along after this message. Are you ready? Well, we're not. Yes, we are. Listen, we got to stop right here, but you will come back next time, won't you? Say yes.
Yes.
No, they're a dandy bunch there. And you're a dandy bunch, too. And I want to thank all of you for being here. Some of you will come back, and some of you won't come back.
Now, Charles has more to tell you about bedding and all that.
I don't want to hear anymore. I've heard
When the
more.
nurse found the librarian's hairpin.
Who's coming back quickly?
I'll tell you who's coming back. These are the ones who'll come back.
Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Raven here for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Dale Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you. I thank you one and all for joining us here on Match Game 73. And I guess all of us regular folks on this show would like to say hello and welcome to the 2 new kids on the block, Lee Merriweather and Dale Fisher. Nice to have you ladies with us. I know that this lady is good at fun and games because I've worked with her before, but this is the first time I've worked with you. How are you at fun and games?
Oh, we're going to have a lot of fun.
Oh, terrific. Now, let's say hello to our current champion, Judy Ross. Hi, Judy. How are you? Fine. Good. Judy has won one game, right? And she's about to have a go at the big money super match when the time expired last time. And are you ready for that?
Hope so.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this commercial message. Just as we left you a minute or so ago, Judy here said, look what I did. Show them what you did, Judy. I mean, isn't that darling? I mean, that's really something, isn't it?
We're not allowed to.
Oh, would you show Brett, please? She wants to see, too.
That's not bad.
Did you do that yourself, Judy?
Yes. Yes.
How did you do that?
With a studying machine.
A studying machine? That'll be enough of that kind of talk.
I wouldn't touch that.
Took the words right out of my
those
mouth.
Multicolored sequins?
Depends where you're looking.
I see. I think you're going to win the money, Judy. All right, Judy, you know that you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here now in the Big Money Super Match. And you know that we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank grinder. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you can get a little help from 3 celebrities, so pick them out one at a time.
Charles?
Hi, sweetheart.
Oh, shut up.
I love it when you use your deep voice.
What? Oh, okay. There's 2 that are pretty good, but I'll go with Meat Grinder.
Meat Grinder, he says. All right, Judy, another one?
Richard.
Richard Dawson.
Well, something that I was before my monkey died, an organ grinder.
Organ grinder. Okay, you got 2. One more.
Bert.
Oh, my. I've had 2 terrific ones. Could I have some help? I don't have a third. A what?
Yes.
You're not allowed to get help.
Really? She'll have to go with the 2.
Oh, okay.
That's it. So
Well,
you
it's got to be one of those, I'm sure of that.
Meat grinder and organ grinder. Now, Judy,
quiet.
you can choose one of those 2 or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think meat grinder.
Meat grinder is the one you want to choose. Okay? That's the one we're looking for, folks. Let's find out if it's up there indeed. First, may we see the $100 response. Coffee grinder is a good answer, and no one thought of it. You're a bunch of dummies.
That's true.
All right, still looking for meat grinder. May we see the $250 response? Organ grinder is Richard's answer, right? That's up there. All right, here's your third and last chance. You think it's up there, audience?
Yes.
All right, may we see the $500 response? Meat grinder is up there. Very good. Attaboy, Charles. Okay. I'm glad you won the money because I like the way you jump up and down with joy. CBS moves all over the place.
The ratings go up considerably.
Never seen CBS in orbit before then. Now, you got the $500, Judy. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'll stick with Charles.
Oh,
Charles.
I got stuck with him once.
Charles, you get ready to write. Judy, you'll face me. And I wouldn't have it any other way. And, Charles, here's the $5,000 question. Christmas blank. All right, Judy, he has finished his answer. Now we need an answer from you. How do you fill in that blank? Christmas?
Tree.
Christmas tree, Charles, for $5,000. May we see your answer, please?
I wanted to match her because I'm nearsighted and I had to get closer to see the letters.
I guess you're happy about the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Judy, I've forgotten. Are you a student?
No, I'm a graduate.
Well, you're a graduate. What are you going to do with this money?
You know, before the program, I had so many ideas if I won, and now I'm going to blank.
All right. That's the name of the program. My mind is a blank. Well, Judy, you're the champion. You've got $5,600. You're going to meet another challenger right now. Here comes Harry Reynolds. Hello, Harry. Harry, you know Judy? We welcome you, sir. And we wish you the best of luck, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm an artist from Cleveland. I'm gonna win some money for that little girl there.
Is that your wife down there? Mm-hmm. Hello there. She's a very attractive lady. She looks like a big girl to me, Harry. All right.
98 pounds.
98 pounds. Well, she's a very charming lady. Good luck to both of you. Are you ready? Are you calmed down, Judy?
Sort of.
Okay, Harry, the challenger makes a selection. I'll push the button and reveal the two questions and ask you to do that.
A.
A is what Harry wants. Everybody plays. This is it. Santa Claus got really cold, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire. Santa Claus got really cold, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire.
I wish I were a better speller.
Spelling doesn't count here. If you can figure out the meaning,
Well,
that's
I'm
all
an
that counts.
embarrassment to myself just the same.
Really?
And to me as well, I might add.
Okay. Upper tier's ready. So is the lower tier. So we'll call on Harry for his response to this. Santa Claus got really cold, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire. Harry, what do you put in that blank?
Elves.
Elves. You like that answer? The audience thinks you got a winner down there, Harry. Let's find out if it's a winner or not. Elves is his answer.
Yes,
Bert,
we
what do
think
you
the
say?
same. Elves,
Elves
Harry.
it is.
Okay. Throw an elf in the fire. A little devil.
Oh, it's a lovely thought in this Christmas season, isn't it? Brett, what do you say?
I don't think it's nice to burn a person. But don't tell Betty White and don't let her watch the show. That I said reindeer.
Reindeer. Okay.
You know how she's
All
about
right.
animal sweetheart.
Charles,
Well,
what do you
actually,
say?
Harry does know because you see the name of the elf was Harry. That was Bert.
Harry. The elf Harry. All right, so that's 2 for you, Harry. Now, let's give Lee Merriweather a shot at it here. What did you say?
Oh, I love elves and I love reindeer. Logs! Logs!
Logs. Oh, she said logs. What are you burning this Yuletide season,
I
Richard?
always say you're all right as long as you've got your elf.
All right, you got 3 there, and let's go to Gail Fisher. Let's see what she says.
Well, I like elves and reindeers, so I thought I'd burn coals.
Coals. Okay.
I don't like
so
either
that's
of those
3 for
chicks.
you. We'll get to you, but first we've got to get to this message, and then you hurry back. Okay. Now we'll go on with the rest of round 1 here. Harry has finished his half of it. He scored 3 matches. And Judy, we've got this for you. Melvin's tongue is so long. Wait a minute now.
How long is it, Gene?
Melvin's tongue is so long, he keeps blanking on it.
Melvin's tongue is so long. What, sweetheart?
Melvin's tongue is so long, he keeps blanking on it.
Oh, I get it.
I wish you'd explain it to me then.
Everybody plays. All right, the lower tier is...
Oh, we're ready. We're ready. Don't let them get ahead of us.
Don't think too hard, Charles.
Don't worry. There's not a chance of that.
All right, he's all set. So, Judy, we call on you. Melvin's tongue is so long, he keeps blanking on it.
Biting on it.
Biting on it, she said. You don't like that answer? What would you say? Stepping on it? That's not the Melvin I know. Bert, what do you say?
I said Melvin's tongue was so long, he keeps walking on it.
Oh, well, that's it. I guess they like that. Brett, what do you say? Biting is hers.
She said biting?
Biting on
Oh, no,
it.
that's not a long tongue at all. I said tripping.
Tripping on it. That's a long tongue.
Tripping.
Charles says tripping. That's a rehearsal answer, Charles.
No, it's, yes. True.
Lee, what do you say?
I matched the audience. Stepping.
Stepping. Richard, biting is her answer.
He had a bad cold, sneezed, and flogged himself to death. I said tripping.
Tripping on his tongue. Trippingly on the tongue, as Shakespeare said. Gail?
Trippingly on the tongue. Well, since it was all that long, I thought he would be biting on it, too.
There it is. So there's one for you, Judy. So at the end of round one, it's 3-1 in favor of the challenger, Harry Reynolds. And now, Harry, here's another chance for you to make a selection.
A.
He wants A again. Is that what you had last time? Treated you well then? Let's see what it does now. When the old prospector tried out his new Geiger counter, he discovered that his blank was radioactive.
What?
It was only for Brett, Lee, and Gail.
Well, you'll have to sing it one more time, sweetheart, before I can answer it.
What is it?
When the old prospector tried out his new Geiger counter, he discovered that his blank was radioactive, honey. Aren't you glad you came? No.
No.
It's a teeny microphone, isn't it? Yeah, it's a new one we're trying. They say the quality of this mic is terrific. The quality of... Okay, everybody's ready here, so we'll call on Harry. When the old prospector tried out his new Geiger counter, he discovered that his blank was radioactive. What do you say, Harry?
Donkey.
Donkey. He said his donkey was radioactive. Brett, what do you say? The old prospector had a donkey with him.
Naturally.
That carried
Did you say he had a donkey with him?
I didn't say he had a... Harry says he had a donkey with him.
Harry made that up. A body.
His body was radioactive. All right, Lee, what do you say?
I was really thinking of you as the old prospector, and your mouth was radioactive.
What kind of talk is that?
I'm sorry.
For former Miss America 1912.
I didn't say that about me.
No, it was 1904, actually.
All right, Gail, what do you say about the old prospector?
Well, I didn't know he had a donkey. I thought it was his body.
His body. All right, so you did nothing there, huh? Nothing at all, Harry. Sorry about that. No radioactive donkeys today. Okay, we've got to pause at this moment and pass along this message, and then you hurry right back. 3-1 the score here. I point out to Judy, you must score 2 matches to achieve a tie. 3, however, will win the game. Now, let's see. Whom did you match last time? Gail. So, Gail, you lay out this time, all right? Smokey the Bear said, everybody thought my wife and I were hibernating all winter. But actually, we were blanking. John, would you bring in the other audience, please? Are you finished?
Oh. No.
Can't think of anything.
Oh, all right. I'm all finished.
All right, is everybody... Yeah, everybody's ready.
I don't know what to say.
Judy, Smokey the Bear said, everybody thought my wife and I were hibernating all winter, but actually we were blanking.
Making love.
Making love. Okay. This audience has a very powerful libido. See the way they applauded when she said making love? What did you say?
I wish I could meet somebody with a powerful libido.
That's enough. That's enough there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can
Show
I
and
move
tell
to a
time,
quieter...
Bert. Your answer, if you please.
I'm sorry.
Can
Your
I
answer is
move...
making love.
What's my
yours?
libido went to sleep. I said hiding. Isn't that terrible?
Hiding.
Well, I didn't.
Hiding.
Well, you can't... Sound... You'll never take me alive!
Come back! Shane, come back! Get back up there and sit up straight and eat your oatmeal. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I certainly don't say hiding. I said breeding, which is similar to making love.
That's enough. Okay. It is now 3-2, Judy. Charles, what did you say?
Being the only sweet person on this floor, I chose a very lovely answer.
Making love ties the score. One more time and you win the game there. What do you say, Lee?
Well, it comes before that. What bears do? Bear hugging.
Hugging?
Bear hugs.
Oh, they were doing bear hugs. Okay, no match there, the buzzer says.
together, Lee.
Get her out of the building
All right,
immediately.
at this moment we've got a tie. Richard, you can break the tie if you match making love. May we see it?
Okay.
No, that's not what I
Couldn't I give you the answer first, then break
No,
the tie?
no. Give me the answer first.
No, we'll break the tie. It's loving.
Stand on that mark there. And we congratulate you. You've had another $100. You've won another game. Harry, I'm sorry to say goodbye to you. You're a terrific contestant. You're a sweet fellow, and you've got a sweet life. We've got something for you, a gift waiting for you backstage, and our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Harry Reynolds. They'd like to see your artwork one more time there. It says Match Game CBS there. That is really terrific. Okay.
I think it's the best shape CBS has been in for a long time.
Here. Okay, Judy, here we shall we have another go at it.
Charles.
Oh, wait, no. No. I'll run the show, Judy. You give the answers. All right. I'll tell you how we do this.
I'll be right down, dear.
We got to do this first. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sergeant Blank. Now, you know the answer. They gave $1,500, $250, and $100. You know all that. Now you can start choosing one at a time.
Charles.
Charles, you have been chosen.
York!
Sergeant York, he said. Loud and clear.
Gail.
Sergeant
Bilko.
Bilko.
Oh, that could
Big
be
hit
it.
TV show for many years. One more.
Lee.
Sergeant Stripes.
Sergeant Stripes.
Who the hell is that?
Don't let him intimidate you.
Stripes, not
So you've got Sergeant Sergeant York, Sergeant Bilko, and Sergeant Stripes. A dubious answer if I've ever heard one. But you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Judy?
Sergeant York.
Sergeant York is the answer? That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there at all. First, the $100 response. Sergeant Friday. Oh, that's a well-known character, isn't it? All right, we're still looking for Sergeant York. May we see the $250 response. Sergeant Pepper. Yep. Sergeant Pepper. It's a strange audience we've had here.
Who are these people?
I wouldn't be too surprised if it came out Sergeant Stripes myself.
Sergeant Salt.
All right, here is... What's that? Oh, the Beatles album, yes. Thank you, Ira, for pointing that out to us. Okay, here we go, looking for Sergeant York, the $500 response.
Yeah.
Sergeant York it is. Okay, Charles, you did it again. Now you've got the $500. You know you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000 again, twice in one show. And remember, you've got to choose and match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis exactly.
It's got to be Charles.
Charles.
I don't see why.
I don't either.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right. All set, everybody?
Oh,
Charles, please write your answer to this.
Sure, it's a lot of fun.
Take blank. That's T-A-K-E, take blank. No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but your answers may be lousy. You know how it is there. Charles is finished. Judy, how do you fill in that blank? Take
off.
Take off.
Yeah.
All right, that's her answer. Take off.
And I wanted one of those sweaters so
For
bad. I'm sorry.
5,000.
I said
Take
take
five.
five.
Take
But
five.
take off is
It's a well-known
good.
phrase. Oh, really?
Take.
Okay, so Judy, you're up to $6,200, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so. First, this message for you. Here we are. Just have a second to thank you for joining us, and thank you for joining us. We certainly love seeing you on Barnaby Jones.
Thank you very much, Gene.
All right, we hope all of you will join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Ronson 1000 XL electric shaver, the original flex head shaver with quick change stainless steel replacement cutter kit from Ronson. And heavy-duty Glamarine rug shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to cleaner, brighter rugs from Glamarine. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious toffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate flavored instant mixes, just add hot water. And Tootsie Pop Drops, 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking. Match game 73. Among Brooks and Bill Tottenham. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and George Dulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Here we go. How nice to see you, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
And you, and you, and you, and you, and you. You're the new kid on the block.
Don't kiss me now. I've seen the show. I've seen the show. A handshake will suffice. No, don't start.
Oh, he likes
Come here.
to kiss boy.
Oh, stop, because I haven't been here for a while.
Look who's volunteering.
All right. You can both
Sick
kiss
of you
him.
making
Ready?
a fool of yourself, Joyce.
All right, ready? Okay, go. Welcome to the new kid on the block. Give her a kiss there. Not that, just a simple little kiss. Come on now, stop that.
A simple little kiss.
That's all.
Look out, here comes the big fella.
That's it, okay. Welcome to Gary Crosby. And now that we've got that out of the way, let's say hello to our 2 players, Doris Haddock and Gene Burke. Here we go. Doris is the current champ. She has $600. And we've completed 1 round. The score is 4-2 in favor of the current champ. And, Gene, you're going to have to go to work. You ready to do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll go to round 2 right after we go to this. Hello? Oh. My regular microphone broke. And I feel naked with the short mic. I really do.
Makes you look taller.
It does make me look taller? Well, anyway, I guess we've got to make the best out of it, right? Now, Gene, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. 2 people do not play. Charles and Joyce, you lay out. Ugly Edna just got sent to prison. And the warden is really mean to her. He covered the walls of Ugly Edna's cell with blanks. You're pretty quick.
Oh, look at that.
Quick as a flash.
Flash.
Okay. Oh, listen, they're really going today. Now, Gene Burke, Ugly Edna just got sent to prison, and the warden is really mean to her. He covered the walls of Ugly Edna's cell with blanks.
Mirrors.
Mirrors it is. Good answer. Now, the lukewarm applause from the audience does not mean she gave a rotten answer.
I know that. I've heard that, and I just want to show you that I'm off to a great start.
You are
Mirror.
indeed.
Charles just looked at me and he said, Susan, new glasses? I said, I've been wearing them for 4 years. Would you say that he was not exactly observant? Mirrors!
There it is. Let's keep it here. Scored outside 4-4. Mary, the warden covered Ugly Edna's cell walls with mirrors, according to Gene Burke, Gary, and Brett.
Mercy. Well, I hate to go along with the crowd, but you know what I mean? Mirrors.
You did it. right, Richard, show us your mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? It says here Joan Rivers.
Okay, so there we have all 6 for her. Now, Doris, the best you can do is achieve a tie. And you can do that by matching Gary and Brett, who are the only 2 who will be playing. Listen carefully now.
Big time.
Here it is. The bookie, excuse me, the bookie said to Cynthia, I can see you've never placed a bet before. You're supposed to put your money on the horse's nose, not on his blank.
I want to play too. That's cute. I know that Gary's going to get this. Aren't you a gambler? Aren't you a gambler?
Not in any way, shape, or form. I had a long time watching my father lose.
There.
In here?
Yeah, right there. All right, Doris had it. The bookie said to Cynthia, I can see you've never placed a bet before. You're supposed to put your money on the horse's nose, not on his blank.
Tail.
Tail. Nose and tail. The 2 opposites. Now, you must match both to achieve a tie and stay in the game. All
I
right.
put down the area of the horse that I'm most associated with, the derriere.
The derriere. Is that a tail?
That's
or
a
not?
tail.
They're thinking
Of course.
Okay.
I thought I was in trouble.
Well, you had to give him a second to think there about that. Okay, score is now 6-5.
Hot cross buns.
Buns.
Well, that's it, honey. It's a match.
It's a
What is the difference between a derriere and a behind?
Now, hold on. Now, wait a minute.
They did it.
Now, wait a minute. First they gave the buzz, and then they realized that was a mistake, and then they went the dinger, and so that is a match, and so the score is tied 6-6. Now we go to a tiebreaker. We'll turn off all of these lights here, push the button, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Jean, you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Here's the tiebreaker. Farmer Brown said, I fed my hens a new grain that has a hole in the center. It was a big mistake. Now, instead of laying eggs, my hens are laying blanks.
You have to have that first full part.
Farmer Brown said, I fed my hens a new grain that has a hole in the center.
Don't need any more, huh?
Right.
I don't want you to strain your voice.
Okay.
You're pretty with clothes on. You know, you really are.
Oh, Gary and I never see each other except on the tennis court. And we're both, in shorts. And...
There's something to be said for your outfit. There really is.
And you're still wearing your tennis
Thanks
outfit.
Thanks a lot. I knew you'd throw that in there.
Okay, Gene Burke. Farmer Brown said, I fed my hens a new grain that has a hole in the center. It was a big mistake. Now, instead of laying eggs, my hens are laying blanks.
Donuts.
Donut. Well, we got some good players over there.
I got Dick Martin beat already. Look at this, donuts.
Oh, there's another one. Okay.
And that includes all the times Dick Martin has played.
That's 2 in a row, Gary.
You don't get them right, Brett kills you.
I know.
Right. Oh, I hit you with my stick. Coffee and donuts.
There it is. 2 for Gene. What do you say, Swami?
I say let's not forget our Red Cross. Donuts.
Donuts. Donuts and coffee. Mary? Farmer Brown fed the grain that has a hole in the center, and he said it was a big mistake because the hens, instead of laying eggs, are now laying donuts, according to everyone around here.
Can either you or Gary jump over the net when you're playing? I was just trying to picture that. See if either one of you could get over.
Gary probably did.
Anyway, donuts is what the kids
there
play.
It is.
You know, I have 2 friends in the world. There's Dick Martin and Gary.
Yep.
Dick, I think, has been on 3 times and gotten 2 right. He's been on once and gotten the first 3 answers correct.
I can't believe it.
Dick, of course, will disown me completely.
That's right. You're in trouble. You just lost a friend.
Yeah. Still, I've gained a donut.
Yes, you have. That's 5. All right, Gene. Now the bad news.
I don't like this show.
Now, wait a minute. What else would you think of that has a hole in the middle? Now, what else could it be?
Your
Oh,
head.
lifesaver.
A what? What?
A lifesaver.
A lifesaver. Oh, give that lady
Yeah,
a
I get it.
A lifesaver. Yeah, okay.
How much do I get?
Anyway, you picked up 5. Come to my dressing room later, and we'll talk about it, Mary. Gene Burke, you've got 5, and when we get back from this commercial, you'll go to work and see what you can do with your tiebreaker. Here's a message for you. Here's the other half of the tiebreaker. This is for Doris. Now, she's got to go to work and match 5 celebrities to tie. 6, however, will win the game for her, and that'll be her second win. Sam said, my wife is the worst housewife in the world. Yesterday for dinner, she emptied the blank onto my plate.
She emptied the blank?
Yesterday for dinner, she emptied the blank onto my plate.
Out of or onto?
Onto my plate.
Onto my plate.
She... not only can you not see anymore, your hearing is going, too.
Do you know I went to the
Hair is
doctor?
turning gray, can't see, can't hear. Oh, God, but I love you anyway.
He told me I had perfect hearing. I said, your machine is broken. I can't hear anything.
What?
What?
Cover myself in all areas here on this answer.
All right. You finished, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm finished. Yeah, pressure.
Okay. Doris. Sam said, my wife is the worst housewife in the world. Yesterday for dinner, she emptied the blank onto my plate.
Garbage pail.
Garbage pail. Okay. You thought it over and came up with the garbage.
Want to let the tension build, or should I come out right away?
No, come out right away and say it there.
Garbage can.
Garbage bag, okay. There it is. That rascal, he hasn't missed one yet, has he?
No,
Now, come on. Don't
Holy
ruin me.
mackerel.
That's it. Next time, right?
Yeah.
You'll make it so nervous you won't get another one right for the rest of the week.
And if I don't, you'll help me.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Garbage and or trash.
Garbage and or trash, that's 2. 5-2 is the score. Charles?
I wouldn't do that to Dora. Garbage pail.
Garbage pail, exactly. 5-3 the score. Now, Doris, you're creeping up on her. Mary, are you going to help her creep up?
Why not? It's creeping garbage.
Yeah, all right. 5-4 the score. 5-4, Richard.
Well, I'm just poor white garbage.
Poor white garbage. At this moment, the score is tied. Now, last time when we got the Joyce Bullet
From the company that brought you lifesavers.
you know, if she stays on the show long enough, we may go with a tiebreaker. Come on, Joyce.
Now, wait a minute. I was going to say kitty litter, but I didn't.
What did you say?
Garbage.
That's it. Okay, there you go. Jean Burke, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much. It was
Some
a pleasure.
gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 77. There she goes, Jean Burke, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. How you feel? Here it is again, Doris. Now you're up to $700. This is your second win, and you could really win the big one here. You're going to have another shot at it. Not too long ago, Doris, we polled a bunch of people who came into the studio. We gave them paper and crayons, and we said, write your best answer to this. Rosie blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently will get you $500, provided you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and for matching their third answer, you get $100. Now, whom do you call on for some help?
Richard?
That great big teddy bear who does needlepoint like you.
Yes.
And he helps a lot of elderly people. He really
does.
works hard. Rosie Greer.
Rosie Greer is a terrific guy.
Charles?
Rosie O'Grady.
Rosie O'Grady. Okay.
And Gary.
Gary, have you got one?
What a shock.
Third
Yes,
is
I
a
do.
tough spot now, Gary.
How about Rosie Clooney?
Rosemary Clooney. Yeah. Rosie Clooney. Everybody calls her Rosie. Yes, okay.
Rosie
So you have Rosie Clooney.
Nobody's called her Rosemary in 4 years.
Right. And Rosie O'Grady and Rosie Greer. You want to choose one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I'll take Greer.
You'll take Greer. He's a big man, and I wouldn't argue with you about it. Yes, he's a wonderful fellow. Let's find out if Rosie Greer is up there, and if so, where. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Rosie Posey.
Rosie Posey, give me your answer.
Rosie, my little Posey. All right, let's go up the ladder and reveal the $250 response.
Sweet Rosie O'Grady.
Right, all right.
favorite.
It looks very good for you now, Doris. Here it is. Rosie Greer. Yeah. Now, Doris, you got a shot at the big money now. You can play for $5,000. And if you match one of our celebrities exactly, that sum of money will be added to your previous winnings of $1,200. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
All right, here we go, Richard. Good luck to you, Doris. Think carefully now before you respond. Here it is. Paste blank. P-A-S-T-E blank. Paste blank. Paste blank. P-A-S-T-E. All right, Doris, Richard's written an answer, and you give us an answer now that matches his. We give you an additional $5,000. What do you say to this? Paste blank.
Can't think of a thing.
You can't think of anything?
No.
Well, just look at it for a second. Paste.
Stamp.
Okay. She kind of drew a blank and said something. She said paste stamp. What did you say, Richard?
Pasteboard.
Pasteboard.
What would you say?
Paste wax is what I would have said.
Paste wax.
Paste wax.
Yeah, but that's...
Yeah, a couple of good ones there. Now, Doris, you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America, and then you're going to play another game, okay?
Fine.
Here we go. Let's welcome a new player, Mr. George Love. Applause, applause, applause. George, how are you?
How are you?
Very well, thank you for asking. Where are you from?
Born and raised in Ojai, California.
Ojai.
Right.
Oh, I love Ojai.
Yeah. I took a circuitous route driving back to Los Angeles once from the northern part.
Find it.
And because I wanted to go to a restaurant there, and it was closed. But they have a great restaurant in Ojai, California. I can't even remember. No, one terrific restaurant. I can't even think of the name of it.
Firebird? The Firebird Inn?
No, that's not it. I don't know. What do you do for a living?
I teach for LA City schools. In fact, I've helped arrange so the fact that my wife, who's going to teach English in the fall, will do her student teaching at the school where I'm at.
That's nice.
Yeah.
You arranged that?
Yes, helped.
Very good for you. You teach English?
No, I teach history. She teaches English.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, George Love. Love is your real name, right?
Yes. Yes.
What was it before you changed it?
Arnold.
Arnold Love. Yeah. Okay. Oh, boy. Everybody's in show business but us, huh?
No, you can't find a straight man anyplace. Yeah.
Now, George, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. New game. This reads as follows. Now, you're all familiar with the movie The Dirty Dozen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Fairly.
Well, there's a new movie out by the same name. It's about Horrible Hannah's blanks. New movie out by the same name, The Dirty Dozen, and it's all about Horrible Hannah's blanks.
Oh, that's the question.
Oh, really?
You know the movie The Dirty Dozen. There's a new movie out by the same name.
This one is so easy. I am really surprised that you just got bing, just like that.
He says that sometimes.
Oh, got it.
Got it.
I don't.
You don't know what it means?
No, don't look at it.
Now, George, you find this difficult. Let me give it to you.
Yes, I do.
The new movie, The Dirty Dozen, the old movie. You remember that one?
Oh,
well,
yes.
There's a new movie now by the same name, and the subject, it's about Horrible Hannah's blanks. The Dirty Dozen.
I have to come up with something now, right?
Yeah, now you have to say an answer. That's the way the game goes.
Laundry.
Laundry. All right. It's not bad. Not too terrific, but not bad.
Good as mine.
Dirty Dozen. He said laundry. What do you say?
Well, Hannah was really horrible, wasn't she?
Yeah.
I mean, she was really horrible.
Right.
Even thinking horrible, you have to be. Fingernails.
All right, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
She's
Horrible
got
Hannah's fingernails.
You'll get it on the way home, then you'll laugh. You'll
Dirty
love it.
fingernails, right? What do you say?
I don't think maybe we should throw this question out and start all over. I said I went for the rhyme. I said Horrible Hannah's cousins. Because
Okay.
it rhymes with
Dozens, I see. Is that the one she stole from you?
No.
No?
I never saw the broad before she came in today. I said family.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Dirty
all
Dozen.
right. What do they want, a show stop?
No,
Damn, that's a nice answer.
Yeah, we could use it.
We say the first round questions are difficult, but this one was ridiculous there.
Do you realize that Gary has horrible Hannah with 12 fingers?
Yes, I realize that.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
What would you like to know? Well, you've passed a clothesline and seen a lot of things hanging there.
Right.
Laundry, you said there?
Laundry's
the
what he
handsome
said.
gent there? I said her dresses. I was
What about
thinking of
that?
laundry, see, the whole time.
There's one
It's
for
a
George.
match!
All right. Okay. Richard, we come to you. Did you puzzle over this?
Not at
Not
all.
at all.
Teeth.
Gee, I hope they all hit.
Horrible Hannah's teeth is what he said. What do you say, Joyce?
I have the only right answer.
Really? I tell. Oh, beginner's luck.
All right, show and tell.
Well, what else is a dozen? A dozen what? And if it's horrible Hannah, they're all icky.
Can't wait.
Kids?
A dozen eggs.
Eggs.
Everybody's
No,
underwhelmed.
that's not the best
No,
answer.
Hannah was a feathered friend.
Okay, so there we are in the middle of round one. George picked up one match. We'll see how you do right after we see about this. Listen, don't forget to watch this lady. She's going to be on Lucy's special.
Yeah, in the
Have
fall.
you got a date on that?
No,
sometime
no,
in the
sometime
fall.
in the
Okay.
fall.
Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Joey Mitchell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
What happened, John? I guess the other microphone is busted, huh? Yes. Okay. Now. Well, that's the best we can do. It feels strange. Yeah, that's a beautiful microphone, but a very sensitive one. And yesterday, when you went like that, I think you broke that one.
I'm not surprised.
That's more befitting you.
Yes, thank you. Are you quite ready to begin?
Yes, Doc.
Are you going to be gay, witty, amusing, and
I
charming?
am. I don't know about the rest of this group.
All right, let's say hello to Mary Manny. Hello, Mary. How are you? Now, you picked up a little money last time we were together. You now have $350, is that right? No. How much? $450. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to subtract 100 from you. You ready to carry on?
Yes.
All right. We're going to start with the audience match. You'll have another go at the over $5,000. We'll see if she gets it right after this. Now, Mary, you've won the $450, and we're going to see how you do now with the big money super match here. So, shall we swing the thing around here, and you want to push the button? And
Well, let's do it this way.
yeah, that's it. How's that? Thank you very much.
Isn't that clever the way they push that around?
You know, no, we got these little pygmies inside there running around there.
That's not the pygmy.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got big pygmies in there running around is what we got.
You know what a pygmy is?
No, what's a pygmy?
It's a compact spook.
Now, Mary, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bug blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they came up with second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard?
Richard.
Bug killer.
Bug killer.
Scoey?
Scoey.
Bug me.
Bug me.
Don't bug me.
All right.
And, Charles.
We have so far Bug Me and Bug Killer?
Yes.
We have that up here, Joyce. You don't have to hold anything up. We've covered every corner.
You need help up there.
Charles.
I'm torn between this and this, aren't you, sweetheart?
Oh, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go Bugaloos.
What?
Let's not go Bugaloo. Let's go Bugaboo. Don't bug me.
We got that all right. Bugaloo, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Bugaloo, it's a popular dance. We're all going to do the dance afterwards.
The boogaloo.
Oh, it's the boogaloo. Oh, yeah. Would you like to change your mind, Charles? No, okay. The boogaloo, the bug killer, and the boog me. There, so those are the three we've got. That's fine. What do you want? You want one of those? You may have a better answer. You can go with your own idea if you like.
Bug spray.
Bug spray. Okay. All right. Bug spray is what she says. It's going to be up there under the big one, but we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Bugs Bunny. All right. There's one. We're looking for bug spray. May we see the $250 number? Bug spray! You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Yes.
I know what the $500 one is.
What is the $500 one?
Bug off.
Bug off.
Bugaloo.
Apparently the audience agrees with you too, so let's
Bugaloo.
find out if Boog Off is up there. Yes, it is. All right. Now, Mary, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500, and you've got to match one of them exactly. Remember to collect it.
Richard?
Richard it is again. And you'll face me, and here we go. Let's see if she collects it this time. She missed it last time. Get your ESP.
We've got to get it now from Mary.
You're thinking about Richard?
Right, now everybody concentrates.
Are you really thinking about Richard? Sure. I think you're thinking about Scully there. Ever since he kissed you. Yeah.
Get the money,
I'm
Mom.
thinking about
Here we go. Blank coffee. C-O-F-F-E-E. Blank coffee. All right, Richard's finished. Now, Mary, what answer would you give us which you think will match his?
Hot.
Hot coffee. All right, Richard. Hot coffee is what she says will match you. What do you say?
Mary, instant coffee.
Instant coffee. Is that what you were thinking of, instant coffee? I guess they were thinking of it too. What was yours? Black coffee. As opposed to white coffee, I suppose. Okay. Now listen, Mary.
Any other kind of coffee?
You got $700, and let's meet your new player here, Jackie Pierce. Hello, Jackie. Now get back up there. Now, Jackie, we welcome you. Ask you know, Mary. We'll find out who you are and where you're from and all that. We know you're Jackie Pierce. What else you want to tell us about yourself?
I'm a homemaker and a mother of a 3.5-year-old little boy named Scotty, and I work 3 days a week as a teller.
As a teller?
A bank teller, yeah.
Yeah. Why are you laughing before you said you...
Because I almost said I was a part-time mother.
Yeah. There's no...
What kind of mother to
Either
be?
you're a mother or you're not a mother.
Right.
You can't be a little bit pregnant, can you?
No.
Either you are or you aren't, right?
Exactly.
Okay, Jackie, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we go. Are you ready? Boing! A or B, Jackie Pierce?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Here we go. When Dumb Donald went to the delicatessen, they said they were out of cold cuts. So instead, Dumb Donald asked for a blank cut. Too loud over there. You guys are talking too loud over here off stage. You hear every word you say. You're breaking my concentration. It's a very intellectual show we're doing here. Haven't you got an answer yet?
No, come on, give me a chance. What is
They
it?
said they
When
didn't have...
Dumb Donald went to the delicatessen. They said they were out of cold cuts. So instead, Dumb Donald asked for a blank cut.
A blank cut. Oh, wait a minute.
We're out of cold cuts.
Oh,
We're out of cold cuts. He's okay. Well, give me a blank cut.
give me a blank cut.
Yeah.
Give me a reservation at the Encino's. You're in room 211. I'll be there in about 20 minutes.
Thanks a lot.
Ah.
I'm not there.
Be careful now.
Here we go. Jackie Pierce. When Dumb Donald went to the delicatessen, they said they were out of cold cuts, so instead Dumb Donald asked for a blank cut.
Prime
cut.
No.
I'm sure your son loves you.
I think so.
Because you have beautiful hochi chot in the butt. That's a rotten answer. Hello, Scoey.
Hey, baby.
What do you say?
Oh, I tell you, but I hate to cry, Gene.
You hate to cry?
Oh, it's rough. Man, I just went the opposite way. Asked for hot cup.
Got a cold cup, asked for a hot cup.
Oh, I thought that was a mundane answer.
Oh, I thought it was a peachy answer.
No, it's very mundane.
What have you got?
I thought you'd have to go with something that's a little more pizzazz, a little more panache. I said an open cup.
That's worse than hers.
Yeah,
That's the rumor around?
That's right.
got a lot of pizzazz.
Charles?
I've got a razor if you want to act out your answer.
Deborah, did you...
I put the peachy answer, hot.
The hot cup. Good answer. Isn't it a good answer, Jackie? Aren't you sorry you didn't say it there?
Mm-hmm,
Did you think of it?
I did.
And you rejected it?
Well, I thought of it after I thought of prom.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Richard?
He's dumb, isn't he, this fella?
Dumb Donald, very dumb.
Sure.
Hey, we're out of cold cuts, so I'll take a hot cut.
In that case, I wonder if you could give me a shortcut.
A shortcut? Okay, that's really dumb, isn't it?
Oh, boy. Richard.
Speaking of dumb...
No, I did okay.
You did okay?
Sort of. A hot cut.
A hot cut. No, that's a good answer, Joyce. You're okay. Okay, now we come to your first round question, Mary. It reads as follows. Judy said to the psychiatrist, I have a problem with my husband. You know how some men chase women? Well, my husband chases blanks. Whatever the word is, it's...
Sure. We know.
Okay, I'm not going to say any more than that. Yeah, there's some good choices here. Oh, everybody finished very quickly there, so we come right back to Mary. Judy said to the psychiatrist, I have a problem with my husband. She says, you know how some men chase women? Well, my husband chases blanks.
Cars.
Cars. That's a good one. There are a number of good answers here, and she came up with one of the good ones. And I no doubt suspect you may have a good one, too.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you do, for a change. Terrific, Scully. Bring the smile. Show your teeth when you smile. You have beautiful teeth, Scully. Yes, show us some teeth there.
No teeth.
Come on, show us some teeth.
Extra.
Oh, that's extra for you. Shows us teeth. All right, Brett.
I know you're not going to believe this, but you know how I always draw on my own personal life?
Yes.
For my answers. And so I started to say cars because I remembered how Jack used to run down Pacific Coast Highway after a Cadillac. But I just went crazy. I thought, no, I've got to get away from my own self. And so I said boys.
Chases boys. My husband chases boys. What'd you say, Chuck?
I chose sailors, Gene.
Sailors. Oh, dear me. Hello, Debbie.
Well, how are you? I
how are you?
put dogs.
Chases dogs. That's another good possibility. All kinds of good chances here. Judy said psychiatrists have a problem with my husband. Some men chase women. Well, my husband chases blanks. And she said cars.
He's so cute. That's what I said.
Oh! Two for Mary. Joyce?
I did a good thing.
What?
I said cars.
Oh, that's three for Mary. Yeah, here we go to round two. Are you ready for round two? Jackie, you may have a choice of A or B.
I'll try B again, please.
B again. All right. Gloria said, I'll never go back to Australia because while I was there, an ostrich buried his head in my blank. Therefore, I shall never return to Australia because an ostrich buried his head in my blank.
There. Now, that's taken care of. Some things you just do.
Okay.
You know what I mean, dear?
Right.
Buried his head in my...
Don't think too hard. You're going to strain it. An ostrich buried his head in my... That's good. Okay. That's okay. Just put it down the counter. Anything. Let me me just say, no. That's splendid.
Yeah?
Yes,
Good.
indeed.
Oh, good.
Admire creative thought on this program. Charles, are you ready?
Oui.
Okay, Jackie. Gloria said, I'll never go back to Australia again. Because while I was there, an ostrich buried his head in my...
You're gonna love this.
I'm going to love this?
Yeah.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay. Navel.
In my navel.
Navel? Is that good?
Yes, I do like that. Tickles a little, but I don't mind it one bit. Okay?
I bet I got close to her answer.
What'd you say?
I said lap.
Buried his head in my lap. No.
Well, where the devil is your navel if not in your lap?
No, it's a little above your lap.
Just a minute.
No. I'm sorry. You're going to have to show America where your navel is, because what?
El Lapo.
El Lapo there. All right,
Well,
so
when your
far
little
two.
child puts his little head in your lap, he puts it. He's got his little head on your little belly button.
Yeah.
This was an ostrich, not a
No,
little
it's an
child.
ostrich. Charles, what do you say?
There should be a nurse. Luggage.
Buried his head in my luggage.
And for him, too.
Yeah. Terrific answer, Charles. Jackie, you've got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. And Debbie, we come
Her
to
name
you.
is Gloria. Well, Gloria was very...
An ostrich buried his head in my...
I don't know why she wouldn't go back.
Here we go again. Stand on the adhesive tape while we say goodbye to Jackie Pierce. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you. It was
Some
nice
gifts
being
will
here.
be coming your way.
Thank
A 97-year supply of, I don't know, whatever you need. Jackie Pierce, there she
Thank
goes
you.
while we're spinning her off. We'll spin a few messages just for you. Hello there.
Hello.
Don't we make a lovely couple? What was that? Did you see that masked man who ran in front of us?
That was no mask.
Okay, here we go again, Mary. You're up to $800. This is your third shot at the big money. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Gun blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. You have to match that, though. You match the middle one, as you have a proclivity to do, and you get $250. Bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard.
Gunpowder.
Gunpowder.
Okay, Stoey.
Stoey.
Gun control.
Gun control.
What? Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
Gun smoke.
Gun smoke. You want gun smoke?
Yes.
She made up her mind very quickly about that. And audience, I think you influenced her with your loud yay.
I'm willing to bet it's not gun smoke.
You're willing to bet it's not gun smoke? What do you think it's going to be?
Gun control.
I'll make a little side bet of 28 cents that you are wrong, Scoey. We're going to find gun smoke up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Gunshot. All right, we want gun smoke. Here is the $250 response. Gun control is up there. And the big one will now be revealed. Smoke it is. Congratulations. All right. There.
I'll take Brett's hug, honey.
He said...
I'll take Brett's hug.
He said 3 times, I'll take Brett's hug. And she says, no, he won't. He's not a good kisser, is he?
I don't know.
You don't know? Why don't you go
I'll
out there and
kiss
kiss him?
you.
No.
Brett, you don't want to kiss him. Oh, okay. All right.
Maybe I need the spray.
Listen, you're up to $1,300. And you're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won now, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one of them exactly to collect.
Okay, Brett.
Brett. You're ready. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Think Brett Summers now, ESP, electricity between you and Brett. Here it is, ready? Goes like this, blank glasses, G-L-A-S-S-E-S, blank glasses. All right?
Oh, boy. Wait a minute.
All right. She had a little trouble making up her mind there. Have you been thinking about it? All right. What answer do you think will match Brett's?
Eyeglasses?
Eyeglasses. I tell you, I've been standing here, Mary, and thinking, if I were in your spot, would I say eyeglasses or would I say something else? And I really couldn't.
Before you show, because I don't know what Brett's written, just know that you didn't miss with me, because I wrote sunglasses.
You wrote sunglasses.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have matched.
You wouldn't have matched her.
As much as I love her, so
yeah.
we'll see.
All right, Brett?
Just remember, you would have matched with me.
I'm gonna,
He writes them afterwards.
I'm gonna kill myself because I wrote eyeglasses and I thought she doesn't wear glasses, and people who don't wear glasses always think in terms of sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
Terrible. I think of eyeglasses.
Mary, you keep trying here. You're up to $1,300. It was a real toss-up between sunglasses and eyeglasses. It was a hard one. Now you're going to meet another player. Now let's welcome Janet Spilleri. Okay, as soon as it stops, Mary, you two ladies know each other. And we welcome Janet Spilleri. Is that the way you say your name?
Spilleri, yes.
Where are you from, Janet, and all that?
Simi Valley.
Simi Valley? Yeah. That's north of here, is it?
I don't know my directions. I think it's...
Where's Simi? Is Simi Valley north of here?
Earthquake capital of the world.
Oh, is that where that is?
Where the big quake was.
That's northeast of here. Yeah, northeast of here.
It's nice there.
Well, you better move there. What else you want to tell us about Janet Spilleri?
Well, I'm married and I have 2 daughters.
Yeah.
My older daughter's 4, and her name is Marcy, and my younger daughter, my little Christmas present last year, is Valerie. She's 8 months old.
Christmas present?
Uh-huh.
Just
Christmas
found
morning.
her right under the tree here.
It wasn't quite that easy.
Oh, all right, Janet. It's easy for me. It's difficult for you. It's easy for me. Good luck to you. We'll start this game after, I don't know. I'm all mixed up here. Let's watch this message here. No time here. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back Kotter, Helene Lambeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends, thank you for joining us here. What, are you passing notes already?
No. What were you laughing at?
Everything.
Hey, man. You're laughing at something. What was it?
You rascal.
What?
He's hiding back there.
Who?
Jack.
Ah.
The Ripper.
No. Jack, everything is okay. In case the microphone goes bad, he was going to bring out another microphone. That's his job.
That's very nice.
Hey, Jack.
Those are before my time. Definitely.
No.
The other one was working.
Look at that one. Is he on camera? Oh, now it's working. Oh, all right. We'll use it for a little while, Jack. Did Jack get on camera? He might as well get his $52. What the heck? Okay. We don't have a finish for this, do we?
You could always say, let's meet our...
Oh, what do you say we say hello to Laurie Smith and Debbie Finnerman over here? I tell you, it hurts right here. All right. Now listen, Laurie's a current champ. She has $10,250. Congratulations to her. And Debbie has had her first round question match one of our celebrities. You know what this is named? This is a 44D, isn't it? B.
Oh, that's Fanny Flagg's
4B.
cross-eye.
Well, that's a designation for this microphone. Are you ready to carry on, ladies? All right, would one of you hold my microphone, please? No, we'll start here at the middle of round one, right after we do a little business with you out there. Okay, here we go. Middle of round one. Laurie, this is your first round question. Some people take milk baths, but not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths. Weird Wanda.
People take milk baths.
But not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths.
I haven't been crazy about the last several questions. I didn't like that one we had before.
Brett is complaining about the quality of the writing. Would you take that in mind, please?
Yes.
There's one of the writers there who's
Now,
cutting his
do you
wrists
have an
at this
answer?
very moment.
I'll see you in Jean's dressing room. Cute.
She takes blank baths. All right?
Weird Wanda.
We're not going to wait for you, Brett.
Okay, hon.
Laurie, some people take milk baths, but not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths. What? What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Tell us what you're laughing at, my dear.
Why
we
would
want to enjoy the humor with you. Are you feeling hysterical?
Sorry.
Now, hold on now, just a second now. Have you got a problem? No.
Sounds like.
Have you got an answer?
Yes.
What? You don't want to say it. Would you write it down?
No.
Throw me a pencil and I'll let her write it down. If she can't say it, why, I guess I'll just have to have her write it.
Has she got a case of the giggles?
Now, just write the answer right down here. Right there, and then you can keep on giggling as you write. What the hell's so funny about that?
Nothing, it's the audience.
Well, the audience has got you hysterical. Well, her answer is a whiskey bath. Thank you. That would sting, wouldn't it?
Why would that sting?
Oh, it's bad enough with
Yes.
Aquavelva. No, I say Ready Whip.
Ready Whip. What'd you say, Brett?
I said have a can of Coors. Beer.
Beer.
Thank you, darling.
I said cream, keeping in with the...
Well, from milk to cream. Some people take milk baths. Weird Wanda goes one step further. She takes whiskey baths.
Being the clean-cut young American that I am, I said gin.
Gin.
I said liquor.
Gin, liquor. Now, hold on just a second. Would you like to...
I said liquor.
I am not speaking to you. I am addressing our judge. It says gin here, and underneath says liquor. Okay, all right. Just wanted to check with you.
We're getting particular.
Wanted to make sure you understood. Yes, Richard. Weird Wanda goes one step further than the milk bath. She takes...
A bird
Bird
bath.
bath. Good.
Put 5 pigeons in the tub. Call me tomorrow.
Ruffles or feathers. Ruffles or feathers and everything.
You should wash all over or not at all. Yogurt.
Yogurt. Okay. I go to round 2 here and ask Debbie to make a selection.
I'll try B this time.
You want B? All right, one person does not play, and that is Richard.
I'll take a bird bath.
You take a bird bath while we're waiting. Nerdocrumbesia, such a stupid country. The Secretary of the Treasury is blank. It's a stupid country. Nerdocrumbesia.
It's a stupid country.
The Secretary of the Treasury is blank. That's a good one.
That is?
Oh, yes.
Thank you for telling me. Stupid.
I love your actor's energy level. You just pull the whole show right up.
Okay. All right, now let's all perk up. I am cared for that one either. I guess it must be me.
It is you.
Now, don't copy.
Let her copy if she wants to.
Don't let me copy her. I'm not going to have anything. Okay. The such a stupid. Now, stupid is the
Stupid
operative.
country. The Secretary of the Treasury is. All right.
Okay.
Well, we're going to start
I can't
without
think
you.
of anything, so I'll just have to put.
This isn't a hard one, is it, Debbie?
Well, we'll
Very
see.
easy one. Here we go.
He's having a hard time, too.
Well, he always does. Nerdocrumbesia is such a stupid country. The Secretary of the Treasury is...
Bert Lance?
Well, certainly. What is so hard about that?
I
Yes,
did
sir?
not, I was not playing. What's my answer?
Bert Lance, it says right there. Yes. And then not only did they not get the right answer, they're
Wait
too
a
dumb.
minute. How do you know that
too
we
dumb
didn't
to
get the
copy
right
from you.
How do you know we didn't get the right answer?
Well,
Said he's broke.
well, he has
That's
won
pretty
so
close.
far.
That's
The
one.
Secretary of the Treasury is broke. Now, that's a good answer, but it's not what she's looking
I
for.
want you to know something, Mr. Smart Blank.
Yes?
I'm too smart for the room. I threw out Bert Lance and in desperation brought it back.
Oh! Why did you throw it out?
Because he is not a citizen of the country, and I thought you had to be a citizen
Of
to be
Nerdocrumbesia, I see. Okay. Charles?
A thief.
A thief.
Stinks.
No, it's not bad. Secretary of the Treasury is a thief. But what's so new about that? Hello there.
Oh, you just want it straight out, huh?
Yep. Straight
You
out.
get right to the point.
Flat, right up. Secretary of the Treasury is Bert Lance. Debbie. Now, Miss Betty Honey, what do you say about the Secretary of the Treasury?
Richard tried to help. He wrote wasted 3 different cards writing it, and
Yeah.
I figured that was copying, so I said a convicted bank robber.
A convicted bank robber.
I
Okay.
can't help that.
Listen,
What a sweet
you
person.
can copy from him. I don't care. Hello there. Now, here it is, 3-0. You're going to have one shot at it after we do a little business with America. Pay attention. Now, Laurie, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you ready?
Ready.
Nancy said, my husband, the meat inspector, is always thinking about his work. Last night, he stamped USDA choice on my blank. Okay, Laurie. Nancy said, my husband, the meat inspector, is always thinking about his work. Last night, he stamped USDA choice on my blank.
Fanny?
Fanny. Okay. 3 Fannies to tie, 4 to win.
First tush.
There it is. There's 1 for her. 3-1 is the score. Rat?
Is it Easter?
No, it's January.
I have some hot cross buns.
Score is now 3-2. 1 more will tie the score.
Of course, it's Easter, my dear. Rump.
Rump. All right. 3-3 to score. Another pair of buns will win the game. What do you say?
Well, I put rear end. That's it. And it's cute.
And it's cute, and that means Laurie wins the game. Yeah, we'll go again. We'll go again. Debbie, you came that close. Good luck to you, my dear. We're going to have some gifts for you. A 12-year supply of all kinds of lovely things that you're really going to love. Debbie Finnerman. Now, Laurie, You have $10,350. You're up here for the 6th time, and here we go again. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best response to this. Bionic blank. Remember, 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. And you are allowed to call on 3 of our 6 for help.
Dick?
I'll go with the easy one. Bionic woman.
All right. He says bionic woman.
Go with the easy one.
Richard?
Bionic man.
All right. Bionic man.
Brett?
Bionic buns. No.
The two good.
Bionic boy. But there's a bionic boy, isn't there one?
Yes, there was.
That one's coming in.
All right. The 2 good ones are gone, Brett, so it's really tough. Almost anything you say here will be acceptable.
Bionic dog.
Okay. Bionic dog, bionic man, bionic woman. What do you want to do?
Bionic man.
You want to say bionic man? She said bionic man. All right, let's find out. If bionic man is up there, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bionic dog. Very good.
So glad I
What's
changed
wrong?
my mind.
He's a $6 million man, but it's all right.
You made a mistake?
I admit it.
You didn't mean to say bionic man?
Well, no, I forgot that he's a $6 million man. not-
Yeah.
Well, he's bionic.
I didn't even realize the
He is
bionic
bionic.
woman was easy.
May we see the $250 response? Bionic man, congratulations, you got that. All right. No doubt, the big one's out top there. The woman, may we see her? There it is. Okay, now, you're going to play for $2,500. And to win, going to try again?
Richard?
All right, good luck to you, Laurie. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it reads as follows. Foam blank. That's F-O-A-M blank. Foam blank. All right, Laurie, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his? If you do match it, you get $2,500.
Rubber?
Foam rubber. Okay. Foam rubber will match it. Cut.
Pardon?
Nothing. I was just talking to Benny.
Rubber.
There it is. Now you got $13,100. Congratulations to you. And for America, we've got a message or two.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town and Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful frequent handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a radio and a supply of Blue Ribbon Colossal Pistachios, grown in California sweeter and larger. It's the Love Nut. Colossal Pistachios, Blue Ribbon is nuts. And a wall clock and a supply of Welch's Sparkling Grape Soda, refreshing and lively, bubbly and bouncy because you've never really tasted grape soda before until you've tried Welch's. And a warming tray and a supply of Swanson's beef enchiladas and chili sauce for meat, Mexican lasagna, German and Polynesian-style dinners, and you buy Swanson dinners, you really get your money's worth. Show goes on with Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And now let's all welcome Francis Patrick. Hello, Francis. What would you like to say that will acquaint us with you?
That I have a son, 5 years old. His name is Stephen.
Yeah.
That I like to dance, play tennis, and study astrology.
Really?
Astrology?
Astrology.
Uh-huh.
What, may I ask what that is there?
That's a symbol for a Capricorn.
You are a Capricorn. So, your birthday is in December or January, is it?
January.
Yes. What is that, actually?
It really is a symbol for a Capricorn.
Oh, it is.
A lot of people think it says 76, but it isn't.
Mm-hmm. Does that bother you? I mean, can you see through that?
No, it doesn't bother me.
May I? Would you take it off and may I just see what it looks like there?
Let me look. Gene?
I too am a Capricorn.
Very good.
You're right. It doesn't bother your vision at all. That's very good. Now, what does your sign tell you about what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes?
My sign doesn't tell me anything about that.
Oh. What does it say, take A or B?
My son said to take B.
Your sign says take B.
Son.
Oh, your son. Oh. All right. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Instead of baby's shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's blanks hanging from her mirror. Horrible Hannah. Very good. Okay. I'll help you with the smelling of that. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Come on, Charles.
Oh, he's doing artwork. When he thinks of
Well,
the
while
answer,
Charles
he
is
does
doing
the
his
letters.
artwork, I'll read it to you one more time, Francis. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Instead of baby shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's blanks hanging from her mirror.
Feet.
Feet. Feet. She said feet. Feet. Dear me.
Interesting.
Yes.
Grotesque, but interesting.
Right.
I said diapers.
Diapers. All right.
Now, I want to preface my answer with the fact that I'm a mother, and sometimes we all us mothers, have to go a little crazy once in a while.
Yes.
I'm not ready for this. Okay. Babies' heads. All the mothers out there know what I mean.
Feet and heads. Dear me.
Diapers.
Diapers. Okay, Helene. Instead of baby's shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's feet.
Well,
No?
since I just got babysitting for my godchild last night and changed a lot of diapers, I said diapers.
Diapers seems to be the definitive answer, Francis. What do you say, Richard?
What a lovely story. Diapers.
Diapers. Yes, my dear.
All right. Why not?
There it is. Diapers. Got them all. Now, let's see what Laurie does with her first round question. Tom said, I went fishing with ugly Edna. She is so ugly. Shut up. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank. Went fishing with ugly Edna. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank. Right.
Did you see the sign that said speed up?
Okay. Laurie, Tom said, I went fishing with ugly Edna. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank.
The bait?
The bait is a good answer. Okay, Dick.
She's gonna match.
There's one for her. What do you say?
Them little worms just took off.
Bait. Charles?
The water.
Scared away the water. What do you say?
I said the worms and bait.
Worms and bait. That's 3 for her.
I said
Richard?
bait and worm.
Bait and worms.
Mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes. Very good. Yeah, so there you got 4, and now we've got this just for you. Listen, you were all just grand.
Thank you.
Grand,
We were
grand,
just
grand.
talking among
And
ourselves.
we will look forward. Well, let's see. Who was the best? Eeny, meeny. No, I can't do that. You were all lovely. And I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Weber here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
What happened? Hey, Breslow, what happened to the microphone? It looks funny. I lost my knob.
There used to be a little,
Well, we're here.
Oh, hello there. Well, I've lost my knob, but I have you, don't I?
No one's
Now
going to
listen.
touch it.
I mean, there's no comparison.
Don't blondes have more fun?
No.
No?
Right, Elaine? No, actually, I did this because I didn't want to confuse you.
You mean because your name is
Joyce Elaine.
Bulifant?
And everyone confuses her with Bill Daly. That's right.
You're wearing this because you don't want us to get mixed up with her?
I don't want you to get mixed up. You're not real. I'm doing this to help you out. No matter how peculiarly I look, I wish to help you out.
And I'm doing this to help you out.
laugh.
Bang! I think it's rather becoming on her, don't you?
I think it's great.
Should we keep it? Or rip it off her head?
Oh, honey, she's got a lot of stuff lined
Would you
up.
like to use my knob?
And she's going to die with everyone.
Take my knob, please.
No, I can't do that. Let's say hello to Anita Young and Blob Flugel. Hey! Welcome to both of you. You're both going to play 2 games. You know that, right? And we want to find out a little bit about each of you, get acquainted with you. Bob, let's begin with you.
I just graduated from college, Gene.
No kidding.
Right.
Which college?
San Diego State University.
Well, congratulations,
Thank you.
Bob. I think that's marvelous.
Thank you.
I mean, he's a little slow, but what the hell? He made it, didn't he?
on a football contract.
No, you decided to, I assume, very late in life, you decided to go to college.
I was in the Navy for 32 years.
Oh, well, sure.
Yeah, slowed things down.
So and what did you major in college?
Business administration.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you administrating someplace?
Yeah, I work in an aerospace firm in Chula Vista in the training department.
You live around there?
I live in Spring Valley, which is a suburb of San Diego.
Do you have any familial attachments?
I have a daughter who's married, and a wife.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice wife.
You don't have a wife anymore.
No, not the way you toss her off. What's her name? No,
Harriet.
build her up a little
Harriet.
bit. Say something kind about
a good
your
Navy wife, Harriet.
A good Navy wife.
Right.
Yeah. Don't go home tonight, Bob.
Stuck through thick and thin.
Okay, good luck to Bob. Now let's find out about Anita Young.
Well, I'm 20 years old.
You didn't have to tell us that. See, we could have guessed that, Anita.
Originally, I'm from Tokyo, Japan. Right now, I live in Chatsworth, and I attend Cal State Northridge, and I'm a business marketing major.
Now, oh yes, another biz ad. You were born in Tokyo.
Uh-huh.
You speak with no trace of any accent whatsoever.
Well, I'm half Japanese, and the other half's Italian and Irish. Something else. It's mixed up.
Yeah. You're beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
How old were you when you came here?
I guess to the States, I came when I was about 6.
Oh, well, that's why you speak as plainly as any of us. Okay. All right, good luck to both of you. Bob, we'll ask you to begin, A or B?
A, please.
All right. A says, the energy shortage has really gotten bad. In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye. Kiss your blank.
It's like having 2 Charles Nelson Rileys.
All right, okay. I don't know what it means.
Oh, sit down.
Okay, Bob. The energy shortage has gotten really bad. In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye.
Kiss your car goodbye.
Kiss your car goodbye. Did anybody get it? Walden, did you get it?
Robert got it.
Got it.
You did?
What did they say?
He got it. Kiss your gas goodbye.
Kiss your gas goodbye.
I know it. This is the definitive answer.
No, it's not
You're
at
making it
all.
sound like he's looking bad and he's looking good.
He's looking good, and he's looking
No,
good.
Gene wanted to know if I got his answer, not if I got Bob's
let's
answer.
get on.
No, let's not get on.
Who's right?
All right. Well, there's no match there.
There's no
Hello
match.
there.
Give me a minute. You got a match, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Show us your card.
I want to go back to the home.
This is the home. This is the silly home. That's why we're here.
I said you could kiss your hot tub goodbye.
Oh, sure. Another nifty answer. Okay, show us another rotten answer here.
Rotten? Rotten? You say rotten? Go ahead.
Isn't she sweet?
Yeah.
You said, what do you read? Read the thing.
The energy shortage got really bad. In
Okay,
fact,
really bad. So you
really
say
bad.
definitive car, gas. We've already had that. It's gotten so bad that people can have their cars. Isn't that correct? So it can't get so bad, it can get worse, right? Now, what is the new source of energy that everyone and Jane Fonda are turning to?
Solar energy?
Right.
Right.
Now, when that energy is gone,
yes,
then you say goodbye to your tan.
Kiss your tan goodbye. That was a nice try.
Oh, give it to me.
I admire your spirit, sir.
Do you understand what I mean?
No.
I understand, Charles.
What do you say, Elaine? Oh, you're wearing a Band-Aid. 2 Band-Aids, yes.
They're sore.
Oh, all right.
I need ace bandages.
Okay. Don't want to hear about it. She's trying to make you jealous. Go ahead.
No, she's just trying to get me to take my top off.
In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye.
Dollar. It wasn't good, but it's accurate.
So far, Walden's the only one who is really with us on the same wavelength. What do you say there?
For Bob, the very smart college graduate, car.
Hey, Mr. Flugel, once in a while you score with those rotten answers. Okay, Joyce, baby.
It
Formally.
took him as long a time to write the answer as it did for him to get through school, too.
True.
I don't know if I understand my answer.
I didn't. This is really a weirdo.
You can kiss your pet pills goodbye.
That means nothing. Has no relationship to the game we are playing whatsoever.
The
Okay,
foothill.
Anita
I wish
Young.
I had some pet pills.
Part Irish, part Italian, part Japanese, pretty lady. It's strange having King Kong as president. On Easter, instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn. King Kong is president. Strange having him as president. That's all right. All right. It's strange having King Kong as president. On Easter, instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn.
Coconuts?
Coconuts, that's right. So here we want anything connected with King Kong would be okay. Coconuts is one
I was
possibility.
thinking of sushi, but I said bananas.
Bananas, another one. Maybe a little better than coconuts, bananas. What do you say?
As we say abroad, bananas.
Bananas, all right. Two of those so far.
Hello, I'm Charles Nelson Riley. Do you want to appear young and glamorous? Gypsy false eyelash. Worn by most of our television stars. And now another wrong answer. Banana.
Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible.
Zip.
Strange having King Kong as president. Instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn. What do you say to that, baby?
I say coconuts.
Coconuts. Okay, 1-1 to score.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
You better. What do you say?
I say I've gone bananas.
Bananas. All right, you had a lot of bananas there, but very few coconuts. Then round 1, 2-1 in her favor. Round 2 coming up. But first, this for you. Who was that man? What's that guy's name? What's his name? Joe. Let's hear it for Joe.
Yeah.
He brought back my little round ballbrook tip here to the mic. Thank you, Joe. Okay, round 2. Anita, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first, A or B?
A.
A it is. No whispering, please.
Sorry.
Let's see. You two do not play. The rest of you do.
Oh.
Pinocchio said, I don't think Geppetto likes me anymore.
Oh, why?
He gave me a blank to play with. Pinocchio said that. Good?
Of course.
Of course. Good. You know, I could get used to you this way. Right. Yes, it is. Blue eyes and all that. All right, here we go. Anita. And Pinocchio said, I don't think Geppetto likes me anymore. He gave me a blank to play with.
It's got to be saw.
A saw. A saw to play with. That he could hurt himself with that, couldn't he? Saw, chisel, plane, I with any carpenter's tool that cuts.
Well, I'm hot today.
You
I
are.
said match.
A match. Oh, wow, that's a good one. No, match is all right, because wood burns. Yes.
He wasn't even supposed to be playing. Didn't he match her before?
No, these two did.
No, sushi. I said sushi.
Yes.
I like her answer. I think she's cute. I think she's adorable. I think she's smart. I think she's intelligent, bright, all of that.
All right. One more for her.
I said match, too.
We have 2 matches
Charlie
and 1
has
saw.
wit.
Yes, Charlie's with it. 2 matches and a saw. And now we come to Joyce.
They don't get to write. Can I give their answer?
No.
Yeah. He gave them a woodpecker to play with.
Oh, woodpecker. That's good. Woodpecker is
Thank
very
you.
good. That would dig into the wood a little bit. Look at her taking a bow and all that.
Oh, that was for you.
Yes.
A knife.
A knife. All right. So now she picked up one more. She's up to 3.
Thank you.
And Bob, here we go with yours. Connie said.
Don't I write?
We write. You know.
No, we're with Bob Flugel now.
I'm sorry, Bob.
And you matched him in the previous round,
Hi,
so
Bob.
you lay out this
You
time.
are the only one who
Yes, remember you were the only one who said.
Only one who
Car.
used to get the right answer.
Right. Connie said, my date was so cheap. You'll never make it into show business that way. Never. Here's your last chance. Connie said, my date last night was so cheap.
Terrific.
Was that good?
Piercing.
Piercing is right. Last night we went to an amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love. We went to the amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love.
He's so cheap.
You're so cheap.
Oh, wow.
You know what the tunnel of love is?
Yes.
You know what the tunnel of love is? All right, ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene.
Okay.
You're gonna make me crazy.
Connie said my date was so cheap. Last night we went to an amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love.
Swim.
Oh, Bob Flugel's coming up with some pretty good answers there.
Yeah, well, having entered college at 16 myself, graduating at 20, I came up with
swim.
Go Beavers.
Wisconsin?
That was my CCNY.
CCNY.
The Beavers. That's
oh,
right.
yes, right.
Having my glasses on and being able to see from here to there, I also said swim.
Okay.
Now, could they swim through, or would they be stopped? Or wade through? It's all adorable,
Oh, is he
but
gonna
could
do
they
one of
do that?
those?
I'm trying to go for the truth, but they could scuba dive through.
Scuba dive. That's right. Somebody would stop them
See,
if
I
they
do
were
a lot of
swimming.
shoaling and scuba diving, Gene.
Oh, you
so
do?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you do that, sailor?
In the Navy.
Catalina.
Catalina.
Channel Islands.
Right? You do that. Scuba
Beverly
diving.
Hills.
Okay, Elaine, we're up to you.
Okay, I said swim.
Okay, there's another for Bobby. Up to 4. Wait a minute, that wins the game for Bob. It's 4-3. What'd you get? Now, you have 2 games to play. This is your first one. You'll come back a little bit later for the second one. Okay, we'll see you a little bit later. While we're spinning the needle off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Bunch of guys there want to see after the show. Okay, here's Bob Flugel for the first shot of here, the big super match. Let's find out how much money he's going to win. We'll begin by pointing out to one and all that we polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, believe. Now, Bob, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. Now, if you say the answer that they wrote second most frequently, $250, and for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars can assist, but don't just call out capriciously. Look them to their faces, study their eyes. If you see a glimmer of intelligence, call on that star. But if they're avoiding your direct eyeball contact, do not call on that person. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay.
Why would you do that? He's trying to put you off, Bill, and you won't let him.
Are you unsure about the names?
No. Bill.
Oh, you want Bill?
I maybe thought I was Bill.
Yes, all right.
He wants me. Well,
Don't take mine. What is
that? Yes, make-believe. How about that?
Make believe. Bill. All right.
And Robert, please.
I believe.
I believe. All right.
Let's take Joyce. Look down here.
He likes my hair.
He likes your hair, sure.
Do you believe?
Do you believe? Okay. Do you believe, I believe, and make believe are the 3 that they've given you. At this point, you have an option of choosing one of those or perhaps giving us one of your own.
No, I'll take make believe.
Make believe. Okay, here we go for make believe. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number. Do you believe? All right. Make believe. That was the one that Joyce gave you.
And they all booed.
Yes. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Make believe it is. Congratulations, Bob. You got $250. I believe. John says it's going to be I believe. Okay, slide it. I believe it is. Now, Bob, you got $250 multiplied by 10 is $2,500. That's the least you can play for. However, If you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double that and play for $5,000. Go up there and have a go at it, and good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Oops, wait a minute, Bob. I found the knob that was missing.
Whoa, the missing knob.
I found the knob. It was right under the stairs there.
Got 2 knobs.
Now we've got 2 knobs here.
Can I borrow them?
And they're a perfectly matched pair of knobs. Yeah, I could make earrings out of them. Wouldn't that be something?
I can think of
I
something
just
you
wear
could
it
make
right
out
here
of
in my ear like that for the rest of the show. And then if anybody wants to talk to me, they can just talk into my ear that way, you see? Okay, here we all gonna root for a double.
Very
Bro.
funny.
Are you ready? Okay. Stand right there and let do that. There. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. It says, put on your blank. That's put on your blank. Put on your...
What's wrong with that
She's finally finished, Bob. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Put on your Easter bonnet.
Put on your Easter bonnet. You know, if this show plays someplace and repeats during Easter week, you're going to be a hero. All right. It says put on your Easter bonnet, Joyce.
Do you know? That's Elaine. I wore this wig so he called you Joyce.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Did you? Oh.
See that? She's not so dumb. Very good.
She gives an answer. No, Elaine.
Do you know, I really had that on the tip of my tongue, but I said, put on your clothes.
Clothes. Do you really think of Easter bonnet?
Look at that tip of her tongue. Here's the answer. Look at it.
There it is, right there.
We had it there.
Okay. Now, Bob, you got $250. Remember, you got one more game to play, so let's bring on Anita one more time here and find out who's going to win this. All right, Anita, welcome back. Since you're in that seat, we're going to ask you to go first, A or B?
A again.
A it is. All right. Ready? Larry said, I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a blank. I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a blank.
Do you know you can take tonsils out in about 30 seconds?
I can.
Depends on how big a mouth you have.
Anytime you're ready, Rob.
You come out left.
Larry said, I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a...
Shovel.
With a shovel. You've never been on a farm, have you? Either in Italy, in Ireland, or Japan, or America. What do you say to that, Robert? Boing.
I was making it before.
You boing.
I said pitchfork.
Pitchfork is good. Thank you. All right, go.
I have, if everyone will get this picture in their mind when I see it, you'll know that this is a perfect answer. A milking machine.
Ah, wonderful.
It goes in there, goes,
Yep.
snaps them. That's how they get them out in 30 seconds.
You know what I
Tell
think?
me your other.
Tell me, what do you think?
I think you look ridiculous.
No! That's my microphone. We're getting the speed-up signal. Folks, we're getting the speed-up signal.
She wants to know where Elaine gets her training bras.
Okay.
What is it now? Oh, the answer. Hello, sweetheart. That's our producer. See, that's all that dental work. Sickle.
Sickle. Okay. All right. What do you say, Miss Elaine, honey?
I said pitchfork.
Pitchfork. Trouble is what
Smart
Anita
girl,
said.
pitchfork over here.
Pitchfork.
Smart pop, smarty lane.
What do you got to
I
say?
have to show why her answer is right. Shovel.
Yeah.
We're getting choreography on the show? What is this? So that's one for her. Holy mackerel. Very good, Anita. All right, you stand by for yours. Now you stand by for this. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye. Speak into my ear.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable valvette system. Kohler faucets, the tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Zero shirts, the ultimate in classic design, featuring the celebrated purest button-down, luxurious fabrics, distinctive patterns. Zero, nothing is obvious except the quality. And a grill and Eskimo pie. Dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And Blue Luster shampoo and Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo and grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And an 11-piece manicure set, and the only solution, new family health concept, one conditioner for both hair and skin, is the only solution worth trying. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods.
Get ready to match the stars. Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Sharma, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Liberace's back in town. It's like a melody that...
Debbie Steibel sent that for you.
Who did?
Debbie Steibel. She's in the front row.
Debbie Steibel?
Yeah, and she brought that microphone for
Are
you.
you kidding me?
No. Raise your hand, Debbie. Right there. She brought it.
Did you really?
Yes.
And where did you get it? Did you put the sequins on it or diamonds or what? You did it one by one? Debbie, that's very kind of you. And it works too.
Yeah.
Where did you get this? Thank you, Debbie. That's beautiful.
Well, that's why I wrote this card for her.
Oh, you love Debbie Steibel?
Well, because I knew that you would say that once you found out she did all that work.
I think I am in love with Debbie
Now,
Steibel.
I'd like to talk to you about some swampland I'm trying to get rid of, Gene. It is nice, isn't it, Freddie?
Why, that's the most beautiful one I've ever need. Eat your heart out, Cher. Isn't that classy?
What does that say, dear?
I used to take you in school.
Doing the old hygiene joke, which we did, I think, 3 or 4 years ago.
That's right, yes, all over. All right, shall we begin by saying hello to Dale Hodkinson and Lisa Spear?
And Debbie Steibel.
Dale is a current champ. She has $5,600. Yay, she says. Money makes her happy. What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to pay all my bills, and I'm going to put a down payment on a new car.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good feeling.
It's a terrific feeling.
Good for you. Now, Lisa, you've had your first round question, and you matched one celebrity. And Dale has also had her first round question and matched no celebrity. So at this moment, the score is 1-0, favor the challenger. And we will go to the second and concluding round in 1 minute and 3 seconds. Hurry back. We are ready to come to the conclusion. Lisa, A or B?
A.
A it is. Second and final round. Everybody plays except Tom Poston.
Why don't I get to play?
Because you matched her in the first round the last time we were together. Don't throw those away, Tom. Now, wait a minute. The game, the night is young.
And the winner is Anthony Quinn, Zorba the Great.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to play anyway.
Okay. All right, I'll check your answer. Were you hurt
Oh, no.
by those flying cards?
No, I felt
At
good.
the Pirate Olympics, Long John Silver won the high jump because he put a blank on the bottom of his peg leg. Long John Silver. He won the high jump. I have to police up the area a little bit here.
Because
doing
he
that.
put...
Oh, dear me, I've got to lose some weight. I am getting so fat it's hard to bend over. It's so terrible. There you are, sir.
Oh, thank you. I only threw 2. Where'd all this come
I don't know.
He
Are you going to play? Well, I'll play again.
Yeah, why don't you play one time?
If I were writing, this is since you're not participating, that's what I would put. How about that? Was that a good answer for that?
You mean he would put a...
All right, that's good. They're finished down there, except what's her name on the end.
What's her
Yes,
name?
excuse me. You have a report?
This just came in. Confucius says.
Yes.
Confucius says man who has rhinestone on his mic wears lace when he rides a bike.
Wrong. Okay, Lisa. At the Private Olympics, Long John Silver won the high jump because he put a blank on the bottom of his peg leg.
A spring.
Spring would be a good answer. Sometimes I'm fairly good at this game. I was just playing with... That was my answer there.
This is Mr. Rhubarb's answer here.
What did you say, Brett? You're first.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to answer that one.
No, that was my answer when I was just playing a fictitious game.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, wait a minute now. I have a little thing here.
Oh, boy, here's one of those. Yes.
I said a little pogo stick with a spring.
Pogo stick with a spring. You're going to have to shave first. What do you say,
I
Charles?
spared the audience that boring story and just said spring.
Spring. Two for Lisa. Barbara.
I said, spring.
You said spring.
That's the first one she's gotten right.
Rhoda will be proud of you. And you, Richard.
I said a different season. I said summer. No, I said spring.
Spring. Long John Silver won the high jump because he put a spring on the bottom of his peg leg, Patty.
That would do it.
But you didn't say spring, I take it, from that kind of response. Wait a minute. You are not allowed to boo in advance. Wait until she shows the card.
I said a starving beaver.
Starving beaver.
Well, they eat wood. And so he would go a lot quicker.
Okay, I gotcha. Now, she explained it, and it's very logical, and I can understand why she said a starving beaver. Dale, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Now, you've got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Steve said, he said, I stopped my wife from chewing her fingernails, but now when she gets nervous, she chews my blank.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, heavens. What's a girl to do?
Is this really Cher's microphone? I thought she had a white one. Every time I've gone in next door to see Cher tape, she has a white microphone. She uses this one? This very microphone? Her lips were close to this mic? I hear she's canceled. What?
We should chew her nails.
Oh, she puts it right in here, like this. I love you, babe. Yes. What are you doing, Charles?
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
Oh, yeah. I don't want those wet sheets again, though. I had those. We're fooling around here. Oh, all right. Anything you say. Now, Dale. Steve said I stopped my wife from chewing her fingernails, but now when she gets nervous, she chews my...
Ear.
5 years, tie, 6 years, wins. What do you say, Tom?
Oh, now I can play.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, now you can play. Yeah, you're supposed to play now.
Now I don't want to play.
Tom! Come on, Tom!
Well, I emphasized, although you didn't, I emphasized and said now she chews my fingernails.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother.
Okay. See, the reason I didn't emphasize that word
Fingernails
is...
and ears are the same thing in Yugoslavia.
No, they're not. Yes, Brett.
This may come in.
Got to match everybody here.
She has to match everybody.
Got to match everybody.
Am I going to be the villainess?
If you don't match.
I did a little play on words. I said she'd choose my ear off.
Ear off. Okay. Boy, 5 to 1. Charles, she's looking for an ear.
I said fingernails, too.
Fingernails. So Lisa wins again. What the rest of you have? Dale, you're going to be leaving here with $5,600, and we're very happy for you. Thank you
very much.
Dale Hopkinson. There she goes, and while she's spinning off, we'll let you see these messages. Come back. Ready, here we are. This lady's won her first game. She now has $100, and she's going to try for over $5,000. You ready for this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, how do you feel?
A little nervous.
You are? No, you're not. Let me see. Okay. No, you're not nervous here. I'll hang on to you so you don't shake around too much there. Lisa, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. China blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500. You must match it, however. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third most frequently given response gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers in case you can't think of one, and you can call on them one at a time, beginning now.
Richard?
Chinatown.
Chinatown is one.
Brett?
China City.
He's so mean. I hope he goes back to England tonight. What about the China Seas?
China Seas.
Throw that one out. I'll go for China Tea.
China Seas.
And Tom?
Third position is usually tougher, Tom, than the first position.
It's much tougher.
Because the good answers are already gone. But now...
China ware.
China ware. Okay. You have China Seas, China ware, and Chinatown. Do you have any other ideas?
I'll go with Richard's. Chinatown.
Chinatown is what you want. Are those your real teeth?
Those are my real teeth.
Boy, they sure are great looking.
Oh, thank you.
I want your teeth. Well, all right. What are we looking for here? We're looking for Chinatown, right? Okay. I was looking for a new set of uppers there. Let's find out if Chinatown is up there. And where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? China Cabinet is up there. Dumb answer, but we gotta put up with all kinds of stuff around here. Let's see if Chinatown is under the $250 response. Chinatown it is. Congratulations to you, Lisa. Okay. Now we gotta reveal what's under the, what's that?
China bowl.
China what?
Bowl.
China bowl?
Seas!
Get lost, will you, Brad?
China Clipper.
What? What do you say?
Bless you.
How do you say Gesundheit in Chinese?
Nung
Whatever.
nung.
A nung nung, okay.
I can't believe
Earl,
it's
slide it.
Canada.
China doll. Did you think of that?
No.
I didn't think of it either until I said it. Listen, you're going to play for 10 times $250 now, or $2,500, but we can't give you that money unless you match one of our celebrities exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, he's going to try and work hard for you. Get your ESP going between yourself and Richard, and see if you can both come up with the same answer on this. Throw blank. That's THROW blank. Throw blank. Okay, he's finished. Lisa, we asked you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Throw?
This is pretty bad, but throw up.
You know, I can't think of another one. I suppose there are other. Throw rug. Oh, that's a good one, Johnny. Throw rug. What?
Throwback.
Throwback. There's another
Throw
good
away.
one. Throw away. Well, she hopes you said throw up. Or barf, or toss your cookies, or anything like that.
Whoops.
What do you, whoops.
You're living at home with your parents.
She's living at home with her parents, right.
Will you move out now?
You now have $2,850. Are we playing another game? Okay, let's welcome Marcus Lewis. Here he comes. Hello, Marcus. All right. You two know each other, I guess? She's a very happy lady, Marcus.
She sure is.
Because she has $2,850 to her credit right now. And we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I'm a graduate student of Cal State LA. That's where I earned my degree, and I'm currently working on my teaching credentials, and I'm doing my first assignment of student teaching in South Pasadena.
Yeah, and what will you be teaching? All levels?
All subjects from K, well, I'll be able to teach all subjects from K through 6, depending on where they place me.
Uh-huh. So you'll be a high school teacher?
No.
No?
Elementary. Elementary. Kindergarten through 6th grade.
Kindergarten through the 6th grade. Yeah. Oh, I see. K through 6. I don't understand that academic jargon. I'm teaching K through 6. Whew, man. Okay. Good luck to Marcus. We'll start this game right after we finish this. What?
Today's consolation prizes are first an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Special wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And Bissell's Regency All Floor Sweeper quietly, quickly whisks up dirt, grit, pet hair from any floor surface. The luxury floor sweeper from Bissell. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. As the old song goes, how come you do me like you do? How come you blank me like you do? Well, cut it out. When Match Game 76 returns in a minute.
Ready, here we go. Another game. Whoops, there. How did that happen? Well, hold everything now. Don't nobody move. We got to figure out how to get this down. Now, wait a minute. Dun, 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 dun. Would you hum something, sing a little something?
Da 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 Hollywood. Da 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 da.
Okay. Marcus, you want a one from column A or one from column B?
Column A.
You want a one from column A then? Whoops, goodbye. Whoops.
You're so smooth. You're so polished.
Oops. Now, have you all heard of the TV series Harry-O? Have you heard of that one?
Harry-O, yes.
Harry-O, well.
Yeah.
Harry-O is really tough.
Oh, yeah.
He's so tough every morning, Harry-O brushes his teeth with Blanco. That's how tough Harry-O is.
Got it.
I'll tell you how tough he is, sweetheart.
I can't play, Gene.
Why?
I have no cards.
Oh, come on, Tom. Get him some cards.
Don't give him any. Don't give him any. He threw his cards away. That's his problem. Take them back.
There's some more. Got enough?
Thank you. You're my friend.
Yeah.
I don't want to go that far.
He says he doesn't want to go that far. Okay, everybody ready? Oh, what a surprise. Marcus, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. You're familiar with the series Harry-O, right?
Yes, I am.
Good. Harry-O is really tough. Every morning, Harry-O brushes his teeth with Blanco.
Drano?
Drano!
What did he say?
He said Harry-O brushes his teeth with Drano.
Oh, for crying out loud. Well, I didn't know it was going to be that kind of a show. I said Drano.
Drano! Very good, Tom. What do you say, Brett?
I say anybody who can teach children from 4 to 11, I have to match.
There it is. 2 for Marcus. Hello, Chuck.
I couldn't go, I'm sorry, with Drano because it doesn't stay on the brush as good as Babbo.
Babbo. Babbo is good. Drano, Babbo. There are others, too. What have you got, Barbara?
He said Drano, and I said Brillo.
Brillo's another good one. Drano, Babbo, Brillo. What do you say, Richard?
I say hi.
Hi.
Drano.
Drano. 3 for Marcus. Now.
Reprise of Drano.
Drano. You know, it's very difficult to get 4 matches on a first-round question. I really mean that. Okay, now let me get the other question out here. Don't nobody get it up here in a second. That's the wrong one. There's the one. Yeah. What? No, I got it. All right, here we go. Listen carefully. After Dave's house burned down, Dave was so mad at the fireman, he went down to the firehouse and he put blank on the pole.
Polish person?
No, after Dave's house burned down, he was so mad at the fireman, he went down to the firehouse, put blank on the pole.
Blank on the pole?
You know, the brass fire pole they slide down?
Yes. Right. Oh, honey, I got it.
The house
Right.
burned down, and he was angry at the fireman for letting his house burn down. He went and put blank on the fire pole.
Come on, Leonard, right. See the big sign? Little speed. Those naps are fantastic.
Yes. Presto per piacere.
I finished. Look at me, I'm finished.
Brava, brava. Okay, here we go. Now, Tom, you ready? Did he put it in the slot? There we go. Lisa, after Dave's house burned down, Dave was so mad at the fireman, he went down to the firehouse, put blank on the pole.
Grease.
Grease it is, a good one. Okay, Tom?
I wrote down 2 here.
What?
Well, you'll have to pick one, because I don't know which they are. I don't know which they are. So what does it say?
It says grease.
Okay, that's the one.
Come on! No, you can't do that, Tom.
Drano was so good, I wanted to use it again.
Is that it? All right, grease. What do you say?
Well, if you put grease, you just slip right down. It's
Well, she said
smart
grease.
If you put tax.
Tax.
Oh.
Charles?
Or what the babies get between their legs with sandpaper. You
Sandpaper, very bad. Barbara?
Oh, I put Crisco.
That's
Crisco.
That's grease.
Okay, you got it.
There's another grease.
There's another grease. And Patty?
Sandpaper number 7.
Number 7, sandpaper. So right now the score is 4-3, and we've got this message for you. Just a fast bye-bye. Bye-bye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very, very much. Nice to have you with us.
Show stop.
What?
Show stop.
What's wrong, Edward?
Just so brilliant.
I am dazzling, but
What time's
the
the
heck?
funeral?
That's funny.
I'm getting out of here. Let's say hello to Barbara Hilton and Deborah Rose. How do you feel, Barbara?
I feel fine, Jean.
Good.
Jean, could I say hello to my granddaughter?
Say hello to your granddaughter?
Yes.
What's her name?
Her name's Elissa.
Elissa. Gee, I wish I could let you do that. It's against the rules.
Oh.
Not our rules, the FCC in Washington.
I understand.
Write him a letter.
Okay.
All right. How are you, Deborah?
I'm just excellent.
Good. What's the score here? 5-0.
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to play games or not?
I'm gonna try.
All right, she's going to try. So come back and watch Deborah Rose try right after this. Here we go. Bing, this is the final round. And Deborah Rose, you have some catching up to do.
You said it.
What do you want there, A or B?
I'll stick with A.
A it is. Let's see what this looks like. Now, I guess everybody's familiar with the James Bond motion picture called Thunderball. You're familiar
Not
with that,
really,
are
but
you?
Go ahead.
Well, there's a new movie out starring Fat Phyllis. It's called Blank Ball.
Oh, got it.
New movie stars Fat Phyllis called Blank Ball.
Oh,
said flat.
No, fat. F-A-T, Phyllis. Yes. Okay. Deborah Rose. Thunderball. Got a sequel to that. It's a new movie. It's starring Fat Phyllis, and it's called Blank Ball.
How about rollerball?
Rollerball. Well, I suppose for a fat person that wouldn't be bad. Rollerball, eh? Well, let's see. You need 5 to catch up with her. Edward, what do you got? Rollerball was a picture, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's why I didn't put it down, Phyllis.
Butterball. Now you got to match everybody else. Need 5 butterballs here. Show us your butterball, Brett.
No,
a rollerball.
but I think we all went for butter.
Butterball, so that means Barbara wins the game. Everybody had butterball. Everybody had butterball. Okay, go to your room. Everybody had butterball. You had 6 there. Didn't you think of butterball? Fat Phyllis there. Deborah Rose, we're going to send you some gifts together with our thanks here for being on Match Game 77.
Thank
Deborah
you.
Rose, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Number 3, right? Pretty lively grandmother we got up here. It's the 3rd game she's won. She's going along here like crazy. Let's go now, Barbara. We had a studio audience in here one day not too long ago. A nice bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Georgia blank. Okay. Now, remember, Barbara, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. And for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then $100 for matching the third. And we'll let you call on 3 celebrities here who'll give you a little help.
Richard.
Georgia on my mind.
Georgia? Oh, Georgia.
Charles.
Charles.
Well, that's
He's
not
thinking.
bad.
Georgia Southern.
Georgia Southern.
I didn't want him to take mine.
She was an actress indeed. Georgia
Yes.
Southern was an
How
actress.
quickly you forget.
Right.
Well, let's
our
find
20s?
out what Charles didn't take, Brett.
Georgia Peach.
Georgia Peach. You got Georgia Peach, Georgia Southern, and Georgia on my mind. Now, you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Georgia Peach.
Georgia Peach. You think she's right? Yeah, they say you're right, Barbara. You chose a Georgia Peach. Let's find out if we got one up there. May we see the $100 number? Georgia Tech.
Oh.
Rambling Wreck, Georgia Tech.
Southern's
Right, John.
nickname.
Okay, let's see if we get a peach out of the $250 number.
Georgia
Brown.
Whoa.
Sweet Georgia Brown,
it's
yeah.
going to be Georgia on my
Harlem
mind.
Globetrotters theme song there. That's a peach. Brown, all right. Last chance for Georgia Peach. Slide it. Congratulations, brother. Picked up another $500. You're up to $6,300. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won now, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity to get that money.
Well, my son's still bigger than I am, so Richard, it's going to be you.
Okay.
Georgia off my mind.
Her son is a DI instructor down there in San Diego,
I know.
right? And he says, go along with Richard there. Now we'll find out. Good luck to you. Here we go. Are you blank? Are you blank? That's A-R-E-Y-O-U blank. You look very eager. Have you got an answer already? Don't say it yet. Okay, now he's finished, Barbara, and you can give us your answer now. And if it matches his, you get the $5,000. What do you say?
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Not this time.
Not this time.
We had two
in a row.
Matches. Pretty
That's
good,
right.
but
Oh,
this-
yeah, they were
I
marvelous.
said, are you there?
Are you there?
Are you okay? You know.
Yeah,
are
there are
you
a lot
ready
of
to-
good ones there.
No, I'm sorry.
Are you nuts? Yeah. Are you crazy? Yeah.
Are you mad?
No, I'm not mad.
I was just teasing
No.
Well, she's got $6,300. How can she be angry? No. Listen, we're going to do a little business here with America and come back and meet your new player, okay? Thank you. Hey there, what do you say? You all greet Kathy Mathis over here. Hello, Kathy.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Now we'll find out the story of your life, if you would, please, Kathy.
Story of my life. Well, to John, I'm not related, unfortunately.
You're not related to Johnny Mathis?
No.
I see.
I have 4 children.
Yeah?
Husband.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a lady of leisure at the moment.
Not with 4 children, you aren't, are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, really? I mean, they're all grown up and...
Just about.
Really?
Yes.
You look a little
about.
too young to have raised a family already, completed and all that. Well, you're a
I've been working on it.
Yeah, well, that's good. All right. Good luck to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
And to you, Barbara. And Kathy, you may begin by choosing A or B.
B.
B it is. Are you ready?
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
At the perfume counter, they have 2 kinds of perfume. For $500 an ounce, they sell Eau Paris. For 79 cents, they sell Eau Blanc.
Paris.
For $500 an ounce. And for 79 cents, they sell Eau Blanc.
Nobody wants your answer. How do you
Eau Paris.
No, I never asked you how to spell.
She wants to know how to spell exactly the
No.
answer I wrote. Just so the
I
audience
never,
says,
ever-
the cameras are on, the lights are on, they know.
I hate him so. I didn't
They'll find
say-
it out in a minute.
Cut!
I didn't take his answer.
Oh, really?
I couldn't even see
Come on,
it.
Deborah Lee.
All right, am I the last one?
You're the last one, Deborah Lee.
Oh, I don't know. Pooh.
Now, Kathy, at the perfume counter, they have 2 kinds of perfume. For $500 an ounce, they sell Eau Paris. For 79 cents, they sell Eau Blanc.
Oh, Pew.
Oh, Pew. That's rather witty of her.
And I've bought some. You're right.
You did.
But I went a step further and I said, "Oh, Tijuana."
Oh, Tijuana. Okay.
Just
Oh.
look at this. Everybody in America.
Yes.
Everybody in America, we know who steals what and from whom.
Well, you're first.
Oh, Tijuana.
Oh, Tijuana.
I don't know how to spell
Joining
No,
the
you don't.
No.
joining the misspelling of Tijuana contest.
Tijuana.
I had athlete's foot as a child and never could go to school. Which is true. It's true.
Oh, dear. Deborah Lee.
Yes, sir.
$500 an ounce, they sell Eau Paris. 79 cents, they sell Eau...
Well, it's on the same order of hers, but I couldn't spell whatever. What'd you say?
She said,
Pew.
oh, Pew,
I couldn't.
yeah.
So I went Stinko. It's
Oh,
the same.
Stinko.
Yeah.
It's the same. I couldn't spell Pew. Oh, the Stinko.
Spelling doesn't count here. You got the match, that's
I
it.
use the French.
What's that?
Oh, mon Dieu.
Oh, mon Dieu.
Oh, my God. That's the English translation.
Ooh, terrible. What do you say?
I think it's a match, but you have to take into account that this is the French spelling of a Jewish expression.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fait pouille.
Oh, fat pooey. Yeah, that is. Not bad. Pretty good start for her, right, Barbara?
Yes.
Okay, Barbara, let's see how you do with yours now. Howard Cosell said...
Which time?
When I was a boy, we were so poor, I could not afford a regular toupee. Instead, my mother made me one out of blank. That's what he said. When I was a boy, we could not afford a regular toupee because we was very poor.
We was?
That's what Howard Cosell said. No, I'm just quoting Howard
She
Cosell.
made it out
You're
of...
so cute.
Thank you. My mother made me one out of blank. Have you got the idea, honey?
Sure.
Oh,
Don't look, he's looking over.
oh my God. Oh, silly.
That's all right. Trust your first instinct. First round questions are a little tougher, Barbara. Howard Cosell said, when I was a boy, we were very poor, so I could not afford a regular toupee. Instead, my mother made me one out of... You know who Howard Cosell is?
I know who Howard Cosell is.
You're a girl after my own heart.
Well,
My mother made me one out of
I don't know. Cat's fur?
cat's fur. And that's why I look so funny today. As it's the same one my mother made me. Speaking of toupees. I am Howard Cosell making a big hit with Edward Asner. Okay.
I still want to know who does your teeth. Or, after tonight, who's going to do that?
Aha!
There was a very poor family.
Very poor.
Very poor. So poor that she made it out of a frayed skull cap.
A frayed skull cap.
That's a very funny
It's
answer.
funny. A frayed yarmulke. What do you say there?
I say she made it out of a wet mop.
A wet mop.
And he wears it to this very day.
String wet mop. We love you, Howard.
Joining the cathedral of brilliant answers, I have chosen throw rug.
Throw rug is good. Throw rug, eh? We could not afford a regular toupee. Instead, my mother made me one out of
A carpet.
a carpet. That's what they call them, rugs. Yes. Okay.
Her mother was, his mom was very sports-minded.
She was,
Yep.
even at that age.
Yep. Made it out of AstroTurf.
Well, it matched his skin, you see.
Right.
What do you say?
Well, you have to keep in mind that this is the French spelling of a very old Jewish expression. Use chopped liver.
That would be green also, right? In keeping with the... Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. 2-0 to score in favor of Kathy. Round two coming up after this. Round two coming up. Here it is. Final round here. Kathy, what do you want, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Two people do not play. They are...
Frickin' frack.
Oh,
Null
yeah.
and void.
The two ladies
Two
surrounding
redheads.
Richard here.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. The rest of you, if you would, please. George said at the wedding, the bride was really a dog. When she removed her veil, she had a blank in her mouth. The bride was really a dog. When she removed her veil, she had a blank in her mouth. Okay, Kathy, are you ready for it? George said at the wedding, the bride was really a dog. When she removed her veil, she had a blank in her mouth.
A bone.
What else? She said a bone.
What kind of dog?
It was an Irish setter.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. Had big
Okay,
feathers.
I know what you're... A bone.
A bone. All right, Kathy, you're up to 3. Brett?
Oh, bone.
Bone. I told you a couple days ago, do not bang the microphone with the card as you just did. I said, don't do that.
Oh, pardon me. I thought
I don't want you to do that. Edward, you stop that. These are very delicate instruments. You're going to have to pay for that microphone if you break it. Ow! He bit my finger.
And his finger. Did he draw blood?
Man doesn't have any.
What do you say there?
Gene, I'll try to do it correctly because I realize that the equipment is very expensive in television. Now, I don't want to hit the microphone. Bone.
Bone, okay. He not only bit my finger, he hissed as I walked by. I believe we have an asp in our midst. Now,
Has he had his shots?
I don't know. Have you had your shots?
For what?
Tetanus. What do you say, Richard? We're looking for a bone here. She had a blank in her mouth. The lady said bone. Now, Richard, how many times do I have to tell you, don't fool around with the equipment? It's very delicate technical equipment.
I'm sorry. Good, I just put my... I will be careful. And I'm very...
Oh, it's a bone. Don't do that, Richard. Don't do that anymore.
You got something on your finger.
What?
You got something on your finger.
They're mad. I'm surrounded by mad people.
Hey, Gene.
What?
How come your microphone is much cheaper than ours?
No, it's not cheaper, it's just skinnier.
No, it's cheaper. The way you throw that thing around, it must be cheap.
No, it's a very delicate microphone.
Huh?
Yes, very delicate. I handle it very carefully. See the way I hold my pinky out?
Yes. Unused to it, huh?
At the Nudist colony. Oh, hey, this may be a good one. At the Nudist colony, Roberta is the most popular reporter on the newspaper staff.
Why?
That's because she has a card that says press, and she wears it on her blank.
Oh, my good gosh. Oh, at the Nudist colony.
What?
At the Nudist colony, Roberta?
The Nudist colony.
She wears it on her blank.
She has a card that says press, and she wears it on her blank.
And it makes her popular?
Yeah, it makes her popular. Most popular reporter on the newspaper staff.
Let's send that to Fanny.
All right.
She's been complaining lately.
Right. Having a good time?
Yes. Get away.
Why should I go away?
You make me laugh and I look silly.
No, you don't. Charles, write an answer. Have you thought of an answer? Don't say it yet. You may say it now. Wait a minute. At the Nudist colony, Roberta is the most popular reporter on the newspaper staff, and that's because she has a card that says press, and she wears it on her blank.
On her boob?
On her boobs. Okay. She said on her boob. Got to match everybody, Barbara, to stay in the game because your opponent already has 6.
Well, I'm kind of used to the one license plate states, you know, and
Right.
which they tend to have, put it on the rear bumper.
On the rear bumper. So that means Kathy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? What do you got there? Boo, boo, boo. Boo. Hey there. Okay, come on down, Kathy. Blue guy. And we'll say goodbye to Barbara Hilton here, who has a total of $6,300. Thank you. Barbara. While she's spinning off and spin these messages just for you. How do you feel? Are you ready?
Hit it.
What'd
Just
you
got
have in
15
mind?
seconds to say goodbye.
Well, let's all
Can you
do
do
it.
that?
Just the one
Yeah,
at a
Say
time.
goodbye, Ed.
Goodby.
You do?
Good night, Gracie.
Bye. Bye. Join us next time, Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded big money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
On the floor. Who put that microphone on the floor?
Kidding, I'm not real royalty. You don't have to kneel.
I was kneeling down there. Somebody put my microphone on the floor. Did you do that?
I didn't know you cared so much.
Okay, I'll show you how much I care. No tongues. Okay. I guess it out. Sweet.
Doing the old aardvark impression again, eh?
No, listen. We welcome all of you and assume you're ready. Are you ready?
I already gave, yeah.
How quickly you forget, Jim.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marcia.
How quickly he forgets.
Oh,
Toyed
Marcia.
with my emotions.
Marcia.
Forget it, Gene.
Marcia, darling,
Gene.
are those fires not burning anymore?
Don't excite me so early in the show.
Okay. How'd you
What do
like
you say we
a
say
warm
hello to our
little...
two players here, Diane Overland and Dick Kraber? Now, let's find out a little bit about them. Dick, tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I'm from Texas.
Yep.
I'm out here with my sweet wife.
Yep.
She's right down yonder there.
Right down yonder there.
And my daughter, too.
And who?
My daughter, too.
Your daughter, too?
Also. Yeah.
You have a funny daughter, do you, Dick? Is that it? Where's her daughter? There. Daughter, raise her hand.
Right there.
Okay. Oh,
And
she's
there's my
she's
wife
a
right
very...
next to her.
Right? Oh, yeah, all right, lady.
The lady in blue?
Yeah, the lady in blue.
Yeah.
Okay. What town in Texas you from?
Well, south of San Antonio, about 85 miles. Live out in the country about 10 miles with lots of coyotes.
Yeah. What do you do for a living, Dick?
Well, I'm sort of semi-retired.
Semi-retired?
Yes.
What did you do before you retired?
I was a building
Speech
constructor.
therapist.
You were a what?
Building constructor.
A speech therapist? No. Yeah. All right. Okay, Dick, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck, and now let's find out about Diane.
I'm single, and I'm here
We
with...
can do something about that, honey. Get them letters coming. Yes.
Oh, I think Richard Dawson's handsome enough.
Oh, all right.
And I work in an Italian restaurant for 3 Italian brothers, and I serve lots of antipasto. Lasagna, pizza, 10 pounds worth.
Really?
Really.
But
And
it
that's
hasn't
about it.
affected you. You have a very nice, slim, attractive body, my dear.
Oh, you should have seen me before.
You've been peeking again.
Okay.
Get it
Well, are you both
fast.
quite ready now?
Yeah.
Okay, now I just want to remind you that you're going to be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and then the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. And Dick will begin with you and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
B, we ask you to do this because some of the contestants find some questions more difficult than the others, so it's your choice. Are you ready? Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans. Are you thinking about that, Dick? Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Are you thinking? Okay, he's nodding his head affirmatively. He is thinking. Waiting for Brett and Charles. Don't think too hard. You'll strain something, and we'll have to get a replacement. That's good.
You like that?
Yes, I like that. All right. Everybody all ready over there? Here we go. Dick, nobody would eat... You've heard of Dumb Dora. You've seen this program.
Oh, I
right?
sure have.
Yeah,
Sure
yeah.
have.
Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans.
Orson beans.
Orson beans. I'm glad you're on the show, Orson. What do you say to that? Does that surprise you?
I say I love you, Mr. Kramer. I'm going to take him out for a fried egg sandwich and a bottle of Pepsi-Cola. I said jelly beans.
Jelly beans. That would make a rotten dish. That's a good answer. Brett?
I said Mexican jumping beans.
Oh, that would be difficult, too. That's 2 good answers. Well, 3, including Dick's.
I said Orson.
Yes. Charles?
Mexican jumping beans.
Jumpers there. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with Orson beans, according to him. What do you say, Sarah?
I said Mexican jumping beans.
Mexican jumpers, yeah. You know, being from Texas there and so close to the Mexican border, I'm surprised you didn't say Mexican jumping beans,
Well,
Dick.
I was overwhelmed by Olson.
You were overwhelmed by Orson?
Yes.
Yes, we're constantly overwhelmed by Orson there. What do you say, Richard?
I think the score actually means you're underwhelmed.
Underwhelmed by Orson.
Guam jelly beans.
Jelly.
As opposed to
All right. Now, Marcia, we come to you.
Yes. Well put, Gene. The most boring answer I have ever given
On this show.
in my vast shows.
To any
And not only
question?
that, it's wrong. To any question, green beans, please.
Green beans, no.
All right,
All right, all together, one boo.
Come on, one.
That's enough. Okay, you got
Thank
it.
you. I feel
All
much
right.
better.
Thanks. Now, Diane, we come to you. This is your first round question. Everybody plays. Matilda Mooseface is so ugly. Thought you'd never ask. On her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. That's how ugly Matilda Mooseface is. She's so ugly that on her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. Oh, there's some marvelous possibilities
trying to think
here.
of one that we
That's
have.
very good, yes. All right, well, look at the smile on Diane's face. All right.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. It just occurred to me.
Yes.
It took a little while. I just had a little... I love my answer.
Okay, now they've all... Now, Diane, Matilda Mooseface is so ugly...
How ugly is she?
On her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed.
Paper bag.
A paper bag.
Say, Horse, what do you say to that? Well, this is the first answer I wrote. It's not my answer, so I better not show it.
Okay.
His preference was a real moose. But I didn't do that. As I said, what I said was a blindfold.
A blindfold? Now, wait a minute. A paper bag and a blindfold. Oh, all right. No. But the same idea, but we can't do that.
How about the real moose? Does that match a paper bag?
No, nothing. What else you got there? Anything else you're offering? Okay, Brett.
I was so thrilled with my answer,
Yes.
and I was sure it was going to match. I said he brought a mask to bed.
You know, everybody's got the same idea you have, Diane, but they're just different. We can't match them. Charles?
Those 3 Italian brothers torture good. He came with, what was her name?
Who? Matilda?
Matilda was
yeah.
a bag.
Yes.
So he came with another bag, which was paper.
There it is. Paper bag. One for you, Diane. All right, sir, it'll come to you. Matilda Mooseface is so ugly that on her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. She says a paper bag. And what do you say?
Well, I say a paper sack. Same.
Same indeed. That's 2 for you, Diane. Okay. All right, Richard, what do you have to say about Matilda Mooseface?
I don't know about her, but it's an old trick and it always works. Paper bag.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
Adequate, thank you. And
Good.
yourself?
Very well, thank you.
Well, once again, wrong, but not nearly so boring. She brought a friend to bed. He brought...
A friend, eh? Okay. So that's the end of round 1. Score is 3-0 in favor of Diane. Round 2 coming up, so come right back. Hello there. I push this button. Watch my magic finger. Never leaves my hand. Bing. Isn't that beautiful? All right. Let's see. Now, you're in the lead, Diane, so we ask you to make the choice this time.
A.
A it is. 3 people play. Orson, Brett, and Marcia.
Okay.
Willie said I had a terrible accident with a steamroller, and now my blank is 12 feet long.
It's not so bad. Depends on how you look at
it. I shall walk among you.
Sir, this window is closed. If you take this cart to D window...
Okay. All right, everybody's ready. So, Diane, Willie said, I had a terrible accident with a steamroller. Now my blank is 12 feet long.
My body.
My body. All right, from 5 feet 8, he went to 12 feet 0. His whole body. All right, Orson, you're up first.
Remember the old joke that says, Widow Mulrooney's home? She says through the closed door, now, Mrs. Mulrooney's. Well, you're the Widow Mulrooney now. Mulrooney was just run over by the steamroller. Should we bring him in? She says, now, just slip him under the door. I said, my nose.
His
nose.
Oh, just got the nose in the steamroller. Yes. Okay, who's up? You up, Brett, right. Okay.
I am, and I went right along with Orson, I guess, and said, no say.
2 noses so far, Diane. Now let's see what Marcia offers.
I march to my own bassoon.
You do?
Yes.
What tune do we hear?
A wrong one. Face.
Listen, I don't want you to spoil your record or anything, so keep those answers coming that way.
All right. Thank you very much.
So, Diane, you didn't do well with your body there, did you?
No.
And now, Dick, it's up to you. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, listen carefully now. Hey, listen.
Okay.
Nobody knows this, but I shall reveal to you the real reason the Civil War started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard. He put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
I want you to know, and I now speak to all the Southerners in the country, when you have a lot of Southern friends, you do not call it a civil war. You call it the war between the states. Am I right, Dick?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I learned that from my children's godmother.
Okay. The real reason the war between the states started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
What was the reason for the Civil War starting? Because I answered your first question.
Oh, you did? Well, you want to try the second one also?
Let me hear it again.
The real reason the war between... All right, then.
Go on with something else.
War between the states.
Yes, I got
you
the war.
answered this question.
The blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
Thank you.
Excellent.
You're practically naked.
I am?
Okay, honey.
Oh, thank you, you romantic devil, you.
You finished.
I can't think of anything.
Well, Marcia,
no one like me. I know I have to.
The name of the show, Match Game. You got to write something down. You think we'll match old Dick Kraber over there.
No, this is...
I love it when you're strict.
Yeah.
Now, Dick. The real reason the war between the states started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
Chitlins.
Chitlins. That's a terrific answer. It's a Southern answer, isn't it? Isn't Chitlins Southern?
Yeah.
That's not bad. What do you say, Orson?
I don't know why it started, but the reason it went on so long was because it was until 1865 before Grant was sober enough to pronounce Appomattox. I said fleas.
Fleas is good. Chitlins and fleas. All right, Brett.
I don't know, Orson and I better start picking out China and stuff. I said Alabama fleas.
Alabama fleas. Charles, Chitlins, did that cross your mind?
Instead of picking out China, why don't you simply just go there?
Georgia Moore. Now, Dick, you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Sarah, it's up to you.
Well,
Well, what?
what are chitlins?
Chitlins are things to eat.
Oh,
They're fried.
Oh, they're
On
like little...
deep fat, honey.
Right.
Well, I said that someone snuck in and put little curls in his beard.
Curls in his beard. So that means Diane wins the game. What'd you have? Curls and ball weavers. Congratulations to you. Okay, now you stand by for a moment. Well, Dick, sorry to see you go.
Yeah, sorry to go too.
You're sorry to go?
Yes,
It was a
yeah.
pleasure meeting you. We got a gift for you, and I hope your vacation is going to be terrific. How long are you going to be around this area?
I'm shoving off Tuesday morning.
You're shoving off Tuesday morning. Well, have a nice trip back, and it was a pleasure meeting Dick Kraber, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but before we do that, we've got to get to these messages. Pay attention and come back. Here we are. It's Diane Overland, and she's gonna go for the Big Apple. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, it's time for the big money super match, Diane, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank eater. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The next one brings you $250 if you match that one, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call out?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Anteater.
Anteater. Okay.
Charles.
Charles?
A heavy eater.
Heavy eater. Okay. A heavy anteater.
Marcia.
Marcia.
Well, you're amazed that she asked me, Gene?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are,
No,
Gene.
I'm not.
You're
No.
amazed that she asked me.
I just love the sound of your name, Marcia.
And I have one.
Marcia.
Gene.
Oh,
Now, you be careful because she's my friend.
That's
you know.
correct. He was
Yeah.
amazed. Did you hear him? Purple people eater.
So, audience seems to like that one, but I don't want that to influence you one way or another. You got purple people, Peter.
Next time.
Thank you.
We dozed off. What do we have exactly?
Purple people eater. And eater.
Yeah.
And heavy eater. Now, you may have a better one in your head.
He said wistfully.
Hopefully.
I think I'm going to go with Richard on Anteater.
Anteater.
Yeah.
That's what she wants. Okay. Let's find out right now if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal, sir, if you would please, the $100 response. Big eater. That was, well, close to heavy eater, but not exactly. Anteater is what we want. Let's see if that's under the $250 response. Peter Pumpkin Eater.
Peter Pumpkin Eater had a wife and couldn't keep
Okay.
her. Put her in
Last
a
chance for
pumpkin.
Anteater. Here is the $500 response. Anteater! Congratulations. You've got it there. Well done. Okay. Now you won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match. And here it is. Blank Q. Okay, blank Q. You think about that? Call on three of our celebrities, one at a time.
Richard.
Richard? I. Q. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles.
PDQ.
PDQ.
Marcia.
And Marcia.
XYZ.
Try green beans again.
Oh, cute.
Yes.
P's and Q.
P's and Q's.
Marcia, dear.
P's and Q's.
P's
That's
and
an early
Q's?
American
P's
statement
and
that came from the
Q's.
saloon.
It's
This
a
is the early
regional
history
term.
of this country. It meant pints and quarts. Watch your pints
She's a
and quarts.
wonderful woman.
P's and Q's. That's exactly what it meant. Yeah. All right. What do you got? You got P's and Q's, IQ, and PDQ. You want one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own?
I'll take IQ.
IQ is the one she wants. Let's start at the bottom again and reveal the $100 response. Barbecue.
Great
Yeah.
array.
All right, IQ is what we're after. Is it under the $250 response? Susie Q.
Susie Q.
Got a lot of
quickly
help
we
from the
forget.
dingbats, didn't you, Diane? Okay, last chance for the IQ. Here's the $500 number. IQ! You got it! Very good. All right. Good for you. Now, you got the $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Are you ready? Now, remember, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one of our celebrities, and this has to be an exact match. Time to choose one, Diane.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you're going to get ready to write, and you face me, and here we go. Rough blank. That's R-O-U-G-H blank. Rough blank. He's finished. Now we call on you, Diane, to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Rough blank.
Roughneck.
Roughneck. All right. The audience is undecided. About 8 people think she gave the correct answer. We'll find out right now. Does she match you for $10,000 with Roughneck?
I said Rough Rider.
Rough Rider. Rough Rider. Well, that's okay. You know,
Rough
there was
and Ready. And
Rough and Ready. There are a couple of good
Roughneck.
ones. Roughneck was. Oh, he had Roughneck. Yeah. Actually, both answers were quite good. Now, Diane, you've got your $1,000, and nobody can take that away from you. And it was a pleasure meeting you. And we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. And you hurry right back after these messages. I'm holding my microphone very delicately, because if I do not hold it delicately, you would not be able to hear the sound of my voice.
Oh.
Now, listen, that's camera 4, and over here we have a wide shot on camera 2. Yes, because Orson is going to launch his new design.
Oh.
He's an expert on these. Let's see where it goes. Oh, look at that. Way out into the 3rd row.
Whoa, look at that one.
Look at that. Isn't that
Read
terrific?
the note. Read the note.
Read the note. Yeah, somebody pick it up and
Do
read the
you
note.
know, since we saw Marcia last
What happened?
she's gotten married.
Marcia's gotten married.
Gene, take it well. I know you wanted the part.
Marcia?
Gene, I know you wanted the part, but I brought up your name and they said...
He's too old for you.
So you're married on the Bob Newhart show?
I was married on the Bob Newhart show, yes.
Oh.
It'll be on probably this fall.
All right, so last time you're going to be on this show.
Oh.
No, I'm not kidding you.
I
Terrific.
fought for you, Gene.
Yes.
They thought you were too good looking for me.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends. Well, we're all old friends, aren't we?
We are.
I must say one thing. With Brett and Betty and Madeline all on the same show, gentlemen, our cup overflows, doesn't it?
Not to mention our ashtrays. Well, my cup doesn't overflow quite as much as Betty and Madeline.
No details, please. No names, please. Would you like to say hello to our two players over here, Paul Ator and Sharon Ferris? All right, Paul. Good evening, Sharon. Now, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself, Sharon?
Well, I'm a housewife. I'm married. I have 2 little girls, and I'm a part-time student. And we like camping and water skiing, tennis, lots of sports.
You're an outdoorsy type girl.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Sharon, and good luck to you. Now, Paul, what about you? Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Trenton, Michigan. I'm an art teacher in high school. I am single, so I sublimate by traveling and collecting antiques.
There are better ways of doing it.
Not by sublimation.
He knows, that's why he's single.
Good luck to you too, Paul. Now, I point out to both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Sharon, I'll ask you to make a selection here. Do you want A or B?
I'll have A, please.
A it is. Here we go. The nurse said, she said, that new surgeon used to be a basketball player. That's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's blank. You don't believe that, but it says right there. That's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's blank.
That surgeon used to be a basketball player.
He used to be a basketball player.
That's why he's in the operating room dribbling.
Do you know what dribbling is?
Of course I do. It's when you go da-da-da-da-da.
That's what dribbling is.
I'd
like to know what would he have been doing if
have
he
you
had played
finished
football?
writing?
Yes.
Oh, that's splendid. There. All right. You finished there?
No.
I think I'll do the whole show from here.
Would you ask the art teacher if he thinks I have any talent?
The art teacher. Would you give that a grade?
I can tell you.
You'd grade A, B, C, D, or on a scale of 1 to 10?
Should better stick to dogs.
Stick to dogs. Oh, the light is on. There it is. Okay. Now, Sharon, the nurse said that new surgeon used to be a basketball player. That's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's blank.
Appendix?
Appendix. That would be difficult, wouldn't it? Gary, what'd you say? She says appendix.
No, I'm sorry. I said kidney.
Kidney. All right, so far 1 appendix, 1 kidney. What do you offer, Brett?
Well, I ruminated about it for quite a while.
I'll bet you did.
And then I thought, I'll do a little play on words.
Yes.
And I said tum-tum.
Tum-tum.
You know, like tom-tom and tum-tum. So you kind of had to be right there in the operating room, I guess.
All right. Charles?
Does that rhyme with jum-jum?
No hostility. Joyce Brothers is not here today.
And he didn't even show up last week.
Right.
Heaven knows where he was.
I don't match, I'm sorry, dear, but it's a good title if someone wants to buy a movie, Dribbling Mrs. Brown's.
Mrs. Brown's.
Bladder.
Bladder.
It's a nice sound.
Yeah.
I am dribbling Mrs. Brown's bladder.
Mrs. Brown's bladder. Okay, so far we've got a kidney, a bladder, an appendix. We could put together a whole person here.
It's a real fun show.
Yes, it is. That new surgeon used to be a basketball player, and that's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's
bladder.
Appendix. You said bladder.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 2 bladders. And you, sir, what do you say about this surgeon?
Well, she was having a cesarean.
Oh, she was?
You've heard the old expression.
Yes.
You have a beautiful, bouncing baby.
Oh.
Oh, that's the best
that phrase, yes. Okay.
What is it, a boy or a girl? I don't know. He's still bouncing.
But seriously, folks.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously, Betty.
Well, it took a lot of gall for this answer. Gallbladder.
Gallbladder.
Oh, I'm
Sure,
glad
I'm
we're
sorry.
over
Now,
that
one
one.
appendix showed up there. Now, Paul, this is your first round question. Here's the way it goes. Willie said...
What'd he say?
Willie said, when I joined this circus, I had no idea my job would be so horrible. Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
What? In quick showbiz?
Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
I didn't even know Willie was in the set.
No, just plain Willie. Willie said, when I joined this circus, I had no idea my job would be so horrible.
Read his lips.
Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
He can't hear you.
Twice a day.
I have to blank the fat lady.
Okay.
I told you I read your lips the first time.
He's got the same job as that guy in the circus.
That's right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Terrific.
Wait a minute. Good. Okay.
Lower tier is ready?
Okay. The lower tier is ready. Oh, good gravy. So is the upper.
All right.
Promises.
Now we're all set. Paul, Willie said when I joined this circus, I had no idea my job would be so horrible. Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
Wash.
Wash the fat lady. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. A school teacher, a lonely man. I mean, washing a naked lady would be a horrible experience for him.
Fatman, yes.
Okay, Gary?
I knew that man looked familiar. We both worked in the same circus. I said, bathe.
Bathe. Well, there's a buffalo. That'll do. That's one for you, Paul. Brett?
Hi, Gene.
Hello, darling. Speaking of fat ladies, what is it?
Bone thin.
Bone thin. No, you have a divine figure.
I've never been kissed.
Thank you. You should
Belongs
know.
to Andy Devine.
Oh, Helen, we were just joshing.
Yeah.
I said, it was sort of like bathing, except it's a little more strenuous. I said massage.
Oh.
Sort of like
Yeah, no.
kneading bread.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Charles, we come to you, sir.
Are you an artistic art teacher?
Yes.
An artistic art teacher.
I was always, as a child, artistic.
You haven't changed, honey.
So naturally I put wash, but where does he do it?
Where? I don't know. Probably all over.
No, he has to go across town to the car wash. She walks through on all fours.
So, Paul, that's two for you. Okay, Madeline.
Yes.
I had no idea my job would be so horrible. Twice a day I have to blank the fat lady, and Paul said wash.
So did I.
So did you,
Yeah.
indeed. That's three for you, Paul. Now, Richard.
That's the old saying,
What's
clean
that?
mind, clean body.
Oh, yes.
Take your pick.
Bathe.
Bathe.
Okay. Four for Paul. Now, my dear.
I was always told to play hard but play clean, and I did not remember that at this point. I said he had to weigh the fat lady.
You had to weigh the fat lady.
And he didn't even walk.
So there's the end of
We'll
round
teach
one.
you actually to criticize her art. Don't mind me saying so.
4-0 the score in favor of you, Paul. That's the end of round one. Round two coming up after this message. Hello there. Okay, push this button. Go to round two. Let's see. Paul, you're ahead, so you'll make the selection. Do you want A or B?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Let's see, who plays here? Brett plays.
I don't.
And Betty. Just the two of you.
Before you read the question, would you like to look at the picture again and
And get it straight.
give an
I
honest
take it all
opinion?
back. It's great.
Isn't it a good picture?
Terrific, yes. All right,
I
are you
don't
ready?
understand. She doesn't have any lights on, but only two people play.
No, we're playing with Paul.
What
This is
happened to
Paul's.
what's her name?
See, I got.
Well, he's ahead, so he goes first, you see.
Oh, I see.
That's the way we
We'll
do it.
explain the game to you one of these days.
What do you want?
She is.
What do
Is
you
this-
want from her? It's only her second year playing.
She'll get the hang of it sooner or later.
He's playing
I
match
get it
game
now.
63.
What did
Read,
Mrs.
Gracie.
Ludden say?
Are you ready?
Read the card, Gracie.
What'd you have in mind, honey?
Superman.
Oh, yes?
Superman said, the strangest thing happened. Ever since I was exposed to kryptonite, my blank glows in the dark. Big Brother's watching you.
Who said that?
Superman said
Oh,
that.
Superman said that.
Ever since I was exposed to kryptonite, my blank glows in the dark.
Lighting his way.
All right, Brett's ready, and Betty's ready, so we'll come on to Paul Ator. Superman said this, Paul, the strangest thing happened. Ever since I was exposed to kryptonite, my blank glows in the dark. Don't shake your head
Chest.
negative. Chest?
Yep. Big S on his chest.
Nice with him. Be nice.
He said, wait a minute, there's some logic to that. He said the big S on his chest. And his chest, that whole area was inflamed and it was terrible.
They booed the last
What did you say, Brett?
I said, now I'm going to say it the way Fanny would say it.
How would Fanny say it?
Fanny would say, his ass was glowing in the dark.
Well,
See, I cannot take full credit for this.
why?
Because I made an ass of myself too.
Oh,
but
yes, of course,
It was
You
Richard's,
did,
it was Richard's idea.
No, that's Paul.
Richard thought of it.
Well, with that answer, I guess, you know, you could glow from both ends there. They take their pick there. Now, Sharon, you've really got your work cut out for you. You've got to match 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Are you ready for this? Good luck to you. Here we go. Tonto, say...
Crazy about
Oh,
the horse.
Oh. Ah. Ooh.
Lone Ranger say what he mean by that.
He say, when Lone Ranger jump onto Silver, him get big surprise. Because me put blank on saddle. Everybody play. You, paleface, you right answer. And bring to my dressing room in person. Yes, indeed. Tonto say, when Lone Ranger jump onto Silver, him get big surprise. Because me put blank on saddle.
She didn't mean that part. She meant the
Oh, the good.
Don't mean nothing.
All right, ready, here we go. Sharon Ferris. Tonto say, when Lone Ranger jump onto Silver, him get big surprise because me put blank on saddle.
Tax.
Tack on saddle. He say,
I don't know where they would find tax out there.
no?
Where they? Well, I'm
They
assuming.
carry a toolbox.
Surprise the heck out of him?
I guess they put the shoes on with tax, don't they?
Yes, nails, tacks, and all that.
This is really interesting, isn't it, folks? I'm sorry, I said sort of a natural tack, a cacti.
A cacti. That means Paul Ator wins again. What the rest of you have? Cactus, Jack, Grease, Richard Carter. Congratulations to you, sir. You want to faint? You stand by for a moment there. Paul says, I hope I don't faint. No. You all right? Take a deep breath, Paul.
And he'll hyperventilate.
Not you, Madeline. Paul, there. Okay. Now, Sharon, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got a gift for you. Sharon Ferris. Let's say goodbye to her.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Now, Paul, you can get it all together here and think about what's going to come up here in a moment or so. This is where you have a go at the real big money, and we'll see how much you're going to win right after we see about these messages. Here's old Paul Ator. Are you ready, Paul?
I'm ready.
You got it all together. Now, it's time for the big money super match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Gary blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then, if you match the next one, you get $250. If you team up with that bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard?
Gary Cooper.
Gary Cooper. Betty? Betty White. What say you to that?
Gary Moore.
Gary Moore. Okay.
Gary.
Gary.
Say it, Gary. I'll say it. I'll say
All right, I'll say it.
All
Gary,
right.
Indiana.
Gary, Indiana.
That's not what he meant. Well, Gary's not my real name. No, I'm not kidding.
Gary is your real name, isn't
Well,
it?
he knows the other one.
What?
But don't let him intimidate you.
Gary Grant.
No, listen. I think
I had it down, but I spelled it
Say
wrong.
it.
Charles was trying to get you to say Gary Berghoff because it was a studio audience that was in this building and you've been on the show and they probably would have said your name.
Well, you said it all, Jim.
All right. Well, what is it? What, we're going to let that answer stand? Gary, Indiana?
Well, he can choose whatever.
Okay. It's up to you. We got Gary, Indiana, Gary Berghoff, Gary Cooper and Gary Moore. Do you want one of those or have you got a better one?
I think I'll go with Gary Berghoff.
I hope you'll be very happy. I'm sorry, sir. I'm married. Oh, that's all right.
Gary Berghoff is the one we are looking for. Isn't that interesting? Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Gary Berghoff! Congratulations right off the bat.
But if I do the show a little more, I'll be more famous.
All right, so that's very interesting. I suppose Cooper or Moore under the others there. Let's find out what's under the 250. Gary Moore is there. You think Gary Cooper's under the big one?
Yeah!
Okay, Earl, slide it. Gary Cooper is right. Now, Paul, you've won $100, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But remember, you have another audience match to go, and you can add to that. Here we go with the second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Prince of Blank. Now, the 5, the 250, and 100 stay the same, and now 3 celebrities once again, Paul. Prince of...
Richard.
Prince of Richard.
Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales. Brett. Brett, have you got one?
What about the Prince of Darkness?
Prince of Darkness.
I believe that was in Hamlet, wasn't it?
Yes, of course, naturally.
And Charles.
Well, maybe they don't
Charles,
know about
have you
that
got
stuff.
one? The Prince of...
A fellow.
What?
What they used to say about me, he is a prince of a fellow.
Prince of a fellow.
Princess. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Charles.
Are you from Gary, Indiana?
No.
Tell me the truth.
When did they stop saying that about you, Charles?
About 10 days ago.
I see. So you got Prince of Darkness, Prince of a Fellow, and the Prince of Wales. Paul, you want to choose one of those?
Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales it is.
Prince of Peace.
That's what we're looking for. Now let's begin down at the bottom and see if the Prince of Wales is hiding under the $100 response. Prince of Darkness. That's
They
right.
laughed when I sat down to play.
Yeah. Prince of Wales. Let's see if it's under the $250 response.
No.
Prince of Peace. Aha.
Now, nobody ever heard that term that is watching this program.
I bet you
Yeah. Wrong.
Prince of Peace.
Last chance for the Prince of Wales. Here's the $500 response. Prince of Wales, congratulations, you got it. All right. Now, Paul, here's the way it goes. You've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the $1,000 you won previously. That gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you're going to have to match one celebrity head-to-head. This will have to be exact, and it's time for you to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Paul, you face me if you would, please. Ready? Here we go. Worth $6,000. Blank run. R-U-N. Blank run. I'll give you both accents. Blank run. Blank run. Okay, he's finished. Now, Paul, have you been thinking about an answer?
I have.
Have you got one you think will match Richard's?
Home run.
Home run. That's the word. Home run. You know, I've been racking my brain here trying to figure out what I'd say. Until you said home run, I didn't think of that one. I hope Richard thought of it, though. We'll find out right now, Richard, for $6,000.
I could only think of 2. One is a show business term, dry run.
Dry run.
The other was bull run.
Bull run. Yeah. Well,
Listen, I gave him Gary Cooper and he took Berghoff. Don't growl at me. I did the best I could for him. But home run is such a marvelous answer,
It is.
and I'm sorry to
It
say
is excellent.
it never occurred to me.
I didn't think of it either until he said it. It didn't occur to me. Did you think of it, audience?
Now then, give him $6,000.
Where were you when he needed you out there?
Sure, it's easy to think of it later on.
Okay, Paul, you've got a grand total of $600, and that ain't bad.
What's that?
As I was saying before this discount store microphone fell apart, and you didn't hear that, I was congratulating Paul. He's won $600, and he's very happy about that. What are you going to do with that bundle?
Pay my way home.
Well, we congratulate you. You're a splendid fellow, a nifty kid, and a peachy dancer, isn't he?
Yes.
There's Paul Ator. Thank you very much, Paul. We congratulate you. Paul Ator. Goodbye. Now, before we go, I want to remind all of you here that he's on MASH, and he's very funny on that show, and that's a marvelous show. And she's on Mary Tyler Moore, and that's a terrific show, too. And you were all just splendid, and we should look forward to... And you're on all the time? Yes. Well, I hope so. Gene Rayburn from Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.